Hear me, bro? I'm trying to put something in the chat. Yo. Can't see and hear. Yo, test. Yo. Weird ass shit. Goddamn, rip me up. Goddamn. Oh, yeah. Oh my God. Oh fuck. Okay, you can't make it up, bro. And a homie stayed in that bitch too. Yo, can y'all hear me? Hold up, I think I gotta change my audio properties in here so I can hear you. Output device, my headphones. Yo, what's up, kid? Technique, you can hear me, bro? You're. I know chat can hear me, but I don't know if I can.
Sorry, I just unmuted myself. My bad.
Okay, what up, Brody? Okay, my mic should be louder now. I don't know what the hell that was about.
Technical difficulties always fucking happen with all this computer shit. If anything,
Bro.
man, look, I'm in IT, so if you ever want me to go ahead and help you set that shit up correctly, you holler at me off stream.
Okay, that's a bet. By
the way,
no. You
good. I swung you a Twitter message the other day. Techniques. I told you I was gonna have you sign my stick.
Oh, word. No Diddy. For y'all who not here, for y'all who not fighting game people, we use something called fight sticks. We're gonna use something called fight
Oh
sticks.
yeah. For real, no fucking Diddy, dog. It's just like you sign my stick.
Oh god,
this shit sound crazy.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, we should link up at Evo though. I'm gonna be there too.
Oh yeah,
bro. I'll be at Evo. Just say what up. Just say what up, bro. Oh God. Don't
you already know that. I'm finna bring my fight stick. I'm finna have everybody sign it like I did last year with my controller. I went around having everybody sign it and whatnot. But that's for a different topic. I'm not here for that. We here
no
for
doubt.
We here for
yes,
the music.
Yes.
You know, I want to make sure that that we stick to the topic. I ain't trying to change it or anything like that. So I don't know. The last thing that I had
we were
said
talking
before,
about the yeah. Go ahead if you remember.
Yeah, I was saying that with all of the shit that this whole fallout with all these rap artists picking sides, we just like literally just lost like a lot of good collaborations because to be honest, Kendrick called them out on that shit and said, how many black features you gonna make until you feel like you black enough, right? But at the same time, it's the true reality is if you see all the features that Drake has, they all bangers.
Oh no, his features be fire.
He's not lying, and that's in us losing like that Ricky Ross cross Drake, Future cross Drake, Metro Boomin cross Drake. That shit, that's man.
Yeah, no, that does kind of. I don't want to say it hurts, but it is. We did just lose out on a lot of bangers that would have eventually came out. Look, that's a fact.
I just think that like why it feels so fatal is like Kendrick went after him as a person, so that's like what makes it feel jugular. Like
yeah, but look,
like if I would do all this shit, I would not have been listening to Drake. Like he put a spotlight on all bullshit.
Bro, but look, the crazy thing about us not getting those features, all these artists lose money, bro, by standing against. Like technically, they would have made extra bread by acting like they fuck with dude. So this really does mean that like. To me, there had to be some deeper shit going on behind the scenes. I don't think it's just simply about, we don't like his music or not his music, but like he's just the lame Canadian ass dude. They don't rock with dude as a person.
He's a conniving ass nigga. That's all it is. It's like
right.
I hate to say it that way.
Conniving. Yes.
And a lot of folks caught up with that. You've heard that reflect. Off of everybody, off of everybody who's dissed him. in the past 2 months. You've heard that off Ricky Rose off his song. He's like, yo, you sneaky, you a rat, you do these things behind people's back. You always, subliminals and shit like that. Why you gotta make a freestyle? Why you gotta make all these fucking freestyles? And
if y'all had to say though,
consistently just chipping and shit, and always trying to chip at Ye
sneak this and shit.
You understand what I'm saying? Like, come on,
all rappers, all rappers sneak this, but chat and the homies that's in here right now in the what's the name, the voice chat. What do y'all think the main reason that these artists don't rock with Drake? What do y'all think?
Because he be doing that dumb shit. That fucking freestyle shit that he was doing, that shit.
You think it's the sneak dissing? You think it's a sneak dissing?
Oh, yeah.
I think that there's a lot of behind the scenes stuff going on where I think the girl stuff is a huge part of it. I think the girl stuff.
Same woman?
Yes. And it's one thing to share the same woman. I think a lot of these artists, we know these rappers fuck the same girl, bro. We know they do that, but they don't get into as much beef with each other. I think from the sound of things, Drake will. It's not like, oh, we happen to smash the same girl. I think Drake. I think he says this stuff in songs. If he got beef, I'ma go fuck. I fuck your wife. You know what I'm saying? Y'all remember that time when it was that random dude that's not even famous, and he said something crazy about Drake on social media or whatever, right? And the dude literally went and Drake went and slid in his girl DM. I think he does that with these artists and shit like that. You know what I mean? Which is, to me, I know as men, we try to be overboard like, oh, fuck these hoes, fuck these bitches, fuck bitches, get money. These hoes for everybody. Listen.
We understand.
Not one man in here, bro, genuinely believes.
I got to light up to this one.
Not one man in this motherfucker genuinely believe, fuck these hoes, everybody. We might believe that in general, but we don't mean that about our girl that we serious. The ones that we seriously fucking with, we will hurt a motherfucker over her. We'll hurt a motherfucker over her. If you came home, we do all this. Oh, we ain't worried about these hoes. Blah, blah, blah. If we came home and our girl was getting smashed or something like that, what's gonna happen?
Oh, we killing a nigga. More than likely.
Come on, man. Somebody messing with your real, and that's what Drake be on. I think that's a big part of it.
And that's why when he dropped that first diss track, when he talked to Ricky Ross and he's like, yo, shorty, I got your shorty, boo boo boo. I was like, dog, see, you on that shit. And then what did he turn around and start talking to Drake about Kendrick? He like, shake that ass for free, shake that ass for me. And I'm like, so now you getting on dudes' wives, dudes' girlfriends. You talking about Future's girlfriend on top of that. When he turned around, he said that bar about Future as well in that same song. And you just deepening the hole where everybody know you scum, like you a scummy ass nigga. That's it. Like
we don't genuinely respect that. Like, listen, as dudes and y'all know how it is, bro. Yes. People will give motherfucker credit and shit for like, oh, this motherfucker get, especially when we're more immature and shit, like, oh, this motherfucker get girls, motherfucker get hoes, XYZ, however you want to word it. Nobody is like,
you pulled that from that. You pulled that away from him,
but
all that shit when you're younger. But
nobody as a man is like, if your homie is coming to you like, oh yeah, I'm smashing this dude's wife, I'll be like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Bro, you sure you good? Be careful. That my mind will go straight to be careful. I would not think that's fire. You would probably fuck with my girl behind my back.
Like Kendrick said yesterday, nobody respects the shooter. That's part of it right there.
And outside of that, I do believe for all these people, oh, this is fire too. Okay. Only Kendrick Lamar could have done this to Drake, by the way. I don't think any other rapper could have done this to Drake. Because
and I feel like
go ahead,
something
Ken.
behind the scenes happened, and like Kendrick is old school, so like this is how you take out the trash if you're old school, like back to the Tupac shit,
But to a deeper thing though, like like Fitted Cap is saying in the chat, to a deeper thing, bro, it had to be somebody in Drake's league to do this, because anybody beneath that you just hating, you just clout chasing, you just XYZ. So it's a different type of vibe. It's a different type of energy where, the Discord link is pinned. Y'all can join the Discord and everything. Hold on, let's catch up on some of the chat too. Let me see. So y'all were saying, I see Anthony Green said, Drake is that dude that wasn't really in the hood with niggas, but you brought him around because he was cool. But then he started thinking he was really from the hood after time passed by. That's a great way to put it, I feel like. Camille said they was all waiting on somebody else to go off on Drake. Kendrick really just opened the door for it and they jumped through it too. Camille, on my mama, yes. And
yeah,
I've heard Joe Budden podcast bring this up. I don't know if y'all watch it, but I think there is an industry push against him. Like even... There might be even some, I don't know why, but even some type of executives or something got some issue with Drake, I think. Because there's no way this is this coordinated.
I like what you said about like had to be on someone his level, and like I don't think it could be an old head either.
What up,
Glitch? Like people be like, oh, you just an old head. Like if Eminem or Dre says something like, oh, you just
he'll look,
head.
yeah, right. They'll look lame as hell, even if what they said is right.
I feel that the conversation that was had, I think, and be honest, if you look at the whole perspective, is particularly look at the 2 tracks that were dropped right after all these disses by J. Cole, which I've never heard of a fucking track like Grippy from J. Cole at all. Let's put that out there. We've never heard a track like Grippy.
Bro, hold up.
J. Cole.
Is Grip... I know all J. Cole stuff. Is Grippy the worst J. Cole song I ever heard in my life?
The worst J. Cole song I have ever heard in my motherfucking life.
I think it literally is.
I've heard some of his weaker songs where I'd be like, what the fuck is you trying to do? But no, Grippy is legitimately to me like this shit is screeching noise to my ear. So when I take that and then I see this D1 Delilah shit that Drake dropped,
bro, not D1. Delilah not going Division 1. It's Wagwan Delilah.
Some shit.
No, that's trash. Fuck it. It's garbage, though.
Whatever it is. At the end, bro, I think what happened was them 3 niggas sat down, bro, and they were like, you know what? Let's do this shit for real. But Drake took that let's do this shit for real 2 steps too far. And the end was like, whoever wins, the loser gotta write the worst song ever. You gotta pick the worst feature ever, kind of shit. It just too funny that both of them dropped dropped the worst fucking records ever.
Yo, you bring up a good point. Yo, Tisa said, hey, what up, Tisa? What's going on, Glitch in the chat? What's going on? I think this is your first time catching it. Yo, look, you bring up a good point, bro. Because how the fuck, after this huge beef, does J. Cole drop his worst verse of all time? And then Drake, it was different, though. With Drake, I believe, and let me know what y'all think in chat. So you know, if y'all want to hop in, and into the call. And don't worry, I'm not gonna ever have like 1 million people in here. Like the most we do is like 2 people at a time. But with Drake with the Wigwam Delilah, I think it's a strategy, chat. Y'all think I'm tripping? I think what Drake is trying to do is do the I'm unbothered opinion. Yeah, pull up, Fit. He's trying to come off as unbothered, in my opinion. He's trying to come off as like, you know what I'm saying? I'm too big for all this shit. Like even the post he put up on IG, bro. Let me pull that up, bro. Did y'all know Drake made an IG post last night after the concert?
Something about revenge.
Yeah.
No, not the revenge. Shit. You saw that shit, Ken?
No, I don't do the social media shit.
Oh, okay. Hold on. Let me see if it's still on his Instagram story.
I saw he deleted a bunch of his songs.
Look, y'all. So you can see it on stream. He posted this or whatever. Summer League. Just go listen on Discord. Go over here and go to Squad, the Squad voice channel, and I'll drag you in.
Got you.
There. But look, he posted this Summer League. Now, of course, this is like nothing, but he posted this right after the concert. But to me, this is still that trying to like come off like, oh, look, I'm chilling. I ain't worried about nothing. The summer song's on the way. He's trying to like, you know what I'm saying? But you can't come off like that. To me, this is like a motherfucker smacking you in the face and pissing on you, and then you try to be like, yeah, so what y'all about to do? You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, what we getting into later? I got hoes, I got money.
Yeah, like maybe they thought he was dropping off because, like, you know, if you're doing ghostwriters and you're getting carried by beats, like maybe they don't think you ain't got it anymore.
My thing is like, you know, this nigga literally told you in a song, there's no accent you can sell me.
Yep.
There's nothing you can tell me. And what you gonna do immediately after he just butchered you in 3 tracks back to back is come out with an accent song. It blows my mind that he literally said this is a good move. And that was why I just sat there. I was like, listen, this is bullshit. The same thing what happened with J. Cole. Because like you said, if you listen to that fucking 7 a.m. drill that he dropped, I was like, oh, I set myself up.
He did that. Yo, Ken, I'll bring you back on later. I'm about to put Fitted Cap in.
All right, peace. Love y'all. Peace.
Yes, sir.
That nigga was not about to say I love you back. That nigga said, yes, sir. That nigga was about to, I heard you. I heard you take me. I feel you, bro. What's up, Fitted?
Yo, y'all hear me?
Yeah. Nigga try to come in with the smooth voice.
Nah.
Nigga, I didn't talk to you in person, nigga. I know how you sound. Nigga said, yo, chat. Nigga came on here. Yo, y'all can hear me? Nigga. Get the fuck out of here. What's up, Fit? What up with it, bro? Yo, hold up. But
I thought you were about to start saying, I'm sprung.
How'd you get me? Saw that boy. Like, but nah, bro, with the accent thing, I think he was trying to, bro, after he got fucked up, he came out and dropped the Sexy Red song. When I see you stand with Sexy Red, I believe you see 2 bad bitches. He know he getting killed for that, so I'ma lean into it. You kill me on BBL Drizzy and the world loves this, I'ma rap on the BBL Drizzy beat. Oh, accents? Oh, I'ma do this ghetto ass, weak ass story. And this is just not the time and place. He has to have become so famous, I feel like, of course, his extreme talent helped him a lot, but I think he has to have a great team because he is not good at having his ear to the streets.
The situation.
Yes, and that's necessary to grow in the entertainment industry normally. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. Like for content, the reason I can post a tweet, like a post, and it go viral, like these clips, is because I can say, ooh, I can know people will like this. The nigga don't know how people think, how the culture think. I think.
No, you.
I think the other perspective. Like, I think the other perspective of it. My bad. Go ahead. Actually,
no, it's all good.
I've been here for a minute. Go ahead. I've been.
It's all good, bro. I was just piggybacking off Rob's point about, like, you know, Drake's inability to read the culture, because like another big issue, what caused him to really lose a lot of the audience during the whole rap beef, and this parlays to the culture issue, is how he was like really doubled down with the slave lines and all that.
Oh,
and, you know, yeah, like, you know, why you rapping like you trying to get the slave free? You ain't an activist. It's like make believe, you know. And you know, he wasn't feeling that because, you know, there's a lot of reasons to not be feeling that. And it was cracks showing in Drake's armor that's showing my man, he doesn't know how to read the room. And yes, Kendrick was able to flip that with Not Like Us when he was talking about how, you know, how colonizers came to Atlanta back in the day, made their bread, and then he correlated to how Drake is doing that in today's age in terms of music.
It made perfect sense.
And I was like, damn. Yeah, it made perfect sense.
Bro, honestly, to me, but real quick on that slave thing though, I just want to say, and let me catch up on, I want to make sure I never had like chat. Yeah, I want to catch up on the chat too. Let me see. You said, I know I'm late. Did you see the hotline blinks? That's Kendrick dance comparison to my man. Oh, no. Let me scroll up. Nikki says, sorry, I think he's just arrogant and thought he could get away with that mess. For sure, arrogance and hubris is a huge part of how he lost his battle. He dramatically underestimated Kendrick Lamar, which is weird as fuck, just because, like, we knew he was Mike Tyson before this. So I don't understand why he, you know, Glitch said he's spiraling but trying to pretend he's not. Yes, and it's obvious. What you said on the, and I'm going to let you get your thing off too, Tech, but the slave thing, even the way he said it, out here rapping like you trying to get the slaves free. Like, it's like subconsciously, it's like you separating yourself from us. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like instead of like you rapping like we still slaves. That sounds different. That still will be trash, but that still sounds different than trying to get the slaves free. Like I don't understand.
I get where you're coming from. There, he was like, if you're trying to get some slaves free, you understand what I'm saying? Like if you say some, then we'd be like,
yes, some slaves.
You're going there, but I guess. But when you say duh, the duh is like putting the hard R at the end of nigga.
That's the hard R. Yeah.
Like, so I'm like, bro, yo, listen. The one thing that you said it earlier. You said it perfectly. When I looked at all of this in the perspective was in the grand scheme of thing is he thought he was fucking with Meek. He thought he was fucking that this motherfucker didn't this motherfucker was gonna come in and not say and not have anything to say. And I said, and when I heard like that, I'm like, dog, you're not hearing. I'm like, I hope that what you come with is as good as what this guy just said in just this verse, because this verse got a lot to say. And and if this is a warning shot, I can see the first missile, I can see the nuke, and whatever else can come after. When Drake drops, and I hear what I'm like, this is an ass shaking song. I'm like, come on. Now you flipping beats. Now you talking about his wife. Now you're enticing a person that literally has a rap battle artist as his handyman, as his right man that helps him with his bars. Now you gave him ammo to come at you on a personal level. You hear that shit in 616 in LA, and you hear that shit in Meet the Grams. It's all so personal to the point where you feel like, yo, it's no longer like a thing like you said. It was supposed to be an exhibition match. No, now I want to fucking make sure.
Look. I don't think that it ever was. I don't think. Damn, there's multiple things. Cause you motherfucking be cooking. I feel like I don't think Kendrick ever really wanted an exhibition. Chat, what y'all think about that? Yes or no? I'm gonna make a poll too.
I don't think he ever wanted an exhibition.
I think he was lying,
to get
bro.
To this point. And I think he knew the type of character that Drake is, because, like, come on, we've been listening to Drake for years. Yeah, you guys know he's a very emotional and a petty type of individual. And I say this as a Drake fan, like, that's my guy. But this is what he is. So he knew how to push Drizzy buttons and you know, flipping the fuck the big three and all that. It was just enough to just make him respond.
Only because of the trophies and shit, you know? Like, that's how I felt. I felt like because Drake felt like I got all these Grammys, I got all these trophies, I got all this stuff that he felt like, you know, like, what is you talking about? I gotta stand, I gotta take my stand. And I said, you know, that's the wrong take to take, because if you go on a freestyle and you do a heavy freestyle that motherfuckers fuck with a decent beat, you understand what I'm saying? And then you chuck your little subliminals to this nigga shit in that freestyle, and then he takes those little subliminals and he makes a whole diss track, and you just continue on your journey and you drop the Lila, then all of us are like, man, he got away with murder because he literally hit you with those subliminals, and even though you threw out your diss track, he's not even entertaining you. This shit could have gone a different way.
I think
at the end of the day,
I don't even think it's just but I feel like to the topic though, to the topic, again, like Fit is saying, the motherfucker never wanted it to be. At one point, I was thinking like, damn, maybe like he said, it was a friendly phase. You should keep it that way. I know some shit about niggas that
it was around control. Not ever since then. They've been subbing each other.
By the time he made like that, it was no, bro. It's like regular barbershop. You can cut me off. Go ahead. We good. I do the same shit.
Yeah, but a lot of people didn't even know the language that was on Nothing was the same, was like subliminals to Kendrick and all that. They've been throwing subs at each other for years.
Since 2010.
Oh, you said on what? You said on what?
Nothing was the same, the language?
Oh, yeah. Oh, no, I knew that back then.
Oh, yeah.
He said, I don't know why they been lying, but your shit is not that inspiring.
Yeah.
Banking out statement is look like I'm ready for early retirement. But look, why didn't he take that angle, bruh? I don't know why they've been lying, but your shit is not that inspiring. Okay, that's a bar. Now, to the next bar. Bank account statement is look like I'm ready for early retirement. Fuck going platinum. I look at my wrist and it's already platinum.
It's already platinum.
Yes. Just talk like that. Just, you can't rap with him. You can't beat him. He's better than you. Look, if you play a video game, play a fighting game, I'm not going to play you in the terrain. Sun Tzu, I'm not going to meet you in the area where you can bet you better than me at. He was so cocky and confident that he challenged Kendrick at something he had no chance at, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's more so the audacity. It's the audacity to tell yourself. It's the audacity to tell yourself that, you know, that bar that he said that he was more known in L.A. than fucking Kendrick.
He said he get more love in L.A. than Kendrick.
He said I get more love.
Listen. When he said that shit, the fact that DJ Academics was glazing that nigga still, I felt, bro. I felt like, yo, I don't know how many twirls you're gonna continue doing on this man's shit, but continue, dog, continue, because you know how audacious you have to be to say that a nigga from Compton that was raised out there, that literally has nothing but bangers for every single one of his discography, you get more love than him in his own area? You stupid?
Yeah.
And
the thing is, I want to make sure we point this out. I 100% believe that he meant it, and that's deeper. That's the deepest thing.
No, he did.
He meant it. He really thought that.
He meant it.
He did.
Like, do you know how many yes men
Drake
you gotta have around you, bro? At that point to say something, nobody gonna slow you down. I don't think Drake got real motherfuckers around him, like real friends around him.
He definitely don't. This is why a majority of his albums always with the same themes of like, oh man, you know, this was my guy, this was my person. They backstabbed me, they betrayed me.
Problem
they
is,
just, you know,
the problem with him is that it's not even yes man. Is that they felt
no,
as well.
No, nigga, no. No, I disagree. And the reason I say no is because, and let me know what you think, Fit. The reason I say no, that his friends don't believe that, they didn't even stop him from on the Heart Part 6 saying, if I was a pedophile, I would. They would have found.
I'm too fucking big to be a pedophile.
I'm too famous. I would have been arrested.
Like
no, look, you can't tell me that his friends who are grown men really believed, did not see that was stupid, but they still let him say it.
Yeah, he had too many.
That's what I'm trying to say, Ali, that there wasn't yes man. They were like, they probably told him at the end of the day, like, my guy, you shouldn't do it. And he's like, you know what?
No. Nah, I don't know.
Fuck y'all.
No,
because the problem is, if you don't address it, how do you go about a diss? See, this I'll stand on this one. How do you go about a diss without addressing that pedophilia bar?
No, he has to address it, but
he has to address it.
But don't address it like that.
Yeah. Like, come on. Like, this is like off the advent of like mad other high profile shit going on.
At that point, don't, I would say in the Hard Part 6, don't even address it at that point, because there's so much other shit that would need it to be. Yeah, you don't even have to.
You know what? Honestly, you don't have to even address it, to be fair. Because
that's what I was saying.
I felt that he kind of had to, Rob, because Kendrick was really doubling down on a pedophile angle, and like at that point when the narrative, it got so big that it breached outside the internet, that he took Drake, because Drake, when the battle started, he was on an offense, but when Kendrick started, like, you know, with Euphoria, blah blah blah, it really put that, yo, your guy, the boy, he's a pedo. When he put that narrative out there, he put Drake so far against the wall, and then all the other, like, not like us, literally, like the most recited, a minor, like, come on.
There's nothing.
He had to say something.
Hear me out. I see what y'all saying. The only potential counter thing that I would say. Oh, let me turn my fucking mic back up. I don't know why I was doing that. But the only potential counter thing I would say, bro, is Kendrick never responded to the DV stuff directly.
That is true, but I think that's because
you could have easily said, like, I think you could have put it in a way of like, I ain't even gonna respond to no dumb shit, like, or you making up, you got to make up lies, but let's get to this like,
exactly. He's done that shit many times. You're like, yo, you making up lies, so let's get to the real shit or some shit. You don't even gotta
say what the lie is. We know what the lie is. We know what you're referring to, but
if you listen carefully, who he mentions in the fucking track right there.
Oh, Millie Bobby Brown?
Exactly.
Like, what was the bar?
Nah, that's
oh,
crazy.
I fuck with Whitney's, not no Millie Bobby Brown.
Come on, talk to me. Talk to me. Talk to me.
shouldn't
Why
have
you
done
why you gotta get so deep in the pussy of defense? Is all I'm
Yeah,
asking.
there was no reason to
He
name
ain't
drop
have to
her
go
like
that
that.
far
That
with
was
it, bro.
crazy.
That's like dropping YG. He was like, yeah, you know who bang dog.
Nah, you know what else it was like? When he tried that 8 Mile shit and Taylor made with the Tupac AI, he was like, tell them you like young girls. It's a gift from me. So
Yes,
you heard it on the
yes,
Joe Budden
yes,
podcast, so it
yes,
gotta be
yes.
true.
He
He said
tried
the soul of
so
Machiavelli
hard.
alive under 5-5, so it gotta be you. Some shit like that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
bro. It's like he tried so hard to like just in advance take the air out of everything Kendrick was gonna say.
Yeah.
And it just
But
did
it failed.
not work. It just did not work. Like it was ugly. Let me pull Reason in here too, bro. I see Reason over there. Reason, unmute your mic, bro. Can you hear us? What up? For some reason, I just feel like Reason old as hell. He might be asleep. Oh no, he did.
Nah, man, I'm right here. What's going on?
Dog, listen.
That
The
nigga
thing
Reason,
is,
New York as hell. What up?
What's good?
What's going
the
on,
thing
Reason?
is that.
Oh, hold on,
Go ahead,
my bad. Let me get Reason in here real quick. My bad, Tech. What you thinking, bruh?
What I'm thinking about the beef, I think y'all was hitting on a lot of points, especially the way that you said he could have just dismissed the allegations of him being a pedophile or whatever. I think that was really true. Like, he addressed it so hard that it made it seem a little fishy. Just like what Technique was saying, he went too hard. You should have just dismissed it, called it a lie, and then moved on and started talking about your money or something.
Yeah,
That's
I
all.
agree. That's all we wanted to see too. Like Drake would have been good. Talk about your numbers or something.
That's it.
Something like that.
The whole
That's what we listening to Drake for anyway.
Yes.
We like that.
We just want you to
That
step on these
braggadocious
motherfuckers.
shit.
We don't listen to Drake. We don't listen to Drake for the hard hitting fucking rap lyrics.
Yeah.
We listen to Drake for the
Exactly.
ass shaking and for the melodic tunes that he drops here and there.
Yo,
I
that's-
listen to Pusha T because I know he gonna talk about drug shit. That's the only
Yes,
reason I'm
give me
listening
what you
to.
want.
Exactly.
So why
Exactly.
if you bump DMX, why you bump DMX? Because you know you want to hear that.
Yes, don't
Yeah,
try
Yes.
to.
man.
Now, look. Now, chat, and y'all in here. Chat, do anybody actually believe the crazy allegations about Drake? I personally will say, for me, I do not believe that specifically. I don't believe that he's, you know what I'm saying? I don't know
think he's a
nothing. I don't
pedo,
think that though. I don't think
but-
that he literally is out there doing nothing like that. Now,
He does have
but it does have some weird
behavior. And
Right.
he definitely could be a case for grooming for sure. My man out there dating 19-year-olds and shit like that when he knew them when they was 16 and shit. Yeah, so
I was gonna say that. I don't look past the rap game, and because it's the same situation with Ruby Rose, how she was super young before when she started popping up in videos and stuff. I think I can't look at Drake and be like, oh yeah, he would never mess with somebody that's 17. I'm not saying he's a pedo, but I can definitely see him like working.
You wouldn't be surprised
wait
what you're
until she
saying.
18.
I went down
Wait
this
until
rabbit
she
hole.
18, and then you know what I mean.
I went down
Yeah.
this rabbit hole because the thing is, like, I wanted to see exactly how deep the rabbit hole can get. Like Kendrick said in his track,
I
actually started
did
investigating.
too.
Dude, I got high as fuck. I smoked my weed, went down this rabbit hole, and literally was like, all right, look, here we go. This guy, literally, if you haven't heard, this guy
I'm
in
on
every
stream,
city that he
so
goes
just make
to.
sure whatever you say, don't say that too crazy. But
No,
okay,
no. At least from a TikTok. It's a TikTok. A TikTok is out there. I get it. So a TikTok is out there. But basically, the shorty talked about how, like, in Toronto, he would have his homies go ahead and find, like, literally do like a personal Tinder kind of thing and find the shorties and find the people that were going to go to his clubs and his meetups and things like that of the sort. And that was a thing that Kendrick also addressed in his music. When remember,
Oh, you
he
talking
said-
about
he said calling it
finding
Tinder.
shorties for him? Yeah,
Correct,
We
yeah.
knew that. Yeah,
So,
we knew that part.
because
Yeah,
we know because we know all that. I'm saying to the point when I dove deep into that point, and you look at how he ended up getting Millie Bobby Brown's number when she was 14, and they were texting
That
and all
is
that
weird.
stuff.
We
At
can't
me
debate.
at that
That's
point,
weird, bro.
once I saw that, and then I saw that picture, that video of him kissing that 17-year-old on stage, bro. Listen, once it's a coincidence, twice, come on, dog. I start asking the questions. You understand what I'm saying? Like,
I'm glad you brought that video up too, because I think, matter of fact, I don't even think I know that Drizzy know that this shit is out there. So I felt that's why he also tried to do like that Neo in the Matrix type shit in the Heart Part 6, like name dropping or whatever. Because one thing about Drake, that man bees on the internet searching himself, like the bars and whatnot. The title for the Heart Part 6, he took that from the OVO community, because they was like, yeah, man, you should name it this, that, and the third. And like the whole themes of what he was rapping about, he took all that from Twitter himself. And that's another reason why the Heart Part 6 didn't hit as hard, because it was a whole bunch of like Twitter stories and whatnot. Yeah, regurgitated stuff.
But bro, the video, yo, what's up, Nick? You said what we talking about. Yo, for anybody who just now is pulling up, this is episode 1 of the RobTV show. Y'all see who we got in here. You can make sure y'all join the Discord. Hold on, let me put the post in here. We officially do have a Discord now. You know what I'm saying? Just posted it in the chat. Of course, the Kendrick concert just happened last night, so we breaking down the whole beef and recapping and all that. We did music reactions earlier. Normally we would get to other topics too, but this is just so big. The whole show is gonna be this shit, bro. And this stuff is gonna be going to YouTube and everything. Yo, please hit the like button on YouTube and everything too. Hey, honestly though, back to that topic too. That video with the girl on stage is crazy. Come on.
Yeah.
Come on,
thank
y'all.
you.
Come
Thank
on,
you,
bro.
please. So
I didn't even see that.
Talking crazy. Now you know why I feel like I feel.
I ain't see that. What happened with that?
The craziest part is when
Shorty,
man was like,
hold on. Shorty went on stage. This was about maybe 2011, 2012, give and take. But Shorty was on stage. 17-year-old Shorty. This nigga kissed her on stage in front of everybody, dog. Like it like nobody batted an eye. And I was like, wait, what?
But
there's also text messages that he's had.
No,
like,
but look,
some
no,
weird
outside,
text messages that he's had
the
and
text
shit.
thing, though, just so reason, notice the significance of the video. The short went up there like he said, like just like a fan at a show, which is innocent. But then she go up there and she said she's 17.
Correct.
Oh, she said it
Openly.
Oh,
yes.
dang.
And then he's like, dang, why you gotta be so thick? And you only 17.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Oh yeah, he's a madman for that.
I ain't even accusing Buddy or nothing, but on my mama, that dead ass is what happened though. He's like, why you gotta be thick? You 17.
I'm sorry.
No. And then after that, he gave her a hug, like up close, like that or whatever. And he was like, I don't know if I should feel bad about this, but this feels so good, like just pressed up against you.
Nah,
am I lying?
Oh, didn't he give her like a kiss on the cheek? It looked like he gave her a kiss on the cheek or something.
In the forehead or something, yeah.
Dog, it looked like I was like, bro, dog, what is you doing, my man? I'm like, bro.
That was crazy.
Yeah, nah.
I ain't gonna lie. That was crazy. But yeah, I don't think Drake is literally that though. Like I personally, of course I can never know that. But like I really would never listen to a Drake song again if I really thought that for sure he was.
Oh
that.
yeah, 100.
I don't think
100.
he's that. But so I'm just more so approaching it from I do think he might like, from what I hear, it does seem like he really does like younger chicks than I think he should. Now that's just my opinion. That's like me.
Did you see that video with his dad though?
I wouldn't even talk to a chick that's like 19, 18. I wouldn't do that. Even if she grown. 18, 19 for me personally. Like if my homie, now mind you, I'm 30 though. I'm 31. If my homie came up to me and he my age and he talking to this chick and she 18, I'd be like, bro, you good? Like that ain't illegal, but it's like, why? You know what I'm saying?
The optics of it is just a bad
when
look,
Dennis
bro.
was at the club with him.
No.
That Instagram story with Dennis was
Bro,
like
she can't get into the club. She
19-year-old.
18.
Hold on, what happened with Dennis Graham?
Yeah, there was on the story, like people were like literally on Twitter, they reposted it. Dude was like pushing up against some shorty.
Oh no, I ain't even peep. Yo, Capo.
Yeah.
Well, it looked like some creep shit.
Come on, Drake's father pushing up on some 19, 20-year-old dog at a party. Like he was like talking to her all up close and shit. And I'm like, everybody was like, yo, look at this shit.
Oh, that was Drake dad doing that?
Hold on.
Yeah.
Hold up. This is
Aw,
this is
man.
at a club though.
It was like at a club or a
baby.
party or some shit like that. It was like
Okay. If it's a, but she looked young though. Like you could tell she looked.
she looked young. Yeah, she's young. She definitely young. They're like she's like at least like 2021, give or take, some shit like that.
You know he was name dropping his son.
I'm not.
Oh
but-
yeah,
But
100%.
see,
He was
I'm
like, "You want to
not-
get tickets to that
I ain't see the-
Drake concert?"
I ain't see the
Yeah,
video,
'cause
but if a old ass dude with these goddamn 21-year-old girls, that's weird to me. Like I don't understand that shit. That's a common thing though, bro. They be doing that shit often. Motherfucking old ass dude with bread.
Yeah,
That's
I guess
that's a little different for
we
me.
won't do a
I ain't see the
2024 on that
video,
nigga. It's
Yeah,
cool. It's
yeah,
cool.
yeah,
Let's not
yeah,
do a
yeah. We'll
2024
stick
on him. We'll keep it a buck. Old niggas do that shit though.
Yeah,
most definitely.
I
It's
ain't
common.
co-sign, but
I ain't
co-sign
saying
that
it's
shit.
right or
money for
wrong,
sure.
but I could go outside
Yeah.
right now and
Okay,
I'll probably
look.
see that shit.
Let's push it forward. Now, let's push it forward. Let me ask y'all this. Chat and everybody, where I'll lead this bitch off and give my opinion too. Where should Drake go next? Like, if you in control of Drake's career, if you are in control of Drake's career, you got what type of, you drop an album. Actually, okay, we can start there. How long? Somebody said prison.
Okay, that was funny. Now,
Okay,
personally, I
was
think
better.
Drake needs to. If you want me to keep it all the way 100, I think he gotta let Kenny have this year. I think that's the best approach for him. I think he gotta like come
I'm gonna
back
disagree on that
sometime
one,
next
but I'll
year.
let you get that.
Let rap miss him a bit, because I mean, of course we laughing at him now, but we got to keep it 100, man. Like all the features and stuff that be with him on it or whatever, those usually be the hits and whatnot that we listening to.
Yeah.
Even if we don't really rock with Drake, we at least rock with the main nigga that's featuring Drake. And not having Drake is gonna leave a big chasm for somebody to fill. And as I like Kendrick. I wouldn't say I'm like the biggest Kendrick fan, but even like my brother or whatever, he's a huge Kendrick fan. He would tell you like Kendrick is not really that type of rapper. Kendrick makes music on his type of time. While Drake, he'll step off anytime to be featured on anybody's record.
To be fair, it's
So I
easier to do that when people writing your shit.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
true
most
enough.
definitely. Drake definitely got the
You
justice.
got a
League
whole
and
round. You
writers.
got a
We
nice
know
little
that.
round
Yeah.
table of writers and
Yeah.
shit.
Like, bro, like one of my favorite Drake verses from Churchill Downs, that song with Jack Harlow, hard as fuck verse. You look at the writers, it was like the Justice League. It was like 10 dudes on that
Yeah.
shit.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, I agree with what Starla was saying in the chat.
You saying you take the year off, just so I can make sure I get.
yeah, I think
you
he needs
take
to let
Okay.
sometime next
I
year
have
he
to-
needs to come back.
And what was you
I
saying?
have
Reason?
I have to disagree, man.
I was
Man.
Starla
Look.
in the chat.
Oh,
Starla,
somebody
she was
said in the
saying,
chat.
yeah, she was saying go back to acting. I think that's a good route for him. Like,
yo,
he's already good
yo,
at it.
bruh.
Shit.
Yo,
Oh,
cold as
man,
fuck.
nah, I'm not
Damn.
trying to hear that.
I'm dead serious. Drake is a good actor. He's not bad. I think he could actually do it. He's done little skits and stuff like that. Or I think he just sticks to R&B, because if he comes out with some hard R&B songs or like a little EP, make it like 3 songs, 6 songs, there's no way people aren't gonna listen to that, because there's too many. I know I would listen to it. So
Right.
you know what I mean. So there's just always a route for him. I think musically, I don't think he's going anywhere personally.
And,
All right,
yeah,
wait, what's
she
your
was
name again, bro?
My name?
Nah, the homie with the that was just talking.
Oh, it's Reason.
Yo, Reason. All right, nah, I agree with you. All right, the
Yes,
reason
sir.
why, I mean, I disagree. That's what I meant to say. The reason why I disagree is because like that Drake don't need to leave rap, bro. When he first came onto the scene for his first 3 albums or whatever, bro, he was never talking that fake street shit until around like Scorpion. What was the song, Rob? Mob Ties, right?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Nigga was talking all that good shit since like 08.
Like he was on that, you know, that heartbreak
No, you're right.
Drake shit.
He
and whatnot,
transitioned
or
more
talking
right
about
there.
money,
You're right.
women. Like one of my favorite songs from Drake, "Successful" with Trey Songz. Bro, there is not a lick
I just
of
wanna
street.
wanna
Yeah.
be successful.
It's just some
Yeah.
regular nigga shit. Like I want
Mhm.
money, I want cars, I want the baddies. He just need to stick to that. He don't
Dreams
need
Money
to do-
could buy. Definitely
Yeah.
one of my favorite
Ooh,
songs.
Dreams, Money,
One of my
Goodbye.
favorite songs from Drake. Okay, since we're talking about favorite songs here, we'll say in those times that he was on his real shit was "I Hate Sleeping Alone."
Right.
That song
That's a good song.
alone got you bitches.
Ooh. No,
It's simple
that's
as that.
Shit, and that's some shit all of us men can relate to though. That shit he was talking
On
about,
some real shit.
like this shorty
Like,
ain't even, she ain't really nothing, but I just hate sleeping alone type shit. Like
That's it.
fire.
Like that was one of his top songs that I was bumping. Even to like last year, I was still bumping on my shit. Like no,
no, even
because
even bro, Girls Love Beyonce. That
Yeah,
shit
Girls
hard.
Love Beyonce, a good one. Yeah.
What? Bro, Drake the only rapper that was giving us that shit. Cause everything is like super, which we need this too, but like fuck these bitches. I don't give a fuck.
I mean his grave was last night. The chat talking about that we talk about like he passed away, and I'm like, well, his grave was last night though.
His
grave
funeral
dance
was last night for sure. Okay,
Yeah.
Tech. Okay, so
What's up?
Fit,
I disagree on a lot of things
Yeah.
right now. I gotta
I'm
put
about to
that
let
out
you
there.
get your. I'm about to let you get your whole shit off. But I want to make sure people know. Fit is saying he think that Drake takes the year off, comes back next year. Reason think he should go to acting. So Tech, what you think about everything that you
Or
hear?
R&B. Just stick to the R&B. One of those two.
I think around the medium line of what Reason said, you don't take the year off. You don't take the year off. In fact, you got to make the summer yours. You know, like he said, the summer's mine. The summer has always been his, okay?
Yeah.
And because he's always been able to drop music that people can dance to and be able to, you know, vibe to and shake their ass to, whatever, and the summer has always been his. What he needs to do is take that Take Care album and put himself in a room, maybe Marvin's room, right? Have Chubbs lock him up in that room. Have Baca go ahead and get his paperwork signed up, you know, for his pedophilia shit or whatever he needs to do. But he needs to be inside that room for like the next month and a half, and he don't need to take a break. He needs to drop that album, that fall album, that return album between summer and fall. That it's a hard R&B that people can literally say, damn. And he has some ass shaking music that people be like, okay, he's not being hood. He's being realist. We can destroy him and say like, man, this is you ain't coming up with that hard. But you know what? At the end of the day, how Drake started, I personally, Lil Wayne personally, now Kendrick personally told him, this is how you should have always been. I think that's how Drake should finish.
Yo.
Drake should finish being back in that.
Yo, bruh. Can I give y'all a hot take based on what you saying? Chat, and everybody in here. Believe it or not, a song that I love, right? Like Hotline Bling. Is that she used to call me on my cell phone? Is that Hotline Bling? I think that is. Yeah, look. That song is objectively fire as fuck. I feel like
objectively fire as fuck.
If he dropped Hotline Bling right now, today, not in general, but after this beef, like if he dropped it literally today, like after that concert is dropped, I swear to God, I don't think people will fuck with it. Oh my grandma. I love that song. It's an amazing song. I think right now it's just not time. I think people would not like it. They'd be like, what's this soft ass bitch ass shit? I think he need to wait 6 months, maybe at least 3 months before he could drop that song.
But that's why I said between August and September, around there, it works perfectly. Because that's that timing, you know, if it makes sense.
So you do think he need to take some time? Yo, chat, clip that for me because I want to put that shit on Twitter.
Not too much long, because the thing is he's on Ja Rule time right now. Y'all gotta understand he's on Ja Rule time. We all understand that he's on Ja Rule time. We're not gonna go ahead and quote that. Like, yo, the longer he takes to take off, the more we gonna turn around and not accept what he brings to the table. Because we all know that he's gonna bring to the table some kind of fucking rap to try to act like, and all these niggas. No, we don't want to hear that. We don't want to hear you say nigga no more. Stop. Like, please. It's not just about the word. It's more like we don't want to hear you rapping like you hard. We want you to be in your lane. Stay in your lane.
I think we can all agree that he does need to sing.
Get back into that. Get back into that good ass shaking, good vibing, good. player boy, go with the certified lover boy, but just don't go with the pedophile side of things. You know what I'm saying? Like on some real shit. Like, be on some real shit. Like get it together. And when by getting it together is
Like
take the back end of the summer.
He need to
make
drop
it yours.
drop Take Care Part 2.
Do I think he's
dog?
Can he do it?
Can he?
No, not can he, but is that what he needs to do?
That's what he needs to do.
100%.
That's what he needs to do. That's what he needs to do. Something
that's
like
what I was
that.
saying. Oh my fault.
Perfect. Something like that. Perfect. Because no one can literally deny his authenticity at that point. At that point, you went back to your roots. Oh, you want to talk to me? I'm not talking about Kendrick. I'm not talking about nobody. I'm doing this shit. This is for the ladies. This is for those who fuck with their feelings kind of shit. For those who are trying to, oh, this nigga got them waves. Oh shit. Oh, man. You just flood my computer, bro.
That nigga stopped his whole sentence. I'm fucking dead. I didn't know you was looking at the stream, nigga.
I got to, man. Got to show some love to everybody in the chat as well, man.
Oh yeah, of course.
No, but some real shit. Like if something like that comes out, you can't deny his authenticity in the sense of what he does in music relations. At that point, you can be like, yeah, you go. Even if he has a hard beat and he sticks to the, man, shorty, her mama to be telling me this and giving me that, and we can vibe with that shit because he's not really talking about.
We don't want to hear this motherfucker say
some
shit
liminal
about
shit
or
something like that. We'll be like, oh, he trying to act hard. The realest niggas will be like, oh, he trying to act hard, but we can go ahead and understand that he's not trying to diss anybody, that he's just trying to be on a general level shit. He doing some Eminem shit at this point. You understand what I'm saying? You gotta be on some Eminem shit. No, like, you can't no longer be Slim Shady. You gotta be Eminem. He can no longer be street Drake. Now you gotta be R&B Drake. And
that
makes perfect sense.
Like your breakdown made perfect sense. And I would just add that point or amplify that point you made too about we all agree he needs to take time off, but at the same time, he's in between a rock and a hard place because taking time off lets this linger. The last thing we've heard about you, last thing we seen with you is Not Like Us, and you getting killed in one of the craziest, most legendary live performances ever. So if you wait, you just sitting there and letting that linger in the earth. But if you drop anything, it's gonna get fucking killed right now, I think.
All right, so quick question: if he drops like a project right now, and he's on some gangster shit, are y'all not listening to that?
I mean, I would listen to it, but that's not the move. And I love songs like Knife Talk, but we don't need that type of Drake right now.
No, I listen. I listened to Scorpio 1 run through 1. You know why? Because I felt like I'm listening to an actor. I'm not listening to the real person that's speaking through that mic. It be like that. It's just that simple. You can't. Sometimes at one point or another, people get tired of that shit, and nobody wanted to tell him. Nobody could tell him because he was the hottest artist.
But hold up. So who asked what we listened to? You said what was the question?
If he came out with a project and he was on some gangster shit, would y'all listen to it?
Okay.
I just want to know if y'all would listen to it.
I'm not gonna lie. I feel like if Drake drops anything right now, listen. One, of course, professional. Like I react to music, so of course I'm gonna react and do whatever, and I get my honest opinion. But okay, this is an important thing for me to mention. Out of every artist, like I've always been more of a Kendrick Lamar fan than Drake fan as far as you ask me who's my favorite and all this type of shit, right? However, I listened to Drake before all this. I listened to Drake more Drake songs than everybody else's songs because most of my day-to-day life, I'm not in a mood to listen to a dope ass, crazy, intricate album. Most of my times in day-to-day life, if I'm riding around, I live in LA, it's sunny outside. I'm goddamn Drake is making. If I'm fresh as fuck, you know what I'm saying? Got a fresh cut and shit. Yeah. Drake, you know what I'm saying? Let alone even when I was
Drake
single.
Make you feel good.
I'm about to go talk to some. I'm about to go pick a
freshness.
girl up. I'm about to pick a girl up when I was single. I'm gonna turn to Drake on back in the day. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, right now, I can't listen to Buddy right now, and that's me being completely real with you.
Man.
At this moment, I cannot. Like, it just.
Dog,
I
I
need
put
some
on
time.
Spotify,
I
bro,
need
and
some
every time one of his tracks
So
come
if
on, I
worst
just gotta press
behavior,
the skip, dog. I'm sorry.
so if worst behavior was bumping right now, y'all just have to skip it.
Yes.
I'll skip it.
And
I'm
my
worst
yes.
behavior.
Man,
Ah,
that's
done.
crazy.
I'm not gonna lie.
Done.
I
Yes.
get it.
Yes.
Get it.
And
If
I
he
like the
was on
song.
some
I like the
gangsta
song.
shit, I'm not listening
I
to
would
it.
skip it.
You
But
can't, man.
Chat, would y'all
You
skip it
can't,
right now or
bro.
no? I swear to God, I'll skip it. And I like the song. Right now.
I love the song, dog. I love the
Said it, I
song.
like the song.
I love the song, bro. I love the song, but I can't. I couldn't.
That's
I couldn't.
crazy. I
Look,
get it though.
Do you get where I'm coming from?
If a song like this at the back end of the summer happens,
Worst behavior, Range.
all he has to do is drop a single. Not even an EP. It's a single. Listen,
Name the Drake song you talking about. Like
an
Tank,
ideal single. I
Like-
got you. I got you.
Let that something that sounds like what from Drake. Can he drop right now?
Listen, if Drake gets on his knees in Dogessa and begs Rick Ross for a feature, and they go the R&B route like Diced Pineapple, and Rick
Yeah, that shit
Ross
was heat.
gives
Hold
him
up, how Dice
that
Pineapples go again?
gives him that opportunity. Yeah, listen.
I don't remember
Listen,
what that
bro.
is.
Listen. Some shit like that, and Drake don't got no bars. Just like Dice Pineapple, you let Ricky Rose ride, and they be like, and this is how we squash. Huh. Dog, listen.
I gotta play this on my
swear to
phone because I
God.
don't know why. I feel like I don't really
swear
know.
to God
I feel like
that
I don't know
if some shit like that happens,
Dice Pineapples.
I'll bump that shit. It's one song that you need, and then
No, but
The
not
next
just
thing
would
you
you
know-
bump it, but do you think it'll work? All right, Trina.
I think
All
it
right,
would.
I mean, all right, Tina.
I think it would. A simple song, a simple good love song that hold on, you fucked up with the culture, right?
Yeah.
And one of the biggest niggas in the culture that I don't give a fuck what you think about Rick Ross. Rick Ross pulled his weight, even if you want to think that he a mall cop or whatever. Any of that shit. I don't care. You understand what I'm saying? Like, I don't care what you think about Rick Ross. He done his shit. And when that particular feature is one of the features that stand out as when Drake was doing his 808 Heartbreaks, and then that particular album was kind of shifty, and he went ahead and he made his mix with Wale and Rick Ross, and then they started hitting those charts and those numbers with the songs that they were dropping. Those features were good, were amazing, were legendary. And if he can fix at least one bridge with someone
With a
that
feature or some shit.
that is culture, that we consider culture, it's not going to be Kendrick.
Yo, okay, hold
I'm
on.
telling you,
I think it'd be either Ricky Rose or Future. I
you
think
see
one of
some
those
shit like
two.
that. It would be probably Metro Boomin, more than likely. But
Yeah.
Yo, chat,
but
hold
at the end of the
on
day-
one sec. I mean, hold on
yeah.
one sec, y'all. But don't forget y'all goddamn point of Fit or anybody. And I see there's other people that want to pop in, but yo, when T said, we ain't go deep on this, but she said, can't we real talk for a second? Are the PDF file allegations not enough to take him out of rotation forever? Like, are y'all separating the art from the artist? I don't. No, because
Nah, we don't.
we
separate
don't
the
really
art from the
believe
artist
that
at all.
if
Not
we
at all.
thought
Not
that
at
he
all.
was that, then we would just never. There, it ain't like we think that he is literally that. Like, we don't know. You know what I'm saying? It ain't like there's information that makes me believe that he is literally like actually doing that type of stuff. I would never listen to dude if he was doing all that.
Auntie
So no,
Tina,
this ain't that.
Look
to
at
me.
it. Look at it this way. With R. Kelly, we seen videos. All right.
Yes,
And
this is a whole different situation. That's a whole different situation.
Yeah, I feel like you can't cancel
Well, I ain't
somebody
gonna
off
lie
of
though.
allegations alone.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah,
though.
that's what I'm
Hey.
saying. Like with R. Kelly, there's like video proof. You understand what I'm saying? And then like the whole situation, like with the 17-year-old, for example, with Drake, it's not like necessarily video
Yes, but
proof.
that's
it's
different
like
than-
it's weird as fuck.
It's weird,
but it's more like
very weird.
on that borderline of like, okay, this is just
Yes,
fucking
yes,
weird.
yes,
It's
yes.
not
But
like
we don't wanna-
okay, he
we don't
got
wanna
her
go too
backstage
deep.
or some shit like that. Like the shit that we saw growing up that this dude was doing, and then our aunties were literally like, "But it's R. Kelly." I'm like, "Man, fuck R. Kelly."
But y'all, we don't want to go. But we
Doesn't
don't
make
want to go
sense.
too deep on that topic, just because we don't want to accidentally even come off as if we are defending weird behavior, and we not. But just to
No,
answer
we're
your
not.
question,
Exactly.
No,
So
we are not,
so
we
it
would
just,
not listen to
it gets
dude. Look,
very thing. It's
if
more
we
like
thought
it's
that,
yeah.
if we thought it was literally that, like some crazy at that level, we wouldn't listen to dude. But back to
We
the,
wouldn't even be talking about him right
We
We
now.
wouldn't even be
Yes,
having the conversation because
exactly.
we shouldn't even be spreading that information.
yeah. Let's move on that from that specific thing.
Yeah.
But hold
Correct.
up, let me goddamn fuck. All right, Reason, I'm gonna move you to the other joint, but if you available, just stay there because I'm gonna bring you back. I just want to bring somebody else in real quick.
All right.
All right, hold up. Or actually, damn tech, you be saying some good shit. I'm gonna keep you for a second. Tech. All right, hold up, Reason. This motherfucker Tech be funny as hell. Well, you be having some good ass points.
I appreciate that.
All
my
right,
nigga.
let me see who. Logic. I feel like that name so you gonna say some bullshit, but I don't know. Yo, Logic, can you hear us? Going once, going twice. Logic, what up? All right, move somebody else in. Fredo. Yo, Fredo, what's up? Can you hear us? You gotta unmute your mic.
Hey, I'm in here.
Yo, what's going on, Brody? What's up? What you thinking about everything we on? About the
I
whole
just wanted
topic.
to make a quick point. We're all overlooking the fact that in the fall, it's college football season. All the bands are going to be playing Not Like Us.
Ooh.
Oh yeah, that is true.
All the ECUs are going
That's
to be
crazy.
playing Not Like Us. All the schools are going to be playing Not Like Us. There's even high schools getting ready to play that.
Yeah,
That's
there's a recital
crazy.
video somewhere on Twitter actually.
Rob, why do you think I'm trying to tell you that he can't take too long? This is the reason why I'm saying it has to be in the summer, back end of August. You can't. You go into to football season, then it flips into the whole basketball. Come on, man. You know all the West Coast team gonna be bumping that shit at
That's
the fucking
true.
in the West Coast arenas.
Can you
But-
imagine
yeah.
Colorado starts bumping that? Deion Sanders?
Ooh, bro, no. If Dion's do his prime warm up in a circle to Not Like Us, oh
To Not
no.
Like Us,
If
it's
that
up.
become his
It's a
thing,
wrap.
play my theme music and that come on, oh nah, son, nah,
It's
that's
going to be on
crazy.
ESPN. They're going to play that music on ESPN. They did it
Yeah.
on TNT with NBA.
That's true. Hold up, Hector's in the chat sent $5. Thanks, Hector. Why you calling Drake a rapper and not a pop artist, Rob? Think of what a rapper is. Rap ain't hip hop. And this is coming from Dominican DR. Bro, Drake is a rapper and he's a very, 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 very good rapper. At that. Whatever you think about dude, the motherfucker, his talent is his talent. I'm not going to sit up here and act like he not. That motherfucker been cold since back in October very own mixtapes and shit. So he a good rapper. He's a rapper. He not just a pop artist. But yo, to your point though, Fredo, that's crazy. But I will say, as far as Tech, you said that's why he can't wait. I think Drake will not own the summer this year. I'm sorry. I don't think there's nothing he can do.
You can't.
I don't think
You
he's
can't
going
own
to.
the summer, but you got to get
Will
the
he
back
have
end, though.
Will he have a number one record? Will Drake have a number one record in this summer? And what was Drake's last number one record? I know it had to be some heat, but chat or anybody in here, what was Drake's last number one? And do you think he will have a number one this summer?
See, I didn't hear that his last album, but I know last summer, his Text Go Green, I believe was
That's first person shooter. When he was like, you talking about the line when he was like,
no, Text Go Green when he did the Jamaican joint, that Text Go Green, all that shit, whatever, that whole EP that he dropped over the summertime, that EP was actually pretty fire.
Yeah, but I don't know if he had when's the last time he had a number one? I'm gonna Google it. I don't know. I don't know. But yeah, I don't see Drake having what was Drake's last super big hit?
First person shooter.
I'm pretty sure that song with Sexy Red, Rich Baby Daddy was a number one.
Oh, what was it?
But I don't like it. I'm just saying. I think it was a number one.
Yeah. Chart position. No, I think it peaked at number 11.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that shit didn't go number one, which is
Look,
weird
the
because
fact
Drake
that
usually always.
26, October 6th, and then 2023 was first person shooter, but that came in at the number one entry. But that's as far as Google starts, and then we could go down the list. Oh, here, the Billboard chart.
That counts though. That counts though. I mean, that shit went number one. But
Mm-hmm.
yeah, I don't know the last time Drake had like a banger that plays. You know what I'm saying? But he has a billion of them, of course. But yeah, bro. I don't know as far as like moving forward with this, bro. Like as far as if you Drake, I'm personally not trying to fit. I know you fuck with Drake. I don't know. Like right now it's easy. Oh no, go ahead, Fit.
Nah. I was just gonna piggyback a bit off your point. No, I get what you're saying. Like, cause the Drake that we knew 3 months ago is not the Drake of today. Like, of course, I still fuck with him or whatever. Like, cause that's my guy. I just like fuck with the guy's music. But the public perception has shifted so heavy. I'm telling you, bro.
Let's get to that.
FedEx, doing my little office work. I play some Drake. Yo, the other day, my coworker like, yo, man, why you listening to that shit or whatever, stuff like that. Like that never happened to me before. Yeah, like
that's some real shit.
Out here. It's getting crazy out here.
Look, my stream did that shit to me. I was literally playing some fucking Street Fighter. I was like, fucking, what the fuck? This song came up. It was with Lil Wayne, and my stream was like, yo, what the fuck is you playing, dog? And I'm like,
bro, I was look.
I was like, I'm sorry.
I was with my girl. We stopped at the gas station, bro. Oh my mama, I'm at the counter. It's just like I can't remember if it was like a Hispanic dude or an Indian dude. But anyway, he worked at the Shell gas station, whatever it was. So you know how you about to pay and shit, and you just singing a song to yourself. So I'm BBL Drizzy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That motherfucker like, man, I fucking love that. Like, man, I fucking love that beat, bro. Like he had to say something. BBL, bro. I can't believe motherfucker said he got the best BBL in history. That shit is hilarious.
Like, listen, I used that shit as my motherfucking intro for like 2 motherfucking weeks. I'm like, dog, can't get enough.
That shit is crazy. Like,
I want to ask y'all something though.
Yeah.
Do y'all think? Because it was a Joe Budden podcast that came out like not too long ago after Not Like Us was really doing super hot. He made a good point. Do y'all think Drake can even like succeed musically without bridging some old bridges that broke? Like, because that's a real good question. Like a lot of those features, of course he helped. It was a give or take situation, but it also helped him a lot. Like, come on, man, Life Is Good with Future and shit. Come on. That's big stuff right there.
And I like that you bring that. Okay,
that's what I said
point.
earlier. Remember?
Well, no. Yeah, I know. That's why he says he's pig. But I feel like as far as the I just want to bring up the point that like what Fit is saying about they helped Drake too. That's what Rick Ross was saying. A lot of Drake fans, in my opinion, take it as if Drake just helped everybody else. But
yeah, they delusion with it.
Yes, just because he's the biggest. Just because you the biggest don't mean motherfuckers didn't help you become that. And because it's those cosigns that make you seem cool, make you seem, you know what I'm saying? Okay, we can fuck with him. It adds like legitimacy. But anyway,
they gave him relevance. Like they kept them relevant to new fans.
Yeah, you don't be on top of the game for 15 years purely on your own sound like that. No. You gotta have like bridges, and he made. Or at least
he burned them fuckers down. He burned those bridges down.
Yeah.
Like,
but chat, do y'all think he would have to get back? Chat, do y'all think he had to get back cool with somebody? Do y'all think he would need like some type of? I mean, I'll tell you what.
I'm saying, I'll bring back up like I said before. He needs to get into Gessa.
Maybe Future.
He needs to kiss Rick Ross' feet because Rick Ross ain't.
Rick Ross wouldn't do it.
Is the first one that like. The only one that I think has enough pull to allow to give him that access for
Rick Ross don't get that pull right now musically though, to me. And I don't know if y'all think I'm tripping. I think if anything, he would need Future right now.
Yeah, I agree with that.
That Metro Boomin and Future.
He would need the Future.
Do they have enough pull to do that and not be seen as like a sellout? Like, oh, you selling out, you need that Drake.
Like you the one who started the war. Now you started the war. You gave this nigga the ammo. You gave this nigga the intel to start this entire war. Then all of a sudden now you gonna go ahead and y'all collaborating again?
Oh yeah. I mean, I don't
Then
think
it
Future.
then it feels like it's manufactured. Does it make any sense to me? To y'all, like then it feels like okay. So what
Like
was
it's
the
all
point of
PR.
Correct. Like, you know, it was a PR stunt in order to get rap to, you know, have some, you know, like crack being infiltrated in the 80s into the community kind of shit. It's like, we need something to spice up the rap industry. So let's go ahead, have these two titans smack at each other. But let's start it off with a semi-big DJ kind of nigga. And then that pushes everything over the edge. And then eventually y'all guys make up, you know, y'all take a year off and then you guys make up somehow on stage, you know, and everybody goes wild because now Drake and, you know, Future Metro Boomin are gonna come out with this collaborative album. I'm like, but there's
Metro
a big ass
Boomin is
backlash
never
right
getting-
now that we as
I
the
don't see
crowd,
Metro
we believe
Boomin
this
ever
shit on
getting
some real
cool
shit. Yeah, no, I
with
see that.
Future.
I see that as disloyalty, in my personal opinion. As
Oh,
a,
yeah.
as a
I don't
diehard
think-
hip hop
I don't
fan
see that
and
happening.
rap fan, you know.
Yeah, I don't think they will ever get cool again. I'm not saying Future, but at least Metro. I know Kendrick and
Yeah, I think
Drake
Metro
never
and
get
Drake
cool
got
again.
some real beef with each other.
Future and Drake shit don't seem as crazy, but I just feel like Future is motherfucker from the streets and they gonna pick sides always. So if you don't fuck with his homie, then that's just that. I don't think he would ever be a
Basically,
middleman.
Future's a producer at this point. Of
That's
course, he
his-
ain't gonna leave that man.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah,
I
anybody
do think
anybody
that's
that
all
thought
would help
that
him, though.
Future will side with Drake in this matter, it just you simple jacking right now, yo.
Ooh,
you
okay,
simple
look,
jack.
Johnny
you can't do
Cash
that.
in the chat said, all he can do, honestly, is find the fresh young niggas on the come up who would benefit from a Drake feature, colonizing niggas that's already established in the game ain't fucking with Buddy. Yeah, I'm just realizing
He's already
he added in
doing that, though.
He added in colonizing too. Yo, and
But,
can
like,
we say,
how's he not gonna do that and then not be called out as a groomer all over again?
man said a groomer, and it didn't work last time he did that shit with 4-Bats. That 4-Bat song was going crazy, and I thought
Day That 8?
No, act. Oh yeah. Act 2, Day That 8 or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah.
That shit was going crazy, but Drake hopping on it did not. It was like a drop in the bucket for some reason. Am I tripping? Like that would have been way bigger back in the day.
Yeah,
I
agree. I get where you're coming from. It's only because like 4-Bats already had like that hype and he was already eating kind of thing. So
But
it's
normally when Drake does that, he did that with Tuesday and shit, right? Like there's been songs like Block Boy JB.
You know
was
the
already
history
popping
behind that
and
song?
Block Boy JB, Look Alive. Yeah,
no,
stuff like that.
but I'm saying like, not just that song. As a whole, Drake has hopped on people's songs that were already big, and then now Drake on it, and it's like the new big. That's his thing. He don't just get motherfuckers that people not fuck with. He wait till it's popping. That's one of the criticisms. You wait till it's popping, then you make it your song, pretty much, type shit.
Well, look at damn, I forgot what that fucking song.
Migos, Versace, all that. Yeah. That's when Drake had that. I forgot what it was. One of the top timestamp songs, but Drake was.
That was
like,
when Drake was doing Versace and all that shit with Migos. That was Drake at his hottest. You can't touch that nigga at that point. Like anything he was touching, it was gold. Like you just couldn't turn around and be like, oh, this shit is trash. Because
you just touched
all
on
the
something. Are you
songs
saying Drake is
between
not at
like
his hottest right now?
2013 to like 2016, which is like boom, boom, boom. Look, Future cross Drake, Digital Dash, timeless classic. You could bump that shit right now, and you'd be like, yeah, no, this is one of the best fucking tracks ever fucking made in the rap history. Period. Because that was iconic, but that was when Drake was Drake, like at the hottest.
Okay, hold up. So chat and tech, chat and everybody in here in the voice chat, is Drake at his hottest right now, or are y'all saying that Drake has came down some?
Nah,
definitely not.
Even before the beef, you could argue. I mean, of course, it's not
falling off,
as
but
Tech would say, Ja Rule territory like right now. But he was not the trailblazer he was around. You could say the views, if we in this is too late type era, or nothing was the same type shit. Like it was definitely nothing like that. Like of course he still had his hits here and there.
What's his last few albums, bro?
He had plateaued, but this is like the fall off. Like this.
Yeah, if you're gonna talk about an album that should be called the fall off, it should be his album, not J. Cole's. I could tell you that.
Hold up.
You talking about for the dogs?
No, I mean I'm talking about like his next album should be called The Fucking Fall Off, not J. Cole's. Because J. Cole was like, my next album's called The Fall Off, and I'm just like, come on, man.
Okay, hold up.
I'm like, that should be Drake's album.
Yo. So look, I pulled it up so the stream can see. Okay, let me see. What's Drake's
Best of Both Worlds 3, Drake and R. Kelly.
Bruh, y'all cold as fuck. Who goddamn sent that message in the goddamn chat? Best of Both Worlds 3, Drake and R. Kelly. What's up, Xanadu? Okay, we're gonna look. What's Drake's last classic?
Last classic album?
I think his last classic. Not. Maybe Nothing Was the Same.
Yeah, I agree with that.
So
I will have to say. I will have to say.
I love If You're Reading This Too Late. Okay, we can do that.
This is too late.
I love T, you said Scorpion? You sound crazy as hell.
No.
Yeah,
Who said Scorpion?
T in the chat.
Academic says Scorpion.
Oh, hell
Who
no.
the fuck said Scorpion?
Scorpion a classic? I don't think Drake can say that shit.
You diabolical for that one.
Oh,
Scorpion
nah.
only has like 4 songs to me.
Oh, nah.
4 songs out of 28 songs.
That
That's exactly what I
too
told
long.
my best friend. I said, yo, how you gonna make 26 fucking tracks and only 4 tracks bump? And he was like, he was just trying to get out that fucking studio album. I'm like, man, get the fuck out of here. I slapped the shit out you with the fucking hardcover. Talking all that good shit. Talking about you just want to get out. Yo, you don't drop 28 tracks and make me listen to fucking trash for 28 tracks, dog. We don't do that.
Okay, look. Hold up now. So look. So if you want to say If You're Reading This Is Too Late, even if you want to do that, I think the fact that all of the Ghost, I love that album. Every song on If You're Reading This Is Too Late is fire. However, at the same time, I gotta say, the fact that all the ghostwriters,
I knew that was coming. But the thing, Rob, is
okay. Go ahead.
You know I gotta say this, man. Like everybody got ghostwriters. I think ghostwriters only. All right, not everybody, but a lot of
Kendrick got ghostwriters.
Kendrick
got ghostwriters.
For
Kendrick Lamar.
Like y'all love Prom Kanye, right? That man got Justice League of writers too.
Let me respond to him.
Y'all don't like My Beautiful Dark
Let me
Twisted
respond
Fantasy?
to him, bro. No. Please first. Let me get my shit off. Nigga, you can't say Kanye West. Kanye West is a different type of art. Kanye West never tried to act like I'm the best rapper. That's different.
Thank you.
There's different.
You know, you talking
Kanye
to niggas that were raised in Chicago. Both me and this guy, like we will defend this man's honor like white knight on the
using
sword.
him as an example, though. Even Lil Wayne, he's one of the goats who was always saying, "I'm the best rapper alive. I'm the best rapper alive." He has shit written too.
Who did he?
Who?
Exactly, but that's what I'm saying.
Hold on,
so why is that asterisk only held on Drake though?
You telling me some news?
Who you said?
Who writes for Lil Wayne?
No, I said Lil Wayne.
Nigga, what song you talking about?
Yeah, what song you talking about?
For example, bro, people just found out that song that he had some time ago, "I'm Single." We just found out that was written by Drake and stuff.
Nigga, you talking about some fucking
We all knew where it was written by Drake because it sounded like it was written by Drake.
I didn't say we as in we in this chat. I'm talking about like the general population. And like about 2 weeks ago, it was making rounds on Twitter.
Tell
me, I didn't know this.
What the goddamn song, some actual Lil Wayne where we say he
correct. No.
As a girl.
Yes. What real Lil Wayne is
I don't fuck that shit.
No,
talk
nigga,
to
you
me
sound
about some
crazy
real
as
shit.
hell. No, tell me what the fuck is ghost written for Lil Wayne? You sound crazy as hell.
I'm getting out the Google machine.
Nah, man. Like,
no, say the songs, nigga. Nah. Go ahead.
Nah,
don't do this now. Example, I would have to like go deeper into that for another time.
So you don't even know nothing. Okay, that's fine.
Research.
But we can ignore the Wayne one.
I'm just saying, there's definitely
there's no rappers that are looked at as like in this type. No, that's not normal. That's not normal. We don't know if Kendrick having ghostwriters. We don't know of fucking Jay-Z having ghostwriters. We don't know if Nas having ghostwriters. We don't know. That's not normal. Lil Wayne don't have ghostwriters. Eminem don't have ghostwriters. That's not normal, brother.
Definitely not Eminem. Shit. That's one guy who literally dies on the hill that the moment he has some shit like that, he retires.
Yeah. I could agree with you on that point, Rob, when you was like, okay, but he's not going around saying he's the GOAT of the whole thing.
Yes. So that's my thing with Kanye. Kanye is not nobody had, you know what I'm saying? He's not competing. Kanye would never be in a rap beef with Kendrick Lamar. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
So that's why
Not,
if
not
you're
with-
reading this, is
not
too
at
late.
least with Kendrick, but he would be in the rap beef with somebody else.
Yeah, but look, so that we don't lose the plot. Though,
This
'cause
crazy ass just likes to start shit for no reason
Now
sometimes.
we was looking at the albums though. So the last super crazy hot album was If You're In It's Too Late though. Views, what was on Views again?
Nah, Views had fire shit like pop style, Western road flows.
Oh,
shit
Views.
like
Hey,
that.
I ain't gonna lie. Views got some shit.
It has
Views is
it had
good.
One Dance was good.
Views. Nah, One Dance is great, nigga. It ain't good.
What do y'all?
Listen, bro. Okay, you want to glaze him more now? Come on.
Hold up, Fredo.
I think it also had Controller.
What Fredo was trying to say?
I didn't like it, but I think that's a pretty big
He
song.
said this is great.
Yo, hold up, y'all.
But
Fredo, what you trying to say?
Yeah, I just want to see, like, what is y'all's criteria for a classic? To me, it's like 2 skips max. That's a classic album.
I mean, that's too goddamn specific to really get into right now. Like as far as what's a classic.
Yeah.
But I think it's
I think that would be
sonically.
that would be mad long.
that would be a different. That'd be a different episode.
But look,
But that's what
okay.
I'm saying. Like, we're over here trying to decide what was like Drake's last classic. Like,
You got some
easy.
people who define classics by like general impact, right? Like for example, right, 808s and Heartbreak for Kanye is not like one of his highest selling albums.
That's a classic,
There's
though.
no denying
That's
it's a
a classic.
generational defining album because that album itself birthed Drake and many others. Even Drizzy says so himself. So some people have classics defined by criteria like that. Others, like you said, no skips. So that's why we
like everybody talk about. Is it
Kid Cudi's Man on the Moon?
Is it
Yeah,
ear
exactly.
knock?
Yep.
What's his name? Ear knockers, speaker knockers. I mean, I think Buddy name. Who you know who died? What's Buddy's name? Who I'm talking about, chat? He's like a Jamaican motherfucker or something like that. He passed away. But either way, they'll say who his name was. But in general, he probably don't got a classic album, but he influenced hella shit. But as far as what we was talking about, though, is the fall off shit. So we look.
Yeah.
After this was 2017 when he dropped More Life, which was dope. I think everything went downhill kind of after that. Scary Hours.
I think so too.
Scorpion.
Scorpion was just trash for me. I don't know.
He got
that's actually garbage.
He got what's the Scary Hours 2 whatever. Certified Lover Boy. Come on, bro. No. Honestly,
now
never
Certified
mind.
Lover. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead.
Let's do it.
I'm gonna go ahead.
Let's do it.
Certified Lover Boy is heat. I'm sorry. That's
look. I'm literally sitting here and having my hands up on my side. I'm like, look, Certified Lover Boy. As much as people want to go ahead and say the next line, if I'm trying to say the damn verse, no, I'm trying to tell you this was one of his hottest albums in the sense of like, okay, these tracks are banging. The features he has are banging. Like and in the song choices, whereas to the last 2 albums he didn't have that. The last 2 albums was like, dog, what is you talking about? Kind of shit. Like, what are we doing here? So it's like a status quo versus this is okay. Now I'm trying kind of thing, you know. In this particular one, now I'm kind of trying.
I think Certified Lover Boy is not that crazy. It's decent. It's decent.
It's decent, exactly. It's not like the greatest, the next greatest thunder, but it's decent enough that it was better than the last 2 albums. Now, honestly, never mind. Believe it or not, that one flew under the radar.
You liked it?
That shit is
that
trash.
One flew under the radar.
That shit is trash.
Yo, I'm glad you said it, Rob.
That album is trash.
Listen,
0 out of 10.
This shit was trash. This shit was trash overall. But there was like a few songs that were like under the radar.
You can't continue
That's all I said.
After it was trash overall.
I'm gonna keep it 100 Tech. The only song I liked was Jimmy Cook's.
Yep. That's all song anybody liked.
Listen, I was only gonna say that there's only 2 songs that I actually liked, which was Tex Go Green and Jimmy Cook's. That's it.
That
was
album
it.
Sucked dick, bro. That album was horrible.
Like that was it. I said it flew under the radar because those 2 songs were like hot. The rest of them were like trash. But everything else, he dropped, I couldn't bump.
This is what I'm saying about Certified Lover Boy. I would agree that it was a decent album, right? Back to Certified Lover Boy. However, when you consider that he has not dropped anything, this is 2020. Oh shit, what just happened? Can y'all hear me still?
Yeah,
Okay, cool.
I still hear you.
But so looking at a Certified Lover Boy, that was 2021, right? So
Yeah.
he hadn't dropped a fire album before that since 2017, 4 years earlier.
Damn.
4 years earlier, bro. So after 4 years, the next time you drop something decent, it was Certified Lover Boy, and then you drop Honestly Nevermind, trash, and then he dropped for all the
These are
dogs,
trash.
bro. Look, for all the dogs, that's a decent album.
I like it, but I think you got to be more into the R&B side of it. It's kind of like Honestly Nevermind in some sense, but without the Afrobeat shit that he was trying to go for on that shit.
And people were let down. It's not his fault, but people were let down because we thought that it was going to be.
Nah, T, you can't
else.
justify Scorpion. 28 tracks is like, it's just as bad as me trying to defend the only two good tracks off Honestly Nevermind. Come on.
Yeah.
You said Xanadu said people get on Kendrick for dropping once every 5 years, but he's never had a mid album ever. Drake dropped 3 a year and they suck. That's a fair point. And I'm not saying his albums be sucking all the time, but yeah, like, can you really give somebody credit for dropping consistently, but then it don't be hard, bro? Drake is not an album artist. Is that fair to say at this point? He used to be, but now he's not.
No, most definitely. He's all about stacking his bread and trying to get as much hits as
it's microwave.
That's
my thing is he'll put 4 hits. He'll put his time into 4 hits, and then the rest of the shit is just cakewalk garbage. Like
his best album is Take Care, bro.
You know what they say? You can dig in a pile of shit and like if you're watching Jurassic Park and find some shit that you may need or you may want to listen to, but that's about it. Like,
hold up, nigga, what? I've never heard that.
That is a funny ass analogy because I've never
heard
that.
That's the best way. But that's the best way I can see it. Like, bro, it's like
why would you be digging in a pile of shit? It's like you listening
to Drake because you know Drake is hot, so like you need to get through the pile of shit in order to find that one good whatever it is that's in the mix of that shit that you need from him. That's the best way I look at it. It's like that Jurassic Park scene. I'm like, most of the shit is hot garbage.
But I also hate to be saying this because, like, once again, like, I fuck with Drizzy heavy. Rob already know that. He see my Twitter too.
Yeah.
But I think the inconsistency of Drake's albums also have to deal with the fact that this man, he has different writers per project. That's why a lot of these albums don't sound the same. Like if you reading this is too late, he ain't got Quentin Miller and them dudes anymore. Vori, he wrote Mob Ties. He ain't got nothing that really well, I guess you could say Knife Talk a little bit.
Yeah.
But
you know music to just do that quick because that shit do sound similar. But yeah.
Yeah. So I'm saying, like, I think that's like another point that some people miss when it comes to like how
his different writers keep him from being consistent.
Even though his albums are different in themes or whatever, it always has that peak quality because it's him. It's him.
Good point.
He's weaving this shit himself.
But look.
Drake's,
that still means that he's not taking his time because even the singers that like the R&B singers and like and stuff like that and throughout history who have writers, their albums will sound cohesive because even though you have writers, you take your time and okay, this should go here, that should go there, et cetera, et cetera. So even with writers, your albums should still sound nice and cohesive. If anything, you don't have to even take as much time to sit there and put it all together because you're not writing it. But that means that you just like whatever, put out whatever. Come on, let's go.
I think that he plays the part of being the trendsetter too much. That's been his thing because of the simple fact that, again, when I pointed back originally to that era between 2012, 2011, 2012 up to like 2016, 2017, he has all these hits and features and all these mixes that are all like that are all like, you know, bangers. You understand what I'm saying? So everybody's like, whatever he touches is gold. And when you see all that respective, then when he comes out with, let's say, the Afro beats, for example, then it's like, oh, you have to sound like Drake. Now you got to do Afro beats as well. And you understand what I'm saying? Like that trendsetter kind of mindset kind of thing, but it really doesn't fucking work because,
Scrubby, you're
like Rob said, it's just hot garbage half of the time. Like when he switched his shit up to drill, like Come
Oh,
on.
that shit was terrible.
I'm
That
trying to
song-
tell you. I'm like, yo, bro.
I
listen.
like UK drill Drake. Hold up, yo.
Dog.
We got somebody new in here. Let me introduce him real quick. Yo, Scrubby God, what's happening, bro? And see if you can
Yo,
be close
what's
to your mic.
good?
No Diddy.
Hey, yo, can you
What's
hear me?
happening?
Now I hear you good.
Oh, what's
yes.
good?
What's up, bro? Who is
Okay,
this?
great.
Where you from?
Yeah, I want to say fucking the one thought I was hanging on to was
Bruh,
like, I
bruh,
think
where are
Dre-
you? Hold up, bruh. Where you from? We were trying to.
Oh, where am I
Yeah,
from?
yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
shit.
yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
man,
who is
I'm from
this?
Texas.
Introduce yourself.
Oh, my bad. I'm from Texas. Fucking small time streamer, but I've been following you since the FGC days, since the SF4 days.
Oh, love, bro, love.
Oh,
Okay, all right, yeah.
Yeah, for sure, man.
Appreciate you, dog.
OG.
Okay, so what was you thinking, bro?
Yeah, I was thinking like Dre signed, like co-signed, like Drake's death certificate at that fucking concert. Like
Yes,
in the rap game. Like that
yes,
nigga can no longer
yes,
rap, bro. Like he
yes.
can no longer be taken seriously.
I don't think he
That's
can't
a
be
good
taken.
point.
I'm not saying he can't be taken seriously, but that
Like,
does.
that's a
We
hell
didn't
of
really
a
talk
mountain
about
to
that.
climb.
Yo, we didn't really break that down. Dr. Dre popping out like that, and he started not like us. He said, "I
I'm
see
saying,
dead people." Dr.
That was the
Dre,
passing of a torch if I had never seen one on Juneteenth.
yeah, Dre doing that on Juneteenth is crazy. I ain't gonna cap. I do
Like,
think
come
that
on,
matters.
like
That does matter.
that NWA interview has been out for years. Like, you know, like them, like, you know, giving them like Kendrick their respect and all that.
Bro, honestly, if you think about it, the fact that you in the Discord now, T, all right, bet. Oh, you gonna try to come on here to defend Scorpion? Okay, please. And I'm pull the track list up. We gonna smoke your ass in here, T.
Yeah.
Mama, we gonna smoke
Hold
your ass.
on, I gotta pull out the side right
Don't
now.
even try to be
Give me a
nice to
second.
her ass.
I don't even
kill her ass.
I'll let y'all fucking take the lead. Fucking Scorpion's such an ass man. It speaks for
But look,
itself.
honestly though, I think with that Dr. Dre thing shows, and even YG coming out. Remember on the Tailor Made freestyle, he used Snoop Dogg's voice, which you know what I'm saying.
I remember.
Then on the Family Matters, he says, "You know who really banging except my nigga YG." Then what happens? Motherfucking YG comes out and supports Kendrick. Dre comes out and supports Kendrick. Drake don't even know who his friends are or no shit like that. It seems
just emulates whatever suits his needs, and it just backfires so hard on him.
Usually it doesn't, but now it is. It's worked forever.
It's like the perfect storm of shit for Drake, and I'm so here for it.
Okay, hold up, bro. Let me goddamn bring T in here. Oh, T, you're not even in here. T, you gotta go join this. Tap the squad part, T, and then I can drag you in. Okay. Yeah. Okay, the Dre thing, y'all think that's extremely significant or what? Or it was already bad.
Oh yeah, no,
status.
definitely. Look,
But I'm
No,
not
go
sure.
ahead. Hold on, go ahead, Fit. Let Fit go.
yeah.
No, it's definitely big, but I don't think it's gonna kill his star power of like where it's at. He's definitely not gonna be like superstar Drake that we have right now, and it's definitely gonna like affect like some numbers and whatnot. But if anybody could survive something like this, it would have to be someone as big as Drake.
That's
in
true.
my
It's
opinion.
like one of those like
it's one of those.
Y'all think
Like,
he's too
he's
big
like
to
a
fail?
1 out of 10 doctors, like you
Yeah.
know, fucking
No other tier rapper that's not
True.
like Kendrick or Drake could live over something like this.
Yeah.
But as
It's-
much as like we hate to admit it, Drake has like a lot in his rapport to survive this. It just really depends on his next moves. That's
alright,
the way I
so-
look at it.
I'll put it to you like this. Like I saw like an academics fucking tweet earlier of saying, hey, here's Drake having everyone sing Sicko Mode. He fucking put the microphone down and everyone was singing that shit for him. That was on another nigga's album, bruh. That wasn't even on his own.
Yeah, that was on Astro World. Yeah, that's
like
Travis.
my nigga, like that.
Yeah.
That's literally a prime example of you dry jacking an actual black man shit. You know what I mean? Like you out here fucking hopping on another nigga's beat. Like I'll be
Hold on.
honest, like he
Scrubby-
made that shit. Like that.
Scrubby God,
like, that
Scrubby
shit would
God.
not be the same without him.
Scrubby God, what's your
Huh?
name? What's your name? Your first name, not like your government, but just your first name.
All right. Marcus.
All right, nigga. All right.
All right, nigga.
Are you black?
Hey, look. Hey, I'll be honest. I've been pretty sauced tonight, so I'm sorry if I ain't sounding all right.
Are you black?
I'll fucking turn on the face cam right now, my dude.
Are you Afro?
Are you black?
I'll fucking turn on the stream. I'll fucking turn on the camera right now.
Go ahead, turn your camera on. Turn your camera on. Turn your camera on.
See this.
What?
Ah, let's go.
Yeah.
What?
Okay.
What?
Okay.
This is so
Okay.
funny.
Okay.
What?
Okay.
What?
Okay.
Okay. Okay.
Boy, I had my finger on that goddamn.
We
on
had
that
to make
kick
sure.
button.
Everybody had to make
Boy.
sure though.
Boy. Ooh, shit.
What?
Okay, you got it.
Wait, is that Scrubby? I thought it was Scrubby God that they were asking that.
That is Scrubby God.
Oh
Yeah.
shit.
Because he said the N word. I'm like, all right. Okay.
Like I said, I'm sauce right now, bro.
No, you good,
Bro,
bro. I was
man,
making
I
sure.
wish I could have joined you though, my nigga. On some real shit. I would have definitely go ahead and poured up, but you know,
Bro,
it's
y'all
late over
can
here in
put
my
fucking,
area.
Like I'm tell you what, man. I got work at 10. I can handle it.
But,
Okay.
yeah, I do think the Drake cosign is definitely big though. But I do think I'm just saying Drake is definitely one of the few people in the rap game who could survive something this massive. That's the best way I could put it. If he don't survive it, I mean, if he don't survive it, it'd be more than the Drake cosign that did him in, like losing all these people
you're right.
in the
You're
industry,
right.
public perception being against him. It's
It's a
a
lot.
big ass shitstorm right now. I ain't gonna hold you, bro.
Yeah, bro, Vonk, you
I
said
think-
make you on the joint. You can.
I also think another point that we ain't talk about is, you know how Kendrick, he has that regional love. Like, I'm talking about the entire California came out for
Yep.
this man.
Mm-hmm.
Drake,
Yeah.
I fuck with Drake heavy, but he does his Toronto do so dirty. The Weeknd is
No,
one of the
he ain't
biggest
good.
people in music, and he can't
beefs
run
with
to him
everybody
right
there.
now.
That's
Because
No,
of
but
what
you
he
know what's
did to
worse
him.
though? You know what's worse
No.
though is the fact that over there in Toronto, there's niggas that literally niggas in Toronto are bumping Kendrick's song,
Right.
and like all over town and
Yeah,
shit like
but-
that. Like not even his
Yo, but
like,
I don't wanna-
area,
yo,
not even his
yo,
region
y'all.
is
Yeah,
like
I'm here supporting small
sticking by
business,
him on it.
bro.
Nah, I agree, Tech, and that's because Drake.
The Chinese
Drake was on that
restaurant
song.
literally has a name.
Yo,
after
don't
his
talk over
fucking
each other
thing.
all at
They
once. We
out
can't.
here promoting business, bro.
Yo, Scrubby, hold on.
Sorry, my
Don't
bad.
hold on. Okay, what do motherfuckers be saying on the podcast and shit? Or if I ever yell like one mic, then let's chill and decide
Sorry,
which one
my
motherfuckers. It's cool when we talk over each other. This is barbershop shit. But I don't want to step on the point that you made, Fit, about the fact that he beefed with all them motherfuckers. That shit kind of come back to bite him in the ass right now. Like he can't really depend on his region all like that. And to be fair, I saw somebody make a tweet and say the fact that a nigga who grew up as an actor in Canada tried to G-check a motherfucker who really come from Compton, Bopton at that. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy in itself. Like it's like a fever dream. That it kind of shows how off his mind was. So even if Toronto, what like the biggest Toronto artists were supporting him, I don't think it'll be enough because you're going up against a goddamn powerhouse that is LA. But him beefing with all them motherfuckers did make it worse for him, bro.
I'm like, yo,
He beefed with Tory, he beefed with
it's like
all
a
of them.
B-League villain trying to fucking fight Superman.
Hey.
Come on, man. It's
It's the old adage: you put yourself up on that pedestal, and it's easier for niggas to knock you down.
Yeah, and watch what they say. Watch how you treat people on the way up, because you don't know who you gonna need on the way back down.
Oh yeah, when you're
Now
on your
watch
way
the
down.
watch
yeah.
the toes you step on the way up, because like who knows who will be stepping on your neck on our way down.
Nigga, we get it, nigga.
Yeah. Nah, but I
I'm trolling.
yeah,
I'm
bro,
trolling.
because,
I'm trolling
bro,
you,
I just
Marcus.
found out that not even Nav rock with Drake anymore. and
Get it.
stuff.
Not even now. That nigga
Nah.
watch the chemicals you attract.
Watch how you. Motherfuckers about to give us the fifth breakdown. Okay, hold up, bro. Let me get T in this motherfucker, bro, so we can smoke her ass. Hold up. Yo, Scrubby, I'm gonna bring you right back.
I
got you
already
in a second.
already packed the peace pipe over here. I'm just chilling.
Hold up.
Wait for
T, what's happening? Unmute your mic. Don't be trying to duck no motherfucking smoke. We're gonna pull up the track list for Scorpion too. You been in this motherfucker all night. Yeah, there you go. What's up, T?
I'm here. I'm here. I'm sorry. I was watching the stream. I'm
Mhm.
here. I'm ready. And I'm going to preface this by saying I'm educated, okay? I have a
Okay.
mother trucking degree, okay?
Oh, she definitely about to say some bullshit. That's how you know she about to say some bullshit.
That's how we know we in for it
yeah.
now, fellas.
Yeah.
Let's
No,
go.
listen, okay.
Buckle up, buckaroo.
Listen. I will also preface by saying I do have a preference for like R&B, but however, I still thought the album was pretty good.
Okay. Now let's start off with this. One, congratulations on your degree. Appreciate you supporting, pulling up, and all that. I'm about to pull this album up right now. You know what brought that shit up?
I have all the degrees of all sins.
Yo, Rob, I just want to say thank you guys for letting me be here tonight. I gotta get ready for work, so I'm gonna go to sleep. Yo,
All right
Rob,
then, bro.
thank you guys so much.
Love, dog.
Tech, nice meeting you, bro, and
Oh
nice
yeah,
meeting
most
the rest of you
definitely.
guys.
Yo, if you go to Evo, holla at me, bro. We're gonna be around.
Most def. Y'all all have a blessed night. Be easy, guys.
Yes,
All
sir.
right, bet. Okay, hold on. Let me bring Reason back first, if just for this topic, because even though I know he was in here already. Yo, Reason, I'm you if you still in this motherfucker, bro. Okay, so I got the track list pulled up on screen. So let us know.
Okay.
First off, chat. What do y'all think about Scorpion? I'm about to give y'all a poll too. But what do y'all think Scorpion fire, mid, or trash? And T, let us know about this album, bro. What's up, Reason?
Okay, so first of all, when did this drop? What year did it drop? 2018.
Mhm.
That was a big year for music. Y'all can't say that wasn't like a really big year for music. And Drake, this album was everywhere. So that's why I feel like it was kind of like one of his last like really influential albums. And it might not be like hit after hit after hit, but in my unprofessional opinion, it has almost as many hits, if not a little more than views.
Whoa.
You're wrong. That's not true. That can't be true because God's Plan is literally on this album.
That's
his
album
one. That's the
that's the song that
That's
carried
number
the album.
one. No. That's number one.
Mob
And it only carried the album because it went viral. Let's start there because he did that bullshit ass challenge and was giving out fake money. Anyway.
Yeah, the video. No, you ain't gotta cut your point off.
Yeah, non-apologetic. I want to listen to. That's why I stepped back because I said a piece and I felt bad about that. I said, you know what? I just interrupted her. She needs the space. You just came in. By all means, I want to hear what you got to say.
No, I didn't want to start there. That's why I said anyway. But I'm just saying, like, for I guess like Drake fans at the time, and also this was like my senior year in high school, so maybe that's why I think it's more influential. But Nonstop was around. That was viral. That went viral multiple times actually, and it went viral I think recently on TikTok, like with the TikTok resurgence. So it had a moment there as well. Elevate, nobody really listened to that unless you listen to the album. And then I'm Upset. That was a big moment because of the Degrassi video. And that was an iconic video because everybody's like, oh my God, Jimmy Brooks is back in Degrassi. Like, whoa, cool beans, cool. Mob Ties,
I
even
know
though
about the Degrassi thing. I ain't gonna cap.
What'd you say?
I said I ain't know about the Degrassi thing. I'm Upset. I ain't gonna cap.
Oh no, you didn't see that video.
The video he goes back to the high school. He daps up with like everybody from the old set, the Degrassi set.
Yeah, it was a big.
That's hard. That's hard.
Yeah, and then Mob Ties, even though now we know it's all a lie, but Mob Ties was a moment. Can't Take a Joke, I feel like was a little bit of a moment. Then he had the feature with Jay-Z, which nobody really cared about. And then now we're on
having a feature, a Drake and Jay-Z feature, Drake and Jay-Z together, and nobody care about the song is insane.
Isn't that crazy? We're not gonna talk about that though, because what does that say about Jay-Z? Anyway, so
hit the link to vote on the poll.
Listen, I'm from New Jersey, so I definitely heard that. Like that hurt in my spirit. But anyway, then on disc 2, that's when we get to like the R&B vibes of it. Jaded was a moment. Nice for What was up, and this is what I was talking about in the chat. I was going to college. I think it was like sophomore year at this point. But Nice for What was at every single HBCU party, and you cannot deny. Finesse,
Facts.
Ratchet Happy Birthday still gets played every birthday.
No,
What
no,
are
no,
you
no, no,
talking
no, no,
about?
no, 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 love. You just said finesse and then just didn't say shit and just said the next song.
Mm-hmm.
So what about finesse? What about finesse? What about
What
finesse?
about finesse?
Finesse was,
Jaded is
What
fire,
is
too.
that song?
I liked it.
I don't know it. This album, the problem is there's so many songs in here I don't know. And
Listen,
we don't even know
That's
the
crazy.
songs on this album. No, but I don't want to let. But no, let her finish getting through though. Let her finish getting through.
facts.
Because I
got-
ain't paying attention to what you're saying.
We got Ratchet Happy Birthday, which again gets played every single birthday. And then he had After Dark with Ty Dolla $ign. That was a good song. And then there was one, I think That's How You Feel. That sample Nicki Minaj. What is that? Boss Ass, or one of them, Boss Ass Bitch or something like that.
You
But-
think this shit is hard? The shit these songs
I
you
know,
saying?
no. I never said it was hard. I'm just saying it was a decent album. I'm not saying it's a classic. I'm just saying it was a
You
decent
did
album.
say it was a classic earlier.
No, I didn't. I said it was a decent album. It was one of his last decent albums.
Okay, well it's ass. It's a very ass album specifically. The motherfucker got 60
Damn, that's rough.
songs and the good
Damn.
songs I feel like the good songs, and let me if I'm tripping, and Tech, you get your shit off too. But Nonstop is hard. God's Plan is hard as fuck too. Yeah. Nonstop is hard. God's Plan is hard. I'm upset. Okay, that's good. Mob Ties is fire. I'm gonna be honest. And if I sound crazy, then cool. I don't know, and I listened to the whole album, but now I don't know what 8 out of 10 is. I don't know what Emotionless is. I don't know what Survival is. If you give me $1 million to sing any of these songs, I can't do it. Can't Take a Joke. I don't know what that is. Sandra's Rose.
Whoa.
I don't. Let me just finish all the ones I don't know. Sandra's Rose. I don't know what that is. Talk Up. Drake featuring J fucking Z. I don't know what that song is. Is There More? I don't know that song. Peak. I don't know that song. Summer Games. I don't know that song. I'm saying all this for a fucking Drake album, and I can tell you, I can sing 1 billion Drake songs word for word. Nice for What is fire. I don't know what Finesse is. Ratchet Happy Birthday. Okay, That's How You Feel. I don't know what that is. Blue Tint featuring Future. You didn't even say nothing about that song, and it's Drake and Future.
Future.
I
Holy
didn't.
shit.
I can't see some of the features because I'm looking on my Spotify.
No.
I didn't
Okay.
want,
But I'm just saying in general, the fact that Drake and Future has a song and it wasn't big,
Yeah.
he has a song with Future. It's Drake and Future and Drake and Jay-Z on songs, and they didn't work. In My Feelings, of course, is big. This says Don't Matter to Me by Drake and Michael Jackson.
Oh, that was bullshit. Nobody really liked that song. That one was bullshit.
But to put that on the album, it's Drake
Yeah.
and fucking Michael. Drake, one of the biggest artists ever, and Michael fucking Jackson. And the
it's
song
Drake
is,
as Michael Jackson.
but,
That's the thing.
But why? What you mean? Like, what was it? I don't remember.
He
It
sings.
was I think
He
it was
sings. He sings one of Michael's songs.
It don't matter to me. Something like that.
Oh my God. Okay. And then I don't know do y'all know what the song Final Fantasy is? Do y'all know After Dark by Drake featuring Static Major? Do you know these songs? March 14th.
After Dark was my shit.
Tech, do you know these songs? After
Hell
Dark.
no. Listen, I listen, bro. I'm sitting here. I'm waiting patiently. I'm waiting.
Oh,
patiently
go ahead,
to
Tech.
say
Go
my
ahead,
part.
Tech.
All right. I waited patiently to say my part. Okay.
Light me up. Light me up.
First and foremost, the only Final Fantasy I know are the video games. Okay. Let's
Oh, my
start there.
mama.
Let's start there. Okay. Blue Tint with Future. Anything that Drake and Future collab with is supposed to be on some Michael and some Michael. It's not even Michael and Scottie Pippen. It's Michael and Kobe in the
Yes.
U.S. team playing together kind of shit. Like you can't miss, but the song fucking missed somehow. How do you miss with Future and Drake together this album? All right, let's start there. Now, I've listened to Finesse. Ratchet Happy Birthday, I don't hear that shit in none of my motherfucking parties that I go to at all. And I'm 32, and I go to plenty motherfucking parties. Whether it's Dominican parties, whether it's black parties, whether it's you name it, I don't hear that shit. I hear more Sexy Red than I hear that shit.
You ain't never
Ratchet
lied.
Happy Birthday is more of an Instagram story song. But
Listen,
go on.
Oh,
listen,
what?
popularity.
What? So,
I am going off. I gave you the stage.
I
gave you the stage. Now I am going off because I'm explaining to you that the popularity that this album carried came from one fucking song, which was him handing out checks all over the fucking city. After that,
bro, you're not
the
gonna let
rest
her
of these
just
songs.
say, bro, you gonna let her say that it's an Instagram story song? I never heard no shit like that. But go ahead,
I don't know what the fuck that means. That's why I
don't
let
know
her
what
be.
that-
That's why I said, okay,
what-
Instagram
what-
story. Okay, continue.
What is that?
I shall continue my delegation here, sir.
Okay.
Like that's how I feel about it. Because the thing is, you know what? Rob, do me a favor. I want you to hit that back button and go to the Take Care album, please.
Now that's a
Oh,
fucking
brother,
album.
we
Now,
know,
that's a
we
fucking
know.
album.
Oh, brother, you're gonna. Oh, sister, you're gonna listen to this one.
Get her, Gus.
We know.
First of all, over my dead body. Take a shot for me. Listen, I can give you beats, I could give you songs, I could give you lyrics, I could literally talk about one of the songs, and anyone 1 through 20,
the whole album,
they all bopped. You don't skip, okay? And it's not even about it being a classic. It's I could go to It'll Never Be the Same, and you can't skip a track on Never Be the Same either.
Nothing was the same.
Because from start to finish, it also is one of the best. Go ahead, look, Tuscan Weather. That shit goes fire. The furthest thing from perfect.
Amazing,
bro.
Amazing.
Started from the bottom.
Amazing.
If you wasn't bumping that shit, you fucking stupid. Wu-Tang Forever, my nigga. I was literally listening to that shit on the bus in Champaign, Illinois, going to college. The fuck you talking about?
Wait, whoa.
Wait, I'm not gonna lie. Are we comparing Scorpion to
No,
Nothing Was the Same?
What I'm saying is she said that that Scorpion was hot. Scorpion is not trash. That you said it's not trash. We have literally witnessed. We dissected. We have just dissected Scorpion. The guy that is literally the owner of the stream literally went through 28 tracks and said the only songs that I know is 8 of them. I was writing them down. I'm like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I opened a fucking snippet in Notepad just to make sure that I was counting right. All right. So that way I don't necessarily say some extra shit. And I also stepped away so you can talk. The reason why I stepped away so you can talk is because I want you to understand that even the fucking chat is saying like all of those songs were on the radio, played left to right to make your ears fucking bleed on top of that.
I understand that, and especially
So that's what you meant with Instagram story reels? Because that I'm gonna take that back. I'm gonna take that back, like Kendrick said. I'm gonna bring that back. I'm gonna bring that back for a minute.
Hold on, I can't hear her. Let her say her response. I can't hear her. Go ahead.
All right. I'm done.
There are certain songs that people play on like their stories or select to be the background for like special occasions or like holidays and things like that. Ratchet Happy Birthday is a very popular like birthday Instagram story song. Does that make sense? Like
Drake has a holiday song, a song that people play on the holidays. Drake.
Yes.
What holiday?
Yes, like,
what the fuck?
Oh
what
my
holiday?
gosh, not holidays like Christmas. I mean like
Mariah
holidays
Carey?
like 4th of July. Like people playing fireworks on Instagram. Y'all know what I'm saying? Like
you think
Go
people
ahead.
play? But no, I'm saying you think people play goddamn. Okay, you saying like fireworks. I never heard that, to be honest. I never heard
Whoa,
them
that's
playing
crazy.
fire. No, not the song. I never heard people play that for 4th of July. I love fireworks. All I get is fireworks.
I mean, like, so you know how on Instagram you could pick a song like in the background.
Yeah.
That's what I mean. I don't mean like.
Yeah.
Were you talking about the Katy Perry fireworks?
That's not what I mean.
Oh, okay.
What do you think? Yeah,
Okay, cool.
I'm not saying like, you know, just people in the clubs and stuff like that. I'm just saying like for special occasions how you could pick a song on Instagram and stuff like that. People typically pick "Bet Your Happy Birthday" if it's a woman, you know what I'm saying, or something like that, or one of the Drake songs. Like that's the type of artist that I feel like that's his legacy. Another thing I wanted to say was, and this is no shade to y'all. There's no shade to y'all.
There's no shade being thrown.
I feel like there might be a generational difference as far as like considering what I guess like his last hot album was, because like you guys said, like the Take Care album, you said you was listening on the bus to go to college and stuff like that.
Wait, how old are you, T?
I'm 24.
Oh no, Take Care wasn't me. Take Care. I didn't say Take Care was me in college. That was me in high school.
Oh well, you said sorry, but
yeah,
that
was me in high school. I said nothing would be the same. I was in college at that time.
Right,
but
but for me at the time, I'm in middle school. Like, yeah, I'm listening to Drake, but I'm also listening to Katy Perry. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm also listening to Paramore. So I do agree. Like, it's a classic album, of course, and it's something that I used to go back and play all the time. But also because I used to play Scorpion in high school, I think I just might have a different relationship to it than you guys might have.
That's fair. I think I'll say this. I'll say this. The first time I listened to Scorpion, I thought it was hot garbage, straight trash. Then I had a friend tell me that they think it was better than If You're Reading This It's Too Late. And I thought they were out of their mind. And so I was like, you have to go song by song and tell me what song that you think is better from that album. And they went through the songs and they were good. And I was completely shocked because I thought the album was really bad. But I think I was like, because it was so many songs, I think the length of it just made me feel like I couldn't get through it. And then I was already tired of listening to it. So the rest of after the 10th song, it was just like everything else was trash. But I think the album gets really good in the second half.
Yeah,
I think that's his best. I think that's his best part.
Can I give credit real quick to my man Furry in the chat after T said that she was young when she listened to it and she think that like makes it special? He said exactly groomed.
Groomed.
That's petty
groomed
as
to
hell.
listen to Drake.
That's petty as fuck. But
damn.
I don't know. But can we? But T, do you think? What do you think when I say? Because what you're saying is logical too. But I do believe that like I'm somebody who has been a big Drake fan. Like again, I can tell you so much. Her Lost for me, for example, I love Her Lost. I think that album is fire as fuck. I can sing the whole album. I feel like there's no world where I can call an album even decent when it is Drake and Michael Jackson, Drake and Future, Drake and Jay-Z, and we don't know the songs. If it's there's so many songs on the album that the average person that even loves rap does not know. I think that's a fair point. I don't think most people know the songs that I'm saying that I don't know.
But honestly, for me, Drake lost it around. I stopped after like Care Package. Like I didn't listen to Dark Lane.
But Care Package is the remix of the Take Care album.
Oh no, I understand that. That's why I didn't listen to it. Like
yeah.
I was like, I already know. Like we had this on SoundCloud. Like this is already like if you were a Drake fan, you already knew. You know what I'm saying? Certified Lover Boy was like cool, but it wasn't like I'm playing this for the vibes. And then honestly, Nevermind pissed me off because how dare you drop a house music type album right before or after Beyonce's album. And it's like the difference in production and execution is so far. Like it's a difference in craftsmanship, and it's a difference in lyricism, and you can hear it, and it pissed me off so bad because he collaborated on Beyonce's album. So you knew she was dropping this excellence. You got your little light skin ass in the studio and you decided to do it anyway. That's what pissed me the fuck off about it, because it was so hot garbage. And
And she
as
made it,
I am from
and he
New
made it a
Jersey,
fucking competition on top of that. Like he was
as,
like, he
you know
told
what
her
I'm
that he was
saying?
gonna
You
drop a
lost
better
because
album.
nobody likes that album. It's trash. And then I'm from New Jersey, hearing all these Jersey club beats with this Canadian nigga who doesn't even know the significance of Jersey club. Like, this is really just, this is too much for my
it felt
soul.
kind of appropriating kind of to you.
Absolutely, it's
Colonizing.
Colonizing, correct. And then after that, everything else was not my cup of tea. I won't say trash because you liked her loss, but however, he did throw shots to Megan on her loss for no reason, defending an abuser, Tory Lanez. Anyway, but it's like, what was that for? Like, he's just, like Kendrick said, he's a messy bitch. Like, why are you so comfortable throwing shots at women, but then get your ass beat so bad in this battle? Like, people are questioning your legacy and the, you know, the impact of your music and questioning the validity of it. Like, it's embarrassing.
So with
His
the
music,
can
his
we
music
get?
is not.
I wanted to ask her. I'm sorry, bro. I just wanted to ask her, since this is like, I want to get like, from a, I know you don't speak for all women, but like women's perspective on the beef. Like, what did you think about what's your opinion on the beef overall in general? Like, and how all this shit played out, whatever, the concert, the beef in general. What's your opinion on it?
I think it's amazing. I've been a Kendrick fan since swimming pools. I'm not like, I don't know every single word, but I respect him deeply as an artist. And I like Drake as an artist, but I feel like I stopped tuning in to Drake when it kind of felt like, I don't know, like you said, I can't speak for all women, but for me personally, and it seemed like kind of like competition, like, how do I describe it? Kind of like, I don't know, he was trying to hop in like rap women or women in rap's lane. You know what I mean? Like, trying to like emulate their sounds, but then at the same time be all misogynistic in the lyrics and things like that. When before, Drake used to be like, take care, you know, like R&B Drake, like the girls was loving Drake. So that 180, it was a turn off immediately. But the beef in general, I thought it was never going to be a fair fight. Like you said, like, why did you even do this? Why would you do this? It's like, that's like fucking.
Yeah, it's interesting seeing like kind of like seeing women start to turn on Drake is kind of fucking crazy, bro. Because I feel like that was his core fucking. Would you say, Tech?
I was saying, no, because I was gonna piggyback off you were saying there with the whole woman thing. It's just like, I bring this up. A lot of us as fans, we try to turn like the blind eye onto certain things that like your favorite artist and producer or actor does and shit, like some weird shady shit, you know. Because like this is one of those things where I said it earlier. I'm not a fan of the subliminals. I'm not a fan of like doing these little jabs at people to get their reaction, because like I feel that the only person that's allowed to do that,
Hove,
and even now a lot of people scrutinize the fuck out of him out of this shit, is Slim Shady / Eminem is the only motherfucker in the rap game
he don't sneak
that
this.
but he don't sneak this. You understand what I'm saying? Like, no. Don't get me wrong. I'm not talking about sneak this. I'm saying like mention something or mention someone. You understand what I'm saying? And he's straightforward with it, and like that he can get away with that shit with niggas being like, all right, well, he just said that about me. Because the last time that somebody turned around and said, oh, you said that about me, what happened? He buried him alive. R.I.P. MGK. We already know what happened to his career. Flipped over the rock and all that shit. But
I'm not gonna lie, he was beefing with a Mariah Carey though, bro. He got cooked. Niggas was
No.
not on his side.
Oh, dog,
Why
don't
you
do
so
Niggas was not
obsessed
on his
with
side.
me? And I wanna know that little music
No
video.
one was on his side with that.
No, Eminem cooked her ass though. Oh, geez,
Yeah,
that's
no,
supposed to
listen,
be me
th-
and the
listen,
video
listen,
with the
Superman-
goatee. He fucked her
All right,
up.
we're not gonna talk about Mariah Carey and Eminem shit because Superman slaughtered the fuck out of her. Okay, and if you're gonna sit there and tell me that today you don't bump, you can't turn around and
He
play
made that
Superman.
hold up, that song is
I'll
about
have
Mariah
Rob
Carey.
play Superman right now and
That
tell me
song
if
is
that line,
bro,
that line that
song
he says, that shit was crazy.
that song is about Mariah Carey.
Yes, it is.
Get the fuck out of here! I never knew that.
That's
shit
why
in my
she
life.
made. That's why she kept. That's why the whole obsessed thing sticks for so
No.
long. Is because he kept doing little references to her all over.
I'm
For
Yeah.
looking it up right now.
in different songs all over throughout the years.
My understanding of it is that he
I
was
love that
saying
song.
that we were together. I slept with Mariah Carey. And Mariah Carey's very, like, obviously divalicious. She was like, I only have so many bodies and I can count them on one hand and he's not one of them and blah, 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 blah. But to
You saying that in the chat? They're saying that it was about his Superman. That it was about his ex. Yes, it was about his ex, but he also mentions he also throws whiffs at her in the thing. There's also other songs that he made in the recovery album as well that he mentions her and shit like that.
Well,
She
yeah,
stopped
but I'm
literally
talking about
saying, I don't even
Superman.
care. He still mentions me like randomly throughout different songs. Even the one that he did with Fat Joe, whatever the shit.
So this says that
Okay.
but either way, that's a side thing. But yeah, Eminem. I felt like when I forget what that song is. Damn, Mariah didn't expect you to go balls out. Bitch, shut the fuck up. Before I pull out her phone calls out, you made to my house and you was wilding out
that song
before
was
Nick when you
fucking
was on my
crazy.
dick. He smoked her ass on that.
He smoked the fuck out of her. He did that warning shot was crazy.
Yeah, that's what that was. Warning shot. That shit was hard.
Yeah, that shit was crazy. But I was saying once I heard like Superman, and then I started hearing throughout the years like the little snips that he will give, like Mariah Carey this, or he say some shit like that about her. Then I was just that's how the whole obsessed thing has really stuck for Mariah, because everybody's like, yo, why do you mention her randomly
So much? Yeah,
it's
yeah,
2015 and you still mentioning Mariah Carey. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
That's why that song is quote unquote so big, and why people say, well, she really fucked him up because, you know, well, I'm like, listen, if Mariah would have made another fucking song after the warning shot, another diss track after the warning shot, I could guarantee you that this shit would have never ended well for her. You know the reason why Mariah Carey also just has
It does
a Christmas album and nothing else? It's kind of the same.
Oh no!
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie.
No,
there was
no,
no
no.
way.
No. Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. I don't want y'all to take that the wrong way. I'm not saying that that she doesn't have other music. She does have other music. That's what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that right now, her Christmas album is the shit that plays. Like plays. You understand what I'm saying? Yearly, like when her Christmas shit comes around, we all know that. That's what I'm talking about. What I'm giving is that
I don't
up
think
to
that's
that
the only
point.
thing that plays. I don't think that's the only thing that plays. But I get what you're saying. But
Yeah.
no, Mariah
Right.
Carey is still
I
playing.
get
All
what
her
you
shit playing.
Right, like
You wouldn't, if Mariah Carey, what I'm getting at right now, what I'm getting at is this: if Mariah Carey drops an album today,
Nigga, that's
like she
different.
did a few years ago, like she did like 4 or 5, what was it, 6 years ago, she dropped an album.
No, nigga.
Does
That's different, bro, because there's nothing wrong with when you get that older. Like, you're not supposed to. Jay-Z can drop album, but you get what I'm saying. Jay-Z drop album, it ain't gonna be as commercially, it ain't gonna be as out there as, like, if Lil Wayne drop an album right now, you know what I'm saying? Like, you don't
But
look
it's
at.
Mariah Carey. That's what I'm trying to get at. What I'm trying to get at.
She's not
because
as
of her
active.
stardom.
But what you saying, Tech?
I'm saying because of her stardom, if she were to say, listen, I have a new album, and she markets it or whatever, she has that power because of the old R&B people. That people will be like, all right, let's give it a listen. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah,
but
yeah.
if it's not as good as her classic shit, we're going to heavily get on her case and be like, you understand what I'm saying? Like, we're gonna be like, yo, you should have kept that in the box.
Okay, but how was you
Because of
comparing it
certain
to the Drake joint, by the way? Because we got them accidentally then slid to
Yeah, we were sidetracked on the whole on something else.
Y'all know how this
Anyway,
shit be going, chat though. It's a
I did not.
goddamn.
Yeah, you just go down a rabbit hole.
It's natural, like
Somebody
a
go-
fucking.
we just
like
go
a-
to this is the
it's
barbershop
natural.
talk. We go
Barbershop
from
talk,
one thing
bro.
to
We
the
gonna do
other.
that shit sometimes.
I ain't
Camille
sorry.
trying to pull up.
Yeah.
Oh, Camille, what's your? Is
Talking
that you,
about
Cammy?
subliminal disses to women in rap. That's how we got here.
Yeah.
Yes.
So-
yes.
Yeah,
yes.
I think dissing women is just
okay. My
whack
point
anyway.
of all that,
Camille.
because we went sidetracked on the whole thing. My point of that is like, there's very few MCs and very few artists that can go ahead and do shit like
Pull up,
that.
Kyle.
That they can like name drop and do some bullshit, and then like people will be like, "Damn, that shit happened." And then they continue to be cool, not even like cool, but like everybody just moves the fuck along kind of thing, because and they could kind of get away with it. And that's why I had mentioned like Eminem. Drake is not one of those people that can go ahead and just name drop somebody and that other person is not going to be quote unquote upset. And that's the ultimate fact as to what happened here, where he's like, you know, there's no more subliminals. There's a direct thing between these two artists. That when one artist called you out, now you can't go on the subliminal thing. Now you seeing how, you understand what I'm saying? Like,
But that's
now
what
you seeing how-
I'm saying. Like, he threw the subliminal shots, and then when people called him out for it, he was like, "Oh no, that wasn't about her." When he very clearly said something about like a stallion or something like that, and everybody knows there's only one stallion in the industry. So
Okay.
why?
Yeah.
Hold
You know
up
what
one
I'm saying?
second,
Like
y'all.
all
I'm trying
to
let me
all
pull
to
in
defend
Camille,
Tory
too.
Lanez.
Yo, hold up real quick. My boy. Yo, Camille, can you hear us? And I know Kai gonna pull up.
Yo, hello?
Yo, Camille, what up? What up? What's going on?
What's up, everybody?
Oh, Kai here too? Hold up. Okay. Tech, don't leave, bruh. Cause motherfucker, you loud as fuck like me. I like having you on this bitch. So let me
Yo,
I'm about to put you back and let me bring you right back.
This is what I'm gonna do, because I'm gonna take away, because it's already kind of late on my end. I gotta go ahead and get a few things done. But I appreciate you having me here, Rob. I'll be here next episode, obviously in the
My
chat. If you want me
nigga.
in, I'll definitely come in. You already know. For everybody else, y'all have yourselves a good night. I appreciate it. Y'all can always, catch my man Rob all day.
Show
every
some
day.
love to my
I
man's
fucks with
Tech.
him. Been fucking with him for years, dog. Years, and I was just glad to see him on stage last year at Evo, and then now this year, now that we have this interaction, I feel like it's gonna be even greater once we see each other at Evo, my nigga.
Yeah, love, bro. You cool as fuck, bro. I definitely rock with you. And bro,
All right.
so yeah, all right then, Brody. Have a good night.
Yes,
so
sir.
y'all
All right,
know
Tech.
the next episode, we're not ending it right now or nothing, but the next episode is gonna be on Thursday, by the way. It's gonna be Thursday at 6 p.m. So the schedule is gonna be Mondays and Thursdays at 6 p.m. right now. We're gonna start off with two episodes a week and keep going up. Reason I'm about to bring you right back because let me bring Kai in here.
All right.
Okay. All right, what up, Kai? What's up, Camille? What's going on with you, Camille? It's my first time actually hearing you. Camille been
Dog,
a
I
mod of
couldn't-
mine forever.
I shouldn't have said shit. I shouldn't have said shit. Now I'm in this bitch.
On my mama.
What's up, y'all? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? Hope y'all doing good today.
Camille, what's going on with you?
I know it ain't yesterday, but happy late Juneteenth, y'all.
Happy Juneteenth, bruh.
Ooh, happy birthday, black people. That's what's up.
Yes, Happy Negro Day.
What's
Oh,
poppin'?
my mama, though. Yeah, what's going on? What's on your mind, Camille?
Okay, so first I want to say,
Your mic a little low. I don't know if you can bring it closer to you.
so I don't have my
It's okay. I'll turn you up.
the Bluetooth headset or whatever. I don't have like the actual like mic plugged in, so I might be quiet. Let me see if I can turn myself up.
Okay.
Shout out to the women.
Yeah, shout out to the ladies. Shout out to the ladies, bro.
Yes, sir.
Rob, they was jumping me on YouTube. I see it.
Oh yeah, I ain't gonna lie. They was trying to get on your ass a little bit, but then they was fucking with you when you start cooking about what was it? The Honestly Nevermind album and all that shit. Yes, they was going crazy on that.
Oh, okay.
And they said you was logical too, like how you was breaking down like the time you listened to that and everything, like
Yeah.
and the age gap and stuff like that. What else are you trying to call us old? You got me fucked up in these streets.
I'm not.
Fuck
And
out
that's
of
why
here.
I said no offense.
No,
The
'cause you
older
said-
generation.
She said generation. Like, nigga, like I'm 60.
Oh, but I say that because it's like even though it's a couple years, like my brother's 30, so I grew up listening to, you know, the Carter 3 and things like that. So, and my dad was a DJ, so I know music. Like I am music, not I am hip hop, but I
No, I
am
know what
hip
you're
hop. You
saying.
know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
like in your DNA type
Yeah.
shit.
So I take it personal when people don't like my albums. Like Scorpion was a good album for me, but I can
I like that
understand
you
why.
stand on business. That's fire.
Sure am 10 toes.
That's hard.
10 toes.
Camille, what's up? Can you hear us?
Yeah, I can. So, what I wanted to say first regarding like the Drake and Kendrick thing, I I'm not gonna say he's like for real done, like 100% done, but I feel like it's gonna be very, very difficult for him to like build back up to where he was, only because of how far reaching this whole thing has been. Like me personally, I didn't grow up like listening to rap music. Like I was a church kid. I that wasn't my thing. I wasn't like really allowed to listen to like rap music and stuff until like the iPod era and like middle school, and
Damn,
that's
the
when I started like
iPod era
branching
though.
out
Oh my mama. Yeah,
and
yeah,
stuff
yeah.
like that.
Yeah, I
So I think what's really hurting him for one is how I guess like easy it was to like keep up with like the Kendrick and Drake back and forth. Like me personally, I go to work, I go to school, I work out, I have chores, I have a dog, like I have a life. Like I don't have time to like, really keep up with like stuff that like music stars and like artists and celebrities are really doing. But it was really easy to keep up with this and like listen to all the songs like just on my own, and also like keeping up with like it through your stream and like stuff like that. And the fact that like I guess like my friend, she's a speech therapist, and her boss is like an old white lady, I'm assuming. And this old white lady is like sending her tweets and asking her about like, do you like Drake or Kendrick? Like that's how far reaching this
Damn.
Yeah. Yeah.
Damn. Somebody that you know don't be listening to this shit for real. But she know
exactly
what's
like
going
that's
on with this.
how exactly.
Yeah.
And I also wanted to like piggyback off T because she was talking about like, Drake beefing with like not outwardly beefing, but like, throwing his little subliminals at women, like namely Megan. I feel like when his came out, like it kind of got overshadowed by, not to like drag more people into it, but it kind of got overshadowed by Nicki Minaj's reaction to the song and how she was just snowballing and going out of control over this song. But if you really read the lyrics and listen to the song, that was not a sub at, well, I guess it was a little bit because Nicki, yeah,
But you saying it was mainly,
So,
but
but
it was at Drake.
It was yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. That's what I've been saying in the chat. I feel like every time you have a live, that's what I've been saying in the chat. Like if you really, like she said, if you really look at the lyrics, first of all, she doesn't name anybody. And then number two, she said, I forget what interview it was, but when she says like bitches and niggas and stuff like that, she said that's gender neutral. So these hoes don't be mad at Megan, these hoes mad at Megan's Law. Is it her fault that it applies to her PDF file husband? No. You felt like a hit dog hollered.
Right. Like all this talking about PDF files and shit like that, all the abuse shit and everything, and Nikki took that and she felt guilty as shit. She took that into herself and she's like, oh, this bitch talking about me and mine. Whole time she talking about that Canadian nigga up there. And like that shit made Nikki go crazy. I ain't never seen some shit like that.
Listen to the song on stream tonight. If you go through like not bar for bar, like lyric for lyric, but if you really look at the lyrics, every single shot that she's throwing that can be applied to Drake. Like, he's really a bitch, like walking around BBL, same scars, like cosplay gangsters, fake ass accents, posted in another nigga hood like a bad bitch is crazy. For Drake, that is Drake, and that's what she said verbatim. And it's funny because, here's how I'm gonna tie it together, because it's like Kendrick is saying all of this, and really this is Megan's fault. Like, she woke all this shit up, and she woke all this shit up in January, and people just got distracted, like she said, because Nicki was spiraling on Twitter about a song that wasn't even about her, and that's why Megan hasn't responded to Nicki, because it wasn't even about her. Right. So if you compare like the lyrics in Kendrick's diss tracks to what Megan was saying, we're talking about the same person. And she's right to do
you're tying why in. You saying that Megan really, like, the shit that Kendrick is talking about, Megan really was the one who opened that shit up early in the year.
Yeah, she woke all this shit up in January.
I don't never hear about that. That actually is an interesting. That makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense though, with the lyrics and everything she was saying. All right, reason. That makes okay. Can I ask y'all, Camille, and this is for chat in general too. But for Camille and for T, no, T was in here. Yeah, that is still T in here. So, y'all take great issue with Drake dissing Megan Thee Stallion? Like, what's the big issue as far as Drake dissing Megan Thee Stallion? I'm just putting the question out there. Like, why do y'all hate that shit so much? Do y'all think it's like a?
Oh, okay. I was gonna let you go first because I've been here, but I feel like it's an issue because, not to be kind of like sexist about it, but hip hop is very kind of divided. No matter like how progressive it seems, it's very divided. Like, the men do their thing and the women do their thing, and when people are beefing, I feel like it shouldn't, like, cross wires. Like, you wouldn't see. I mean, Tupac did say that one little Kim line, but you wouldn't see like 50 Cent dissing fucking like Missy Elliott or something like that. You know what I'm saying?
Because there was more of a clear reason on the what's up, Iris? There was more of a clear reason on the little Kim one than this though, right?
Yeah. But what I'm saying is, it's like it's not supposed to be an equal fight. Like, we're not doing this for the same reasons. You know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like with men it's more so like, I just don't like who you are as a person, and with women it's the same thing, but because we're in each other's lanes, it's like an equal fight, if that makes sense. Like, so for him to kind of like swerve and not have energy for, I don't know, all the other people who diss him, but instead take the time to diss Megan, who was actually the victim in the situation, which I'm not going to debate about. I'm not even going to look at the chat right now. But to throw shots at Megan and, be subliminal at her for no reason, it didn't make sense. And it just kind of felt like he was riding the coattails. And I saw somebody else say that he mentioned like Rihanna, like he throws shots at Rihanna in the chat or in his songs and stuff like that. Like, it's corny. Like, why can't you ever have that same energy? What you think about the men?
Somebody in Ziggy in the chat, and you could respond to this too, I guess. To Kai, of course. Somebody in chat, Ziggy says, where is it at? My bad, y'all. I just got that lost for a second. Basically, he was saying it's equal opportunity. Oh, there we go. Nah, hip hop is hip hop. If you in it, then it's fair game. No separation or segregation. Chat, do y'all agree with that? Do y'all disagree? And everybody in the call, what y'all think about that?
For real, I feel like that's like, you ain't looking at it complex enough. Like, it's not as simple as it's just hip hop. Because like, if you just there's conversations you hear about like who's the goats of hip hop. You don't hear a lot of like women being in that conversation, and it's not even because like women ain't good or anything like that. Because a lot of the women that's in the game right now out rapping a lot of the fucking men in the game right now. Like by far.
Yeah.
They put in a lot of work and everything, but because of like the gender dynamics of it and everything, it's obviously skewed. Like I don't got to tell you that shit. Like that shit is just how it is. Not saying that that's right. You know, I don't agree with that. Like I don't agree with that being the way it should be.
But it
'cause
is what it is,
definitely
though.
ain't. But like, I feel like when it comes to, for instance, I don't know, fucking Eminem or Drake or whoever throwing a shot at Meg, completely unwarranted every time, by the way. It's like, rest his soul. It's like Kobe just being like, I'm gonna shoot at Angel Reese.
Right.
Like, where it's like, you know, they both can ball. Why are you doing that? Like
y'all
what is
even,
like this?
Y'all not even in competition per se. Like I don't.
Right.
Right.
So I just find it crazy. It's especially because she ain't even like fucking around. Like she ain't even thinking about them. Like 95% of the time, the content ain't even about them, but they'll make sure they step in to say some shit about her. But then like a lot of motherfuckers silent as hell when it comes to, you know, beefing against all the niggas that's actually, you know, like in the game, in these GOAT conversations and shit like that. People just silent and sneak this and that, you know, subliminals left and right until shit boils over. And now we got like fucking not like us, you know, like that and everything. Like when that shit really boiled over, then it's like, oh, actually, I'm a fight. But then like, you know, where's this energy elsewise? Like, you know, you never hear somebody like Drake, for instance, like drop a bar about Kendrick that is so deliberate until it got to like, you know, push-ups and all that shit. But like you'll hear niggas
Like,
say stuff like Stallion and this and that, but it's like what the nigga, where like you ain't gonna hear them say some Kendrick or some shit, you know, put a fucking hyphen between that shit. But like, you know, it's
like a bar
I think
where
it's
it's not
pussy
just
shit.
a sub, like a bar where it's like you can't take this shit no other way.
Right.
Type shit.
Exactly.
That's true, dude. Don't do that with each other. That's a good point.
But then it was also like he did it in such a deliberate way where it's like he threw the stones and then kind of hit his hands when she tried to address it, like directly. Right. Why am I even being mentioned? He was just like, oh, that wasn't about you. Well, then who the fuck were you talking about? Like, I need you to be for real. Like, who were you talking about? Who else is a Stallion?
Do we know why I don't know why he dissed her. I don't even understand.
Because Tory Lanez is from Canada. The little leprechaun is from Canada. And I guess he felt hurt that his friend got sentenced. And he said what he said. I don't even know the lyrics. Something about the Stallion don't want to blah, 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 blah.
Camille, what you think about? Because I know we didn't even hear you yet.
You got the receipts.
I got the receipts. Don't
let us know
worry.
what's
So
going on.
The lyric is this bitch lie about getting shots, but she's still a stallion. Like,
okay. Look, can I just say one immature thing and it ain't gonna be that'll make y'all mad. That bar is a funny and good bar. Just speaking from a pure technical rap standpoint, that's a good bar. But I'm not defending him making it a diss bar about her. That's the only thing.
What's the bar again?
What did you say it was, Camille?
This bitch lie about getting shots, but she's still a stallion.
Like she's the chick saying she don't got a BBL, like act like her body natural. So she you see what I'm saying? So she
like technically
from a punchline bars perspective, that's all I'm saying. Like when you saying that, I was like, oh, that's a bar. But yeah, I don't understand why. I don't know why he dissed her though. That's weird. I don't know that.
I ain't even no telling if that nigga wrote that shit. So you know, I don't fucking.
You ain't lying.
That nigga ain't getting an inch from me. Ain't no way.
He ain't getting no credit.
None.
Barbie doll said he tried to smash and got turned down.
Yeah, I do think it's basically been the theory that he tried to like get with Meg and she wasn't going for it, so he got mad and has just been subbing her since.
They said the same thing about Ice Spice. Remember when he said something about? They said like well, remember he dissed her too. But remember they was cool for a second, and then allegedly she I don't know if it's true, but she allegedly curbed him, like she wasn't on that. And then remember she said She said she had 10, but what is that? She had 10 trying to rap is good on mute.
Oh yeah. I remember that. My thing
Yeah.
is okay. So Rob, you just woke up a point that I remember seeing on Twitter. Does that again? I'm not saying he did it, but however, does that not just further prove the allegations that you're a weirdo? Like
But
you're
there's
now
many women to be
becoming
like,
violent or like trying to provoke women who declined your potential alleged sexual advances. Like
yeah.
that sounds like a freaky ass nigga to me. Like lock him up.
I'm not saying. They said lock him up.
Lock him up.
The allegations are
Yes.
extremely. What Kendrick is accusing him of is so extreme. I would not say like the diss lines would be enough for me to think that like he for sure literally is like doing that level of shit.
Yeah.
That Kendrick is saying.
No. I'm just saying
but just
like
that
the
he get
pattern of it because it's so
okay.
frequent. Like, why do you keep, I can't imagine what Rihanna must feel like. Why do you keep talking about me? Like, how long ago was this? Like,
That is
I don't
odd,
want
and she
anything
doesn't seem
do
to
with it.
respond. She
And then
doesn't seem
Tess
to
has a good
respond.
point in chat saying that Drake beefs with women more than actual rappers because he even came for Serena Williams. That's also a
Right.
good
Yeah,
point.
yeah.
Okay.
Like, what is
Okay.
Serena
Now
Williams gonna
I think
do?
it's my job to devil's advocate. Now remember, y'all, and this for y'all. I'm giving y'all the softballs. Y'all knock these bitches out the park. But Drake's music has never been extremely personal as far as like his personal life or politics or anything like that. He talk about women a whole lot. Like, take a shot for me. We all love take a shot for me. He said, it's a shame you didn't keep it, Sabrina. No, you gonna hear this. I'm the man, bitch. Yeah, I said it. You know what I'm saying? Drake always been a petty motherfucker about his exes and all that shit like that. That's the thing that make people. Well, that's one of the things that make people love Drake. Like, to be fair, you know, when I went through a breakup, and you know, back outside boys, like back outside boys, I'm ready to slide. That shit had me feeling good. What's the other shit? Is that back outside boys? Yo, y'all, what's the song when he like, I can't stress over no bitch, I'm way too, what'd he say? You know what I'm talking about, Kai?
I don't know that song.
That sounds mad familiar.
Chat, what I'm talking about, bro? What'd you say, Camille?
He's the
Wasn't it like Way Too Sexy with Future? Wasn't that the song? I don't know.
Let me see.
My whole
that might be on
thing
Dream
is
Creeks, but-
I just don't ride with Drake anymore because of like the misogyny. Like it's just never ending. Like how I just thought this was crazy when he went at Esperanza Spalding. Like she's a jazz artist.
Yeah, that was random as fuck. Like,
why are you mad at her? Like
I don't even know about that. I never heard of that.
I did see about
yeah,
that.
so
I don't
also
remember.
I got the receipts again. So on the song, he said 4 Grammys to my name, 100 nominations. Esperanza Spalding was getting all the praises. I'm trying to keep it humble. I'm trying to keep it gracious. Who give a fuck? Michelle Obama push you on her playlist. Did we never hear from you again like you was taken?
Damn, why the fuck? What was that about?
Leave her alone.
I think
that
the thing is like because when we asking like what the fuck happened and everything, shit happened behind closed doors, and it had to be some shit where he got rejected or some shit. Like, and it's like that for like every account. Like, why is it that way? Like every time, it's like yeah, you know, Rihanna, you know, he did all that shit on stage and everything, and she wasn't feeling any of that shit. But there obviously is more shit that happened with that. Obviously, is more shit that happened with everybody.
The patterns do show as far as the dudes that's not messing with Drake, and then this stuff that y'all talking about. No matter which way we cut it, he does have a weird history with women. Like we can't argue that. Whether it's like this right here, I don't understand this to this shorty, to this Esperanza Spalding. I did not even know about this shit right here. And then we still don't know, like I said, as far as the Ice Spice shit, the Meg Thee Stallion. I do think it probably is that he does some like a, what he say? Joe Budden talked about this too. She turned his music off in the car and said let's listen to that new Trey songs. Said I wasn't gonna blow it. Boy was I wasn't gonna blow. Boy was they wrong. I don't know if y'all remember. That's old Drake.
Yeah.
But he was, you know that shit I'm talking about. But he's still
Yeah.
bringing up shit from way. It's like the ultimate. What's that meme, y'all? With the little nerdy ass black dude at the locker and a thick
Beat it, chick.
beat it chick. Yes, I think Drake is that guy. Cause look, honestly, bro. Cause like to be honest, I think Drake is like a corny motherfucker in real life, bro. Like,
Absolutely.
I don't think Drake was knocking them down respectfully before he was Drake. Like, I don't think that he is that motherfucker that was the life of the party and charismatic and all this shit like that. He was very awkward. We seen these videos of him back in the day and shit like that. So now you take somebody like that and make him the biggest artist in the fucking world, bro.
You can tell by his fucking hairline. Sorry.
No, you good. You good. I do think that's what we seeing though. Like a motherfucker who just,
Yeah, but to that point, it's like, again, bringing up Kendrick's lyrics and all 3,000 of these diss songs. Like, he's like, you have issues. You need actual help. And just another side, like, asterisk, Kendrick Lamar is a very big Megan fan. Like, he was very supportive of her when she graduated college and things of that nature. He thinks she's dope. So I can only imagine conversations that have occurred or, things that he's noticed in how he might have felt about the bars that we also noticed. You know what I'm saying? Like,
maybe, and look, and when Kendrick said, I believe you don't like women, that's real competition. You might pop ass with her. Listen to what y'all are saying in here right now. That could have a double meaning. Not just he trying to question Drake's maybe his sexuality, but even saying, really, I believe you don't like women, bro. Like the way that it's real competition. Why you dissing men?
Yeah.
Why you dissing? That might be a double meaning.
And then on top of that, and just to even piggyback off of that, and no offense to Sexy Red, but she is kind of like Nicki Minaj's lapdog at this point because honestly, and again, not to like derail the conversation, but Nicki and Drake are kind of in the same realm of hopping on new artist songs to maintain their relevancy. And because Drake's last couple runs with his albums have been so unfortunate, I'll say, because I haven't listened to them, but they haven't been like, the Nothing Was the Sames and things like that. And Nicki's been devolving into whatever's happening in her head. They're so scared of losing the top spot at this point because there's so much new talent. They have to recruit people behind them to fight their battles. But because Drake is such a messy, petty bitch, he's just going to do it himself. Whereas Nicki might get somebody like a Sexy Red to jump on a song and throw subliminal shots at Megan on her stories and then deploy her to Drake and end up, like she's that type of convoluted thought process.
Can I ask this, right? I don't want to derail too crazy either, because this a little hot. This a little hot tamale. Oh, my mic just got loud. My bad, y'all. But it's a little hot situation. Now, look. Let's say Drake does hate women, because, there's some dudes who do hate women and shit, right? Like, they just, whether they feel like they've been rejected too much back in the day or whatever it may be, or X, Y, Z. Can I ask y'all, do we have the same energy for women who hate men? And we ain't going to go too deep into we ain't doing no gender war shit. And it's okay if not, because, or is it like a double standard? Just like kind of like white folks and black people, you know what I'm saying? Men ain't oppressed, women are oppressed type shit. So what do y'all think about that? Like if it's like the women that hate men, do y'all got the same energy for that or no?
I feel like it's not the same. Oh, go ahead, girl.
Yeah, I'm gonna say it's really not the same thing at all. Like, I know people want to say, like, oh, Miss Sindri, she hates men, but like you said, like white people and black people, like oppression is systemic, and a woman hating a man is not, I mean, like, yes, got like the surface level part of it, but systemically, a woman hating a man is not going to damage the man the same way that a man hating a woman will.
Right.
I feel like in female rap in particular, it's a difference in conversation. Like how you were saying earlier, Rob, like you don't feel like this apply, like you're the audience for some of the lyrics. Like that's how I feel sometimes listening to rap music by men, because I'm like, okay, we're fucking the bitches. We're, I got all these hoes and
Ooh,
all
this a
these cars,
combo.
doing all these drugs. And I feel like because women in rap now are kind of taking the reins, and like a Megan the Stallion type will be like, I'm running through the mall with your motherfucking daddy, and what are you gonna do about it? And like the Lottos, who are like, like, I don't know, I'll take your nigga if I want to, like things like that. It's like, it's just for entertainment, number one, and that's not actually how they move in real life. Whereas a lot of male rappers, that's actually how they move in real life. Like, this is, I feel
Well, to
like
be fair,
for
we don't know.
female
We
rap,
don't know how they move in real life. If a girl say that
right,
she
right.
doing whatever, we don't know how they move. To be fair,
Right. I will say that, but I'm saying like the persona that they build up, it doesn't translate to like, like the interviews, because like if you look at, like, I don't know, even Nicki Minaj, like if you look at her Anaconda video versus an interview, like she's clothed, or not clothed, but like she's presenting herself in a different way, because as women we almost sort of have to, like, we can't always be like a sexy red type, like there has to be more diversity, and there has to be more differences between like the subject matter versus the actual presentation, if that makes sense.
so I mean, for one, I think to be fair, everybody got a code switch to some degree. But I found it fascinating what y'all say about, like, I forget if it was T or Camille who said like the point that I had brought up of, I think, and like a lot of men I think can agree in the chat, or Kai, I don't know, like, but it does seem like a decent amount. A lot of women rap seem like it's fired, but some of it is like just not made for us. It seems like it's made more for women to understand, like, type shit. It's interesting. I never heard somebody bring that up, like how you said some of the male rap feel like that to you too. The shit that they talking about. Of course, to me, all of it ain't necessarily meant to be taken literal. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
I don't like a lot of women rap where it's literally saying "F them, then I get some money," or less, or yeah, I don't want to. I can't think of the exact lyrics, so I don't want to fuck it up because of woman shit. So I tread very respectfully. But you get what I'm saying, though, right? Like, it ain't meant to be taken literally. I listen to Young Boy and fucking all this type of shit where motherfuckers talk about shoot this and kill that. Motherfucker, I'm not doing none of that shit, and I don't endorse none of that. It's just more so the energy of it. You know what I'm saying? And to be fair,
yeah.
Can I say this on Drake's? Actually, Kai, you ain't even get to say. Kai, did you have something to add here? Because I want to make sure I want to make sure I don't skip over you.
Nah, I don't really got much.
you
I mean,
good?
they knocking that shit out the park, to be honest.
Okay, so can we agree though, without Drake's misogyny, or like, or perceived misogyny, he would not be Drake. He would not have become as big. He would not have become the biggest rapper in the world. Now,
but that's what
that's probably a problem. But no. You can cut. No, it's regular. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, like, I feel like there's been a difference though. Like before, I guess it's in like his delivery. Let me clarify that. I guess it's in his delivery. And again, that's part of like the problem that Kendrick is saying, like, this is not who you are. Like, this is not you, nigga. Like, be fucking for real. Like, Drake is a soft ass nigga. You're gonna cry and you're gonna turn on Marvin's Room and you're gonna write in your little journal, in your diary, and you're gonna trash all these women because this is like your image. now all of a sudden you're toting guns and you're a mobster and things of that nature. Like, no, that's not cohesive. This is not true. Like, this is not who you are, and it's fraudulent, and it feels fraudulent. Like, I would never be surprised to turn on a Future song to hear him talking about, like, I just fucked your bitch in some Gucci flip-flops. Like, absolutely, I believe him. And there might be video
good
proof.
Good point.
It's like it's not true.
Do
like
we
I
even
feel
do we still get that old Drake, like the lovey Drake? Like, I love woman, I'm thirsty for woman, I'm heartbroken. Do he still really do that nowadays?
Like that Drake.
I feel like he's bitter as shit now. I think that Drake, like, his whole thing for all these years has always been like him, like, really pushing out his lack of confidence. You know what I'm saying? Like, early on, his lack of confidence. Oh, I'm in love with this girl. This happened. The money got to her head and she started wanting this and that. But then, it became hostile instead of like him self-loathing and him kind of being heartbroken about it. And him like, I really love her and shit like that. He turned to, I fucking hate this bitch. Like, it's that's what it's been about. But it extended even like past just the music, But I think that like Kendrick said, like everybody say for real, it's like he moves with like actor mentality. It's like all like you can just tell that he ain't confident. Telling from like all these people that are coming out with stories about like, this and that behind the scenes. And, he got like a lot of influence. So a lot of people don't want to say shit because they could get shot down, I mean, I don't know if I would go against that motherfucker. But
it's a difference because he is paid for that type of persona.
Right.
He hasn't earned it. There's no way that this was your reality in a fucking gated community in Canada. Like, this is not the same.
Like the shit Future talking about. I feel like Future was already living this life. Young drug dealer, is you like that? And then those, I think Future really lived that shit growing up before he got famous. Like, right. And I think the shit he talking about currently is shit that is really, is really Future. Like, but can we? So I never thought about that as far as people only think about, oh damn, this ain't the real Drake as far as like the all of a sudden he got on the gangster shit. But yeah, it's true that he did also now get way more. I never thought about that. Drake don't give us that old shit no more, bruh.
And to further defend Scorpion, I think that might be like the last album that I listened to anyway that really sounded like old Drake. Like, I'm still mourning this relationship. Oh, woe is me. Blah 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 blah. Like, there was a little bit of that on Certified Lover Boy. But again, that's kind of like playing into the like you said, like the actor of it. Like, this is not, it didn't feel like as genuine as like a Scorpion or, Take Care or whatever.
Yeah. Now for all right, I gotta always just get a little bit of pushback, right? Could you see how? No, that shit gonna sound crazy. Never mind. I can't even try to get him. I can't even give Buddy no goddamn bill. I'm trying to think about it. I can't even give you no bill, bruh. I can't even give you no bill. Cause I ain't gonna lie, it is kind of weird that he ain't got like I ain't gonna say like a wife or something like that, but like it is kind of weird that he ain't ever, he ain't got no like, he never really had no consistent girlfriend that we seen in the public or no shit like that for real. That's kind of odd.
I saw somebody in the chat say, how many times have you seen like women that he's publicly claim him? And I do think about that, like you said, like he's never really had like a really public relationship like that outside of Rihanna. And then, but even that was like weird because like all the memes were coming out of him laughing in her fucking face all loud and shit. Like, it gives socially
at the VMAs when he was
right,
like, I love you or whatever.
For the love of my life. Like, even Nicki Minaj, like.
Can I comment on that last topic for real? Like the whole like I don't think he does the shit that he be rapping about.
Yeah.
Dog. Okay, so Travis Scott Astro World, Sicko Mode, you know, banger. I'm not gonna lie, I still bump
Fire,
that shit.
fire.
It's something about it. But like, there's that one verse. Drake come on the track, cut the lights, pay the price. You know, I crept down the block, made it right. You know, and he's saying like, you know, that nigga was just hitting up a weed man trying to buy some. I don't think that nigga ever bought no weed, y'all. I don't think that nigga has bought weed in his life. I'm gonna keep it a buck. Ain't no fucking way in hell this nigga done bought some weed, let alone anything. You ain't cut no fucking light. You hit up Jacob.
Please. He said he never talked to the plug ever.
Ain't no way. Ain't no way in hell your rich ass done.
Somebody
Nigga, if you
probably
don't.
wrote it, bro. Somebody probably wrote that shit.
Yeah, I think okay. So if anything, that puts a timestamp on things, right? Like, so 2019 began the de-evolution of Drake. When did you start losing your mind? Is that when you started popping those pills allegedly?
He seems lucid to me. Like, okay, let me say, look, because amongst all this, and I know, look, if God willing, if I ever goddamn blow up crazy and shit like that, I ain't getting no goddamn text message from Drake like motherfucker Casanat did. I already let motherfucker know he got his ass killed. You know what I'm saying? I will say though, oh damn, I was gonna say that motherfucker cold overall. He ain't really been that cold lately. I guess the can I ask y'all, are y'all Drake fans? At least before the beef. The people in this chat before the beef, were you Drake fans? Drake fans. Chat, was y'all Drake fans?
I had a scary moment where I was like, you know what? If I were to somehow find myself at a Drake concert, I would know every single song. Like I didn't consider myself a fan, but I was like, damn, like I know a lot of his discography, but now not even like misogyny, alleged misogyny aside, alleged or allegations aside, I don't like reach for his music. Like it's just respectfully, it's just not giving. Like it's not.
But as far as his old shit, right now I can't listen to Drake. I can't lie to you. But overall, especially before this beef and shit, there ain't really shit I could play that like gonna make me feel like Controller personally. Like if I'm riding, if it's me and I got now of course a relationship, so I got my woman with me, we out for the night or something like that, and that shit on Controller, man, that shit make me I be ready to propose right then and there. You know what I'm saying? I'm ready to propose off that song.
Passion fruit. Oh, can we talk about Teenage Fever? Actually, that was
man.
Sorry.
Oh man.
I'm just saying, like, More Life, honestly, y'all gonna shoot me again. It was all right. It was very weird, but I can't help but sing the songs, like Passion Fruit is a vibe. Get It Together was a vibe. Those are vibes. Like, I'll vibe to those.
Free Smoke was hard.
Right. KMT. But again, this is not even you. That's not even your sound. You're another thief in another country.
But look. I think, to be fair, y'all simplify it when y'all do say the motherfucker be stealing shit, even though he does. That's not debatable. That's not debatable. But I will say he's extremely talented as a musician.
Correct.
Even to be able to
I give him that.
Like Mystique in X-Men. That's it ain't easy to just motherfucking morph into the Jamaican nigga, then morph into a UK motherfucker, and then morph into an Afro beats artist. That motherfucker he Bad Bunny, then he, you know what I'm saying? That he be taking a lot of shit, but he be doing it with, like, bro, this album, the fact that it has Blim, Passion Fruit, Free Smoke, but then it got KMT, Herman's Link, Ice Blue Mink,
Link. Yeah, 10 out of the Riz, like I don't even know what permanent is. Yeah, absolutely.
Drake the only motherfucker that's gonna give us that fake love. I got showing fake love to me. They look up to me. That's
I feel like he takes it too far. You take it too far because there's an interlude or at the end of the song where he's like, "You don't know it. who the fuck is that? Did you just manifest a personality?
Yeah.
Like, I remember listening to that shit, like, and what is going on?
Like the movie Split.
That was the script for real. But like to compare, I guess, like genreless artists, like, I guess, of course, this first thing on my mind, Beyonce, like, she didn't have to pretend to, you know, like, she didn't have to emulate somebody else to make like a Renaissance or a Cowboy Carter. Like, it's just in her, but it's still different, and it's sonically like, whoa, like, I've never heard anything like this. Like, you don't have to put on different hats and mustaches and disguises to be a different, you know, like a genreless artist. Like, just be you.
Okay, is Drake, and I need to, I should try to pull in, Vaughn been trying to get in this motherfucker for a minute too, because I want to ask y'all one more thing too. Actually, there's a lot of things, but this one right here, is Drake an all-time great? Is Drake an all-time great in rap history?
No.
I feel like, in a sense, like, yeah, kind of like, this is gonna sound shady, kind of like an MC Hammer type, because like what MC Hammer did can never be undone. I'm not saying like I'm not saying it like that, but you know, like there are titans in music that can never be erased, can never be undone, and I feel like he's one of them. At this point, unfortunately, question mark.
No.
I feel like he got staying power in like people's minds, but I don't think it make him a great. Like if a person got all the trophies in the fucking world, you know, best athlete there's ever been, and then it come out way later, this nigga was doing steroids his whole career. It's like, can I look at you the same? Can I say you? Can I say you the great or the GOAT? I don't know, dog. You got like and on that thing you were saying about him jumping from like style to style and everything, how that take a lot of you know, skill and everything. I want to give him that, but when you got 15 niggas writing what you're doing and you an actor, all you gotta do is be pointed in the right direction. Like, that's what acting is. That's what you've been doing your whole fucking
Not
life.
even pointed, he's gonna snatch it.
That's a good point.
Like, I can't give him, and none of that shit is from any part of him that feels like it matters. They ain't rooted in nothing real. Like, nah, man. I don't fuck with that shit, especially where rap come from, for real, and you kind of just using this shit like a costume. Get the fuck out of here.
Camille, is Drake an all-time great?
I feel like if he had a more solid album run after I want to be generous and say views, but yeah, I feel like if he had a more solid, cohesive album run after views, instead of just like dropping back to back to back to back, and like was actually putting out bodies of work, then maybe. But right now I can't really say, like, yeah, he like, he's good, I'll give him that, but I'm not gonna be like, oh, he's the greatest rapper. Like, I feel like maybe he could get to that point if he really just like practiced on his craft and like
I
made
think it's over.
cohesive bodies
You said
of
you
work.
think that shit over?
Yeah, I don't think that nigga.
I'm sorry. I don't think
I think his rap.
there's any craft.
If you
craft.
if you didn't die at the concert yesterday.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, but
If you didn't at the funeral yesterday,
Okay.
I feel like that could save him, but
I just want to piggyback off of that, off of what she said about like how he was dropping back to back to back. I guess really when you like take a step back and look at it, it's kind of like he was fighting to remain relevant. And I really hate to like deduce it to that, because whether y'all agree or not, like Drake has likability. Like Rob said earlier, like it's white people that love Drake. Like, it's it. that's over.
Everybody
Like,
love
he's
fucking
automatically like stamped, approved, like cool. But however, like his validity, his authenticity, garbage, dookie. Like it's really not. It's not. It's never. Not to be punny, but it's never gonna be the same.
Yeah, after what went down.
Yeah, it's not.
But
it's
look,
not going
look,
to
bruh. Y'all trying to say Drake not an all-time great. I'm gonna keep it a buck with y'all. Cap. I gotta say cap. Now, when I say that, and of course it's my opinion, and I respect y'all opinion, but y'all let me know what y'all think about my breakdown. Greatest hook maker in rap history. From an actual rapper. So I'm not including like Nate Dogg. I'm talking about like a nigga that's a rapper. Right?
Okay.
So I think he's the greatest hook maker ever. Take Care is one of the craziest albums to ever exist. I have never heard a rapper be able to make Take Care. No other rapper ever that made it big mainstream could have made Take Care. That is a classic and don't sound like nobody else. That ain't no shit that sound like stealing. That's completely made up, like just is straight Drake. I feel like his impact on the industry. I know Drake was strongly when that nigga said that's why everybody's songs. The truth is, we talk about how good some of Kendrick's lines age, how poorly some of Drake's lines age, right? But what about one of the timestamps? That nigga said, the truth is they need me more than they hate me, so they never take shots. I get everybody on safety. Something. That's why everybody's songs sound like Drake featuring Drake. He was not lying. At that time, somebody's song was Drake featuring Drake. That's what that shit sounded like. Also, at that time, clearly these people did all have that animosity for him, as we see from him getting killed right now and everybody being at the concert and co-signing. Drake literally said, they need me more than they hate me, but they never take shots. They didn't take shots back then, unless it was subliminal. But now they coming out and saying what they had to say, which aged very nicely. So I feel like also, out of all rappers in history, this is, even though it was through fucked up means, the longest a rapper has ever remained at the number one spot as far as like popularity and shit in rap. It's like stayed constant, like hot, like, and not gone to the point of like, oh, I'm Jay-Z now. Like, Jay-Z's bigger than being hot. Nas is bigger than being hot. It's deeper than hot. They're not like current. The kids still want to listen to him and shit. We have never seen another rapper for this long ever dominate the game, respectfully. Right?
I feel like that's a testament to like where hip hop is now, though. Like it's people just trying to come up with the same type of sounds. Like, I can name you 5 different people who sound like, auto-tune, trap beat, like, and they have the same lyrical content, etc. Like, nobody's, I guess, trying hard enough to be different, if that makes sense. Like, there's been stars since Drake's, I guess, inception, like 21 and Lil Uzi, like those were different. But as far as like taking number one, because Drake has been, some call it a chameleon, others may call it a culture vulture, colonizer. He's adapted to a point where he's not removable, because it's like, you don't like that sound? Well, I'm just gonna go over here and I'm gonna make it this type of sound, and that's what people want to hear right now. Like, he goes where he is a pop star in that way, because he's just adaptable and like genreless, but at the cost of his authenticity. And at this point, he went down a road that he was never supposed to go down, and now he's dead. So
I do think I think you're right, and I do think, like, thinking about it, using the word rapper, Drake can't be a like if I'm saying you're an all-time great rapper, I can't also say, which I do believe, that like I don't believe Drake is allowed to be in GOAT talks. Before the beef, I had that feeling. Let alone now. Yeah. You are disqualified. You can't have all these ghostwriters and shit and be in rapper GOAT talks. Like Kanye West, for example. I love Kanye West. I think he is in, I know that nigga is in GOAT conversations as far as musician and the overall overarching, you know what I'm saying? As a rapper, Kanye West is not even influence, fashion, all that shit like that. But on Drake's side, he can't be in the rap shit because of the again, the ghostwriting and being culture vulture shit, taking people's styles and shit like that. And then if we want to take it to the artist side, when it comes to black artists and shit and rappers, he not over Kanye at the other shit. You can't put Drake over Kanye as far as like who's the better musician. Right. That's not debatable. So, you know, I don't know. I don't know. So
Rob, what you were saying earlier when it came to like you saying that he up there, damn, I don't even remember what the fuck you said. I don't give it a buck. But when you were saying you was playing devil's advocate and everything that you were saying, dog, I'm gonna be real with you. I'm like, you can say all this shit about Taylor Swift. Each and every last fucking thing. I'm like, damn. I don't know, dog. I don't know.
Like how long she dominating all that shit? Cause that shit is partially
popular, you know, writing real crazy hooks and everything that gets stuck in people. It's pop. It's pop. To be fair, that's what he gotta do. That's what she gotta do.
Giving somebody credit for that is kind of weird in some way, because then how can I say that and then praise artists like Kendrick and Kanye and other artists who actually take fucking risks and make what's the song with Mother I Sober? I mean, what's the album called? That shit was so
Mr. Morale.
Mr. Morale and Big Steppers. To take some risk like that is fucking crazy. You know what I'm saying? Like Drake don't really take risk, and the machine does decide who stays hot to some degree. We do got to keep it a buck. The machine does decide that shit. That ain't just him. Yeah. Oh, I didn't ask y'all either who was in here, and I gotta run take a picture real quick, but I want y'all to keep this going to chat. So I'll ask y'all this: what do y'all think, if y'all had to say where y'all think Drake should go next, like what he should do next? If you had to say, I know go to jail or shit like that, but do you think that there is any good path forward, and like how long should he wait to drop music, et cetera type shit? Like
I think he should just stop.
Yeah, I don't think there's any way, dog. I'm gonna be real. Like that
shit. I thought he should have stopped like back when Meet the Grams dropped. Hey,
this nigga said to therapy.
That the therapy is crazy, but I think I think he should just stop. I think he should take a step back, and if anything, just go the songwriter route. Like he can write songs, like
right.
It's not like he's not a good writer, like, so I guess that's the thing. Like, why? I mean, we know why, but like, why not just be you? We know you hate yourself, which is maybe he should go to therapy.
That nigga need to go to therapy. Like,
be himself because he doesn't like himself.
Right. I think that that's probably one of those things that really made Kendrick mad. Him going to therapy and kind of seeing like a bunch of the shit he probably hated about himself and Drake. You know, it's like, damn, I see a lot of my younger self in you, and like, you know, all the problems with the industry and this and that, misogyny, all that shit. But in general, I don't think there's a way for Drake to come. He'll never be able to reach the status he was at before. I don't think that will ever be possible. I think that this was way too much. That fucking Juneteenth concert like solidified that shit for me. Like there ain't like I think people gonna be looking at him weird. He's gonna be getting less features, you know, because people in PR and shit like that. Like I don't think there's any way. Like he can still push shit out, and like it probably would, you know, it will still sell records because he Drake and everything, got fucking diehard dick eaters. But I still feel like they're like it's too it's too out there. You know what I'm saying? Like it's reached people that ain't even really about the rap shit. It's reached so many people that's like my fucking grandma type shit. You know, like I don't think there's any way. I don't think there's
I
any way.
feel like I'm probably one of the only people who think like, although he should take a break and should be imprisoned, we all know that's likely not going to happen. I feel like he's just gonna drop and it's gonna be like nothing happened. As far as like respectability and things like that, like of course things I feel like that's shifted forever. But also I'm more so like I'm how do I say this? I think like people are more so focused on like the hip hop of it instead of the allegations. Like
That's true.
of course,
I understand that though. I understand that though.
Yeah, and again I understand that too, but it's like okay, certified lover boys, certified pedophiles. Like how that was a good line, but also like send the police. Like somebody go check. Like what the fuck is going on over there?
Need a little
Like
on this.
Hey, clip that,
somebody
bro.
check it out. Like should we not be investigating? Like this is. I feel like I don't know, but I don't feel like it's gonna be taken seriously because of the spectacle that it is now become. Like it's a cultural movement at this point. Like, ha ha ha, Drake's a pedophile. Ha ha ha.
I think it's because
Just
people
like,
don't genuinely perceive him as that. Most people.
yeah.
You get what I'm saying? Well, no,
yeah.
I'm not saying that what he is or is not. I'm not saying that.
No, that makes sense. I agree with you.
I do not think the average person dead ass. I don't even think we would entertain as a society. I don't think society is sick enough to even entertain a fucking battle with a, you know what I'm saying? Like Drake was, you know, like, yeah. I think people really do think though that Buddy is weird, a cultural appropriator, a colonizer of sorts, you know, fake, et cetera, weird, all that shit. I think people really do believe that, a non-genuine rap artist, all that type of shit, and that's what they really believe. And that there is something weird that he like I think he might, some people might think that he does like women that are like younger, like grown but younger, like still that's weird to talk to somebody that young type shit. You know what I'm saying?
Right. But I feel like I saw Raquel say this. It's just like Diddy. It's just like R. Kelly. Like Dave Chappelle had a whole sketch talking about I want to piss on you, but that was a real life case. Like that was somebody's life.
Ooh.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like, how long did it take for this to actually come to light and something, you know, be done about it? That's all I'm saying. Like, and there's other artists who are involved in this, I guess, in each other's legacies. I'll say that. Like, people like Dr. Dre, who was at the concert yesterday, and I understand he's good for the culture, but Dr. Dre got a weird case. Why the fuck is he around? And then also Kodak Black was on Kendrick Lamar's last album, and he's a convicted rapist. So
I don't know if we can say that that word on stream and shit, but
yeah, I said grape.
You said it was.
Oh, you said rapist. Oh, thank you. Thank you. You a real motherfucker. You a real motherfucker. Thank you.
I said grape.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's like either way, like the validity of these disses, like to me, I'm taking everything with a grain of salt because both of y'all got some weird shit going on, really. Like, of course, Kendrick's allegations are like, what's going on there? But then it's like he's going so hard about this PDF file stuff. And then Kodak Black is on his last album. He's dapping up an alleged abuser, or not alleged, a known abuser, habitual abuser. It's like, what does this really mean? Like, what is, you know what I'm saying? Like, what does this really mean? Like,
that's a deeper, okay, well, we can fuck it. If you want to get into that, well, at least to the point what I can say, because I ain't trying to get motherfucking, that's some shit where it's like, I gotta look at every fucking situation. But we do know, like you said, some shit is literally convicted, and some shit, hey, it's a weird case. Even in general, you could take it's like it could be double standards. Real quick, I did see Vicious in the chat. What's up, Vicious? He said, but wasn't the certified Loverboy certified PDF files a line about Baca specifically though? Nah, it was about not just Baca. Remember, it was hella offender marks on Drake's house that Kendrick used in the picture. And also he said if any bitch that talked to him and she in love, just make sure you hide your little sister from him. And that was directly saying Drake's name. So no, he wasn't just talking about Baca. He was saying that shit about Buddy too. For sure. Right. But I will say, as far as that stuff when it comes to art and all that shit, or just in general, where do we draw the line though? Like, I don't know, Kanye West, like taking it to something, I guess you want to call it lighter. Kanye West do so much dumbass shit now that I disagree with. I'm gonna listen to motherfucking College Dropout. You know what I'm saying? Like straight the fuck up and down. I'm listening to goddamn to goddamn All Falls Down. You know what I'm saying? That shit came out when I was a goddamn kid. That don't mean that I agree when this motherfucker said if slavery was a choice or none of the weird ass shit he be on, or if he saying something about certain groups or whatever the fuck. So, and everybody in this chat is black. Everybody in this group chat, I'm talking about in this voice chat. Either you ain't gotta say it. Either you or your motherfucking family listen to R. Kelly. Nigga, nah. Nigga, nah.
There ain't no denying that shit.
Nah, B.
Either
it's not.
But it's somebody.
But I feel like I'm the family member who's like, why are you doing that? like that's weird.
That's
why
fair.
are you playing that? But that's just
generational.
Me. That's just me. Yeah. He said we do not.
My parents were never really like fans of him, so me and my sister aren't really fans of him either. So he really doesn't get any play with my immediate family, but I'm sure like my distant family and stuff still listens to him.
This motherfucker in the chat said my family dead, so that's a no, Rob. Damn, nigga.
Oh my god.
Who the fuck is
shit? Oh, damn. How everybody going? This nigga the last Jedi.
Condolences, dog. Damn.
That motherfucker the last of the Mohegan. Nigga. I got the last Jedi. That's crazy.
Sorry.
Oh shit! I thought you was trolling. My bad, bruh. I thought you was trolling. Now I feel like an asshole.
Damn, Rob. Why the fuck you say that, man?
Nigga, y'all was just laughing. Nigga. I just heard y'all motherfucking laughing in here and shit. Hell no, I wasn't even talking about him. I was talking about something else.
Crazy.
How y'all finna clown on his lineage ending? Please don't.
All right, hold on. Yo, all right, let me bring.
I'm about to peace out. Yeah, bring some other motherfuckers in here. Chat has been real.
Yeah, love, Ka. Appreciate you pulling up. My motherfucking dog. Hey, and we gotta do that art joint too, bruh. Y'all gotta check out my man's Ka's art. Just look at his name right there. He already got like a.
I'm still being chat though, chat. Don't be on no bullshit. I'm still banning motherfuckers.
Oh my mama.
I got like 5 more minutes because I do have to get up for work in the morning.
Okay. All right. Hold on. Let me.
Mostly, Furry. What's going on, friend?
What's up, Vaughn?
Let me get off here too.
All right, Camille. Yo, Camille, real quick before you go, I just want to tell you, yo, Camille, you've been on Mark for fucking, I don't know, like shit, like it's been a long ass time now. You my motherfucking dog. This is my first time actually like talking to you outside of chat and shit like that. You cool as hell. So much love to you, Camille. I appreciate you.
Same to you. I want to just like give a thanks to you and like everybody else in chat for like, making cool safe space, and yeah, it's been fun modding and talking to everybody, and I enjoy the show, and I hope we can do it more.
Hell yeah. Next one is on Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific time. So yeah, love, Camille.
All right, talk to y'all in chat. Have a good one.
Good night, Camille.
Bye bye.
Yo, Vonk, what up? You in here?
Yo,
And Scrubby God, what up?
What's
Nigga,
good?
you got a
bro?
microphone. I mean, you got to get a camera. Turn your goddamn camera on.
God. Oh, hold on. Let me turn the camera.
What's
A
up, Vonk?
coon is crazy.
Oh, let me turn the camera
Yeah,
on.
why you got a
Yeah,
raccoon?
that coon is kind of crazy, dog.
During Juneteenth.
Hey,
Nigga, did you have
I
that
just wanna
raccoon
clear
as
the
your
air
picture
about
yesterday
earlier.
during Juneteenth?
Oh, that's the nigga. That's the nigga we had to verify.
Yeah. And now,
Now you
I'm
got a
sorry,
coon?
Bro, like, hey. I'll be
nigga,
honest,
put your shoes in the box.
I finished this bottle. I
Yo.
finished this bottle, bro. Like, give me some credit.
Crown is crazy.
The
It's not even Friday, friend. I mean, it is now. I guess.
Damn, this how you get down, Mark? You be having a fucking crown. You be drinking like this on Thursday?
You see how he holding his
Sometimes,
chest?
depending on the mood.
It's
You all right?
burning.
You all right, nigga?
It hurt. It
No,
hurt.
like, I'll be honest, it's a celebratory mood because I'll be honest, I've been an OG Drake hater, and it feels good to be validated.
Why, bruh?
Voila.
You celebrating on that motherfucker grave?
Yeah, I'm Kurt rocking on that nigga's grave, bro.
They said do your
Don't
shit.
I'm not even West for that shit, bro. I'm fucking asking other people.
I understand.
Vaughn, what up,
Right.
bro? This your first time pulling up, bro. I know you've been in the chat and everything. What's up with you, family?
Yo, what's good, man? Yeah, I've seen a couple of your clips on Twitter, so I was like, I'll check out his stream. It's lit in here.
Oh, you
Niggas
fuck with
drunk.
it, bro.
Oh man.
Yeah.
I'm gonna kill this shirt now, home.
Whoa.
What is that?
What in the academics is going on?
Nigga, you look like Ab Soul.
Big crown, bro. I'm fucking saying. I think that's a compliment.
Yo,
shit
you look
out of
like
that.
Steve Lacy.
Hey, like I said, I think that's a compliment, bro.
Hey, I'm not gonna hold y'all. Half the people that was watching the stream didn't know Steve Lacy was black too.
Hey,
Whoa.
Hey,
like, I've been a Steve Lacy fan
I'll
since
tell
Dark
you.
Red.
To be fair, I ain't know who Steve
Yeah.
Lacy was, so I'm even worse. I heard that song, but that voice sound like a white voice. I ain't gonna lie. On that
Wait,
song,
hold on.
Damn.
Rob doesn't even know who Evanescence is. That's what he said.
You don't know who Evanescence is?
Here's my
No.
hot take of the evening. Here's my hot take. Dark Red is this.
You all right?
That
nigga,
crown hurt.
what?
Crown hurt, boy.
Who the fuck is Dark Red, nigga?
Crown.
I was saying Dark Red is gonna be this generation's Ain't No Sunshine.
I don't know that.
By Bill Withers.
Dark Red is like one of
Ain't
Steve
no
Lacy's first
sunshine when
videos.
she's gone.
I don't listen to Stephen Lacy.
Stephen Lacy, you call him by his government name.
Sorry.
Steve Lacy.
I don't
Okay,
know
I gotta
nothing
get put
but a
on.
good
I gotta get put on.
I
to
do
that.
know
I
that
ain't
he
gonna lie.
hates his fans. I saw those TikToks.
Whoa,
that
whoa,
shit
what?
is
Because those
crazy.
niggas
Wait.
throwing phones at him.
He's throwing shit in the audience.
Bro, I'll be
That's
throwing
funny.
shit too.
You don't think
I
if y'all was
was
famous, y'all would hate y'all fans?
No.
Hate the
Nah, you ain't gonna keep pulling up
fans.
on me. You
It
can't keep
depends.
asking me put out music. Like, no, y'all get music when y'all get music.
Damn.
Yeah.
I
That's how I
can
be.
see what you trying to say. I feel like you can't hate the fans. I feel like I can see a motherfucker hating being famous though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like that goes hand in hand
Yeah.
because, like,
That goes hand in hand with someone like Steve Lacy.
yeah, because people will be like, you know, the whole thing with Taylor Swift where she killing the planet single handedly with her plane, right?
I
Yo.
can't speak on that shit.
Lock her
And
the fuck up.
No, I
she
don't know
killing the
nothing
planet
about
with her
that.
private plane, and her fans be like, well, how's she supposed
I
to
saw
fly
that shit. She
commercial?
probably got to clean
The
his
only
right
reason she can't
hand.
fly commercials because of y'all.
Like,
Oh,
don't
what
care.
are they saying that she like what that they, like they fuck up the ozone layer and shit type joint? I never
No,
heard
she
of it.
Yeah.
I gotta send you the thing where it shows all the private flights she takes. Her private jet is like responsible for like a couple metric tons of like emissions by herself. Like,
CO2 emissions.
Oh,
yeah,
damn.
CO2 emissions by herself.
That's actually insane. I didn't even know that shit. Yeah,
Yeah.
Rich,
Yeah.
pull up. What the fuck?
Crazy.
Yeah, but her
Um
she can't take a commercial flight, but it's because of y'all. because y'all won't let her. You know, y'all would freak out if y'all saw her.
So I see Kai said Steve. I don't know about Steve Lacey. He said Steve's fans are 90%
Oh,
white. People just listen to the chorus. There was a concert
I
where
like Steve.
that he did where they didn't even know the lyrics. I'd be mad as hell too. Coming to my concert, nigga. If I go to a concert and I don't know an artist, but if for some reason I'm going, I'ma learn the lyrics to their shit just to be able to sing
Being
along.
close enough for the artist
Yeah.
to see you and not knowing the lyrics is crazy.
I went to the Isaiah Rashad concert. I guess that was TDE, and they played Not Like Us like at the very end as like a celebratory walkout. This shit had me crying.
Oh, on that video, you was in that Twitter video.
Yeah, I have the. Well, no, I don't know what video you're talking about, but I have videos on my phone of when it happened.
There was like this video that was going around when he did. I don't know if he had multiple concerts, but there was that video that was going around when that song that like first came out.
I went in I'm in Maryland, but I went in Silver Spring.
Okay.
I don't know where that.
Vaughn, where you at, bro?
NC.
Oh, okay. Oh, so you probably big J. Cole fan?
Man.
Damn, that shit sound like it's deep. He said,
Look,
man.
Cole. Look, y'all know who Nick Grant is?
I know of him, but I don't know his music. But yeah, I know who you're talking about. I know he's supposed to be a good rapper.
Grant, you know, Grant always been Carolina this, Carolina that. As soon as Cole went up there and apologized, Grant was like, I'm from South Carolina. I ain't even.
No, it did make y'all look crazy at first. I ain't gonna cap.
Crazy.
But it's to be honest though, in hindsight, don't we all look at like that motherfucker was right and dodged a big ass bullet though? This was not the battle for him. Oh, you did?
I said he was right at the time.
Oh, you was more mature than me. I was mad as fuck.
Yeah. No. As soon as he said it, when I heard 7 Minute Drill, I was like, yeah, you need to go ahead and drop out, brother.
Yeah, thing is, like, it felt like he was phoning it in.
Yeah, for real. It didn't feel like you telling me that you was bored by Kendrick's album. I've heard your music.
Like, thing is like, I feel like under different circumstances, J. Cole could come at Kendrick with some better shit.
Yeah. Oh, for sure. But I feel like, well, I don't want to go all the way deep into that shit, but I will say I don't think he really had shit to say to Kendrick, respectfully.
He didn't. And there was
didn't
no
have
reason for
an
that song to be
angle.
7
You know what
minutes.
I'm saying?
No, he made the correct decision by bowing out.
Yes. It was gonna get ugly, and this wasn't the battle for him.
No, it wasn't.
Because like he ain't got that hate in his heart.
Yeah.
That day at Dreamville. That day
you
at
say?
Dreamville when he apologized. I do radio, so for some reason nobody could get backstage to do any media interviews or anything like that.
Hey, Furby Productions, thank you for looking out for me. Good looks.
He I think that's allegedly when Q told him. Yeah, when Q told him, go ahead and bow
out.
This ain't your thing.
Yeah, no. Like I'm willing to think that's true because thing is like how deep Euphoria cut in talking about how raising his kids XYZ that didn't apply to Cole.
Yeah.
No.
He dissed J. Cole on like that because J. Cole was on the fucking song as well. On the goddamn what's name? The first person shooter.
He was just a fucking passerby.
Yeah.
That's an innocent bystander, if you will.
Exactly.
Casualty award type shit.
Treated him.
Casualty award.
You said J. Cole overrated. Let's calm the fuck down. J. Cole is not overrated.
Calm down.
Wait.
J. Cole is not overrated.
It depends.
He's at least one of the two rappers at least speaking about true issues.
J. Cole is one of them motherfuckers. J. Cole is one of them ones.
Hey. J. Cole is one of the only people talking about where taxpayer dollars go.
Wait, I know you said you didn't want to get too deep into this conversation, but I think it's a good question to ask why J. Cole felt called to do a collaboration album with Drake. What was that about? I never in a million years. Who asked for that?
They ain't do a collab album.
They did some songs together.
Oh,
and did a tour. They did a collab tour.
Like that giving type of guy in the music industry.
I feel like, and this is something that the people ain't like me saying since I'm here in Carolina. Cole got a lot more in common with Drake than people like to admit.
Whoa.
Right,
Whoa,
because
what you
Drake
talking
is
about?
a
Hold up. Let Vaughn get his shit off.
Yeah.
Like I love Cole. Like I used to go to when his mixtapes was in the gas stations. You go get them for like $2. You could buy them on CD. Like Ben love Cole, but if you go listen to that last project he put out right before Dreamville, go listen to Fever or go listen to the content of the music. It sound and it's not as extreme, but it sound the same lane of the bitter man that Drake has become.
Oh yes.
Like
I've seen those
I'll put it to you like this.
conversations.
He's approaching it from a different perspective.
Man, hell no.
I don't think the perspective is that different. I think Cole has used a lot more. Cole has a lot more words in his vocabulary than Drake does.
But look.
He uses them to
But
say
Drake,
about the same thing.
J. Cole gives us very positive
willing to
stuff
respect
towards
that
women
point.
too, though.
You're
J.
right.
Cole
He
currently
has.
gives us way more
But I could
positive
also
shit
say
to give
that
us
about
both.
Drake.
But
with
that
like
was
Nice
years.
Boy.
But the Drake shit was years ago.
Cole
That's
is
true.
one of the only rappers to speak on some real mainstream
Nigga,
shit.
hold the fuck up, nigga. Scrubby, you drunk as hell. Hold up. Let me get them. Scrubby, hold up a second. Let me get them get range for a second. Hold up. That nigga Scrubby enjoying himself too much. That nigga drunk. Hold up. What's up? Yo, Range, what up, Brody?
Oh, what's good? What's good? Let me turn myself down a bit. Are y'all down? What's good?
Yo, what's going on, Brody? What had you brought up in the chat again?
There's an
Oh,
echo.
I'm fixing the echo right now. I got you. Talk again, Rob.
Yo, test. I think I'm Gucci now.
All right, we good now. We good. Oh yeah, I just was gonna talk about the West Coast aspect, but I don't want to interrupt like y'all's conversation right now.
Okay, yeah.
Finish
So
that up.
so you can just pull in on this fucking J. Cole shit though. So yeah. We talk about the whole J. Cole over, but y'all agree that J. Cole is not overrated, or do y'all think he is? Like, what do y'all think about J. Cole as an artist? And chat, what do y'all think about J. Cole? Is he great or?
I don't even know where the masses rate J. Cole, bro. To be honest.
Yeah. Where do you rate him for him to even be
I
over?
thought he said masses.
Oh
The
my
masses
God!
rate
Jesus!
no.
Oh
I
Jesus!
thought
No.
he said masses. I was
Masses
like, oh my
the day
God.
after Juneteenth is crazy.
I've been a J. Cole fan since like 2011, but however, my last like album listen was KOD, and I loved that album.
Me too. I like.
And I did like I did
KOD.
like Revenge or no, the Dreamville project.
Yes.
That one was good.
Yeah.
I don't like, and again, I'm the only woman in here. Nobody shoot me. But I don't like how he took shots at No Name for no reason. Like, what was that about? Like,
No. I thought she. Okay. What? I thought she had. Did she not diss him first, or say that he was a fake activist or something? Or I'm sure.
Well, yeah.
Well, I mean, is she?
I mean, those points were valid though.
Man, come on,
he got up there.
man.
He got up there and said he don't read. That was the issue.
No,
He did
but
say he
y'all
don't
making it
read.
sound more simple. No, look, y'all wrong as hell for trying to make J. Cole sound
He
stupid as
said
fuck.
he don't read. The brother said he don't read books. He be thinking.
He said he don't read books. He don't want to vote. And as somebody who champions the Black community, why are you not champion literacy and your right to vote? That's just questionable.
One.
If we
well,
go ahead, my bad.
No, go ahead, Vaughn.
No Name's a socialist. No Name is well read. I'm in No Name's book club. You know, she's great. She's a very well read person. They not having the same conversation. When when Cole comes and talks about he be thinking thoughts, and No Name says is like quoting hooks and Toni Morrison. It's a different.
Bro,
it's a different conversation.
But
that those two have.
You don't have to be well read. You don't have to be well read, in my opinion, to have a legitimate opinion on, especially on blackness, because that's what this was about, like the black experience stuff, if I'm not mistaken. This was like during the height of like the Black Lives Matter movement and shit. If you grew up as a black man, he clearly has common sense. In the end of the day, his music alone has let it be, like, has shown me enough that the motherfucker at least know what he's talking about. He says hella shit that I can relate to and that y'all can relate to. It's not like
where I disagree.
I don't see why she called him a fake activist.
If you don't have a basis in actual theory and reading, it can easily, like, I use Ice Cube as an example, right? Ice Cube is somebody who was fuck the police, right?
Right.
NWA, based on his own experiences as a black man, right? As
Yeah.
soon as Ice Cube gets some money, as soon as Ice Cube is in a different situation, different tax bracket, he's standing beside Donald Trump. He's doing all types of different stuff because his theory was only based off of what was in front of him. You know, he didn't have an actual, he understood his situation in the way that people understand their situations when they're not basing it off of anything but life experience. You know, Ice Cube is like, police are bad to me. He makes a song about police being bad. He gets some money. Oh, police nice to me. Now police must be good. It wasn't based on anything material.
But
And
we
that
don't
was
have we
No
don't
Name's
know
point.
we don't know Ice Cube's. I mean, unless he spoke on it, we don't know this motherfucker actual like political. We don't know his actual political.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah,
just
his
because
affiliate.
you're seeing him standing next to Donald Trump or something like that doesn't mean all of a sudden he doesn't believe fuck the police or XYZ, or maybe he believes fuck the police, but maybe he believes, but I think it's smarter to infiltrate or something like that. You get what I'm saying? Maybe he thinks it's smarter to infiltrate and then take that and now I get these connections and I can actually make moves. Like some people feel like Jay-Z was fake for working with the NFL.
Well, yeah, but that's the entire difference. This is what I'm saying. The difference is between like what No Name is talking about and what Cole was talking about, because that is literally the difference. Is like a Jay-Z. So they're working under two different frameworks. So No Name's working under a socialist framework. Working with the NFL ain't gonna get niggas free under No Name's under No Name's you know
Ideology.
Yeah, and her
under her
ideology
ideology.
isn't. But I mean, she's not wrong for feeling that way. But her ideology isn't the gospel. Like, and I'm not saying that I know it. What I'm saying is just like mine isn't or yours isn't. You get what I mean? Like, so I see Kai. So that we don't go off topic too. And everybody's saying that you motherfucking cooking, Vaughn, and that you know they saying you cooking. So this is. She didn't mention him specifically. She said poor black folks all over the country are putting their bodies on the line in protest for our collective safety. And y'all favorite top selling rappers not even willing to put a tweet up. Niggas' whole discography be about black plight and nowhere to be found. And they nowhere to be found. So that's what he posted there. But even if she is dissing J. Cole there, right? One, you said experiences. She don't have the experience of being being J. Cole, being a famous rapper, or so on and so forth, like to his level, like a global superstar. So you don't know how she might move differently if she was in that situation. And for two, are we trying to act like J. Cole is not pro-black? Are we trying to act like J. Cole has not helped people? Nigga, I'm going to tell y'all directly. I was in high school listening to motherfucking J. Cole. And while I was in the hood, like I'm sure y'all or whatever, you know what I'm saying? From Youngstown, Ohio, nigga. No money, broke as fuck, nigga. All the regular hood shit is going on where I'm living at. And I guarantee you what J. Cole was talking about helped me. Fuck a book, nigga. Fuck a book. Not literally. That sounds ignorant, but you get my point. That sounds ignorant.
Birdman.
But you get my point.
Fuck a book is crazy, but
fuck a book is crazy. But you know what I'm saying, bro. In context, though, bro. Like,
I hear you. I hear you.
Yes, he helped black people. He helped me.
Yeah, I know. From an artistic standpoint, you're 100% correct. The problem is.
Sorry.
Oh, go ahead. No, go ahead. I've been speaking. Go ahead.
I do want to butt in, and Rob, I will flex my degree one more again.
I mean, you better flex your shit 100 times. We proud of you, dead ass.
My degree is in English with a concentration in creative writing, and I have a bookstagram, so I know what the fuck I'm talking about when it comes to literacy. And I do agree that there's no purpose in like championing some people choosing to read one thing or choosing to get their information another way. There's no reason to do that. I do agree with that. But however, there is a purpose of reading specific texts or specific, poignant pieces in Black culture that illustrate the African American experience. And I'm not part of No Name's book club because I don't want to read about that all the time. Like, I I'm more so of a let's read about the Black joy. Like, this is not our only experience. We are not only Black trauma, and I'm very passionate about that. But
me too.
She's more so like he said, she's more so of a socialist. So she's going to force you, grab you by your neck, and make you read Angela Davis. Like, she's going. No Diddy.
Well, you know, there's
Gonna...
no Diddy on Angela Davis is insane. the thing
she's
is,
going to make you think about those things and take them to the next level. Whereas I guess you could say J. Cole takes it more of like a, I don't want to call him a man on the street, but like, you know, like a street level knowledge about it, which is, like you said, something that I liked about his music. Like 2014 Forest Hills Drive, life changing. Okay, life changing. You will have to grab
love
that
that
album
album.
like cold dead hands. Okay, like that is a life changing album because of what it means
street
for
level
the Black
perspective
experience.
is not. And my bad. I'm bad. Just real. I want you to continue, but street level perspective and street level knowledge is two different things. I don't think he has a street level knowledge as a Black man who has experienced extreme social mobility and what comes along with that. There are certain things that for him, specifically being a Black dude, a rapper at that, going and becoming a fucking multi-millionaire celebrity XYZ and what comes along with that, and being in the rooms with these white folks and seeing certain behind the scenes, I believe that the types of racism that he I'm sure he's faced, even having that bread and whatnot, there are certain things that he's gonna have a better perspective on than she's gonna have, and that she's gonna have a better perspective on than he's gonna have.
Yeah.
But you get. I just don't think that
depends.
No, go ahead.
Right. I think it kind of depends, because what was the lady's name who was just speaking? T, was that you who was just speaking?
Yeah, T.
Okay.
T with the degrees. I like that. Go ahead. Sorry.
A lot of people do get that perception about like leftists or like socialists, that like, I'm gonna put your head in this book, nigga, and you about to read 10 pages of theory a day and all that, like that, all that and everything. The problem is, like, you can get that perspective from people who were out there on a street level. So you're not just reading like, it's not just like reading somebody who's like, yo, we're gonna set up like the machinations of the economy has to be set up such a way. It's like you can read like a Huey P. Newton who was like fighting rats on the street when he was younger because he was so poor. That like their perspective is also that perspective, and a lot of times, like, their experiences inform their theory. Like it's not like separate. It's not two separate things as like it usually becomes. If that makes sense.
Yeah. So people are asking in the chat where No Name is from. She's from Chicago.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry.
I'm sorry.
I didn't mean to say damn.
Damn is crazy.
Yeah, no, go ahead, Vaughn.
No, you're good. Go ahead. I was saying damn is crazy.
No, I was saying, but to the initial thing, I still take that as she dissed the motherfucker first. And as far as what he said back, what did he say? Like, I can't. Of course, this was not fresh in my mind, but I do remember not being again. I remember being on J. Cole's side with this situation, but I don't remember exactly. Like, did he say he didn't disrespect her or nothing? Did he?
It was a couple of things. Like,
I'm looking it up.
It was like Cole. All right, Cole's perspective on the matter wasn't wrong, because I could see why people would agree with Cole off jump. But yeah, somebody said in chat pretty much tone policing, a little bit of tone policing, but it was more so like No Name ain't talking out of her ass. Like when she talks about systemic
I think it was more so the fact that, like how we were saying, J. Cole kind of champions Black women. It was like, whoa, here you are.
Oh, come on, T with the degree.
No, I'm not saying this is what I think. I'm just saying, like, it was kind of like jarring to see like like that's, I guess like the tone he took with it. I didn't listen to her, what she had. I don't listen to No Name. I didn't hear the J. Cole diss. I didn't listen to it. But I think it is an interesting point is like, okay, J. Cole was kind of like making that switch as what I think his name is Vaughn was
He
saying.
literally went on there and said that she's more intelligent than him.
Then why ain't he listening?
Bro, because somebody
that's the cop out.
Do you think somebody being more intelligent than you means that they're right?
Sometimes if they talk about something they know about.
That doesn't that does not automatically mean that you're right, bro.
Bill Gates might be more intelligent than me. That nigga is wrong. It's
wait, who's more intelligent than you?
Bill Gates might be smarter than a lot of people, but that is a horrible man.
There's a decent chance, bro. Come on, we got to give him his credit.
Bill Gates? I mean,
come
maybe
on, bro. Come on.
Give Bill Gates his credit.
That nigga made Microsoft.
That nigga not worried about my credit, is he, bro?
Bill Gates. I ain't worried about Bill Gates.
But look, J. Cole said, I got the lyrics up on stream. J. Cole said, niggas be thinking I'm deep, intelligent, fooled by my college degree. My IQ is average. There's a young lady out there way smarter than me. Scroll through her timeline in these wild times I started to read. She mad at these crackers, mad at these capitalists, mad at these murder police. She mad at my niggas, mad at our ignorance. She wear her heart on her sleeve. She mad at the celebrities. Low key, I be thinking she talking about me. Now, I ain't no dummy to think I'm above criticism. So when I see something that's valid, I listen. But shit, it's something about the Queen's tone that's bothering me. Can we stop for a second? To me, people the truth is, we making it this deep. I remember niggas getting mad because he said tone and he's talking to a woman. So it sounds like a sexist attack or something. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah,
watch your tone talk. That's what I remember.
In the verse before that, it's like, oh, she's mad. So I guess people were like, is she an angry black woman?
No, that's not. Come on, that's bullshit. I'm sorry, that's bullshit. That nigga was not doing that.
That's how it comes across a bit.
Yeah, bro, that's what she said. That's what they said.
I know. I see what you're saying, but that's what I'm saying. Like,
yeah,
come on. I think that he is mad at the same shit. It's like, I know what you're saying. It happens to be that it's a woman in the situation.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Kai. Go ahead.
I think it just.
But I don't think that's. I want to get through a little more of the lyrics to what he's saying. But even, what about even the tone thing though? The Queen's tone. It's something about the Queen's tone that's bothering me. She strike me as somebody blessed enough to grow up in conscious environment with parents that know about the struggle for liberation, and in turn they provide her with a perspective and awareness of the system and unfairness that afflicts them, and the clearest understanding of what we got to do to get free. This nigga is cooking, okay?
No, he's not, because that's not how she was, though.
I'm not, but what I'm talking about as far as the writing here. He's cooking.
Oh, the writing's good, yeah.
Yes, the writing here, he is cooking. He literally is saying he don't even know if the shit is about him directly. He even is saying she strikes me as someone who XYZ. You know what I'm saying? And you saying that's not how she grew up, right? So
no, I'm saying
her parents are ignorant. Like her parents was what? Would you say they was drug dealers, gangsters?
No, I'm saying No Name herself had the same moment that Cole had in this situation. That's the problem. That was the problem.
No, but he said that you saying that this is untrue. Where is it untrue when he said she grew up with somebody with people who taught her X, Y, and Z? Is that true?
Yeah, that's untrue. Because all right, I'm gonna give you an example. No Name, right? A couple years ago, No Name had this exact same moment that Cole had. She was online like, I don't know, like capitalism ain't that bad, y'all talking about X, Y, and Z. And people started yelling at her on the internet. They was on her ass. They was yelling at her on the internet. So she got yelled at and went to go read. She came back with a completely different perspective.
Bro, respectfully,
Cole got yelled at and went to go into the booth and then rap about something else. And I still don't know if he picked up a book.
Respectfully, you still going outside of. Okay, first and foremost, let's do this. J. Cole, either way we cut it, right? This is not debatable, right? Has saved more black people than No Name, just off of pure numbers. Yes or no? Or we say that's debatable.
Is he a pastor?
I said what nigga, he not a pastor, and I'm telling you that he helped me.
Yeah, he helped me
While
too.
I was
Yeah.
in the hood. No, nigga,
Like I
me.
throwing up a sign, he
That's
gave me his
fucking
concept.
crazy.
Nigga, you know what I'm saying, bro. Y'all taking shit
Nah,
literal,
Yeah,
bro.
I
Come on,
agree.
bro. You
I
get my
agree.
point, nigga.
I
It
think
don't matter
at-
about the.
it's very easy to say, and it would be very ignorant to say that No Name has more influence than J. Cole.
Has helped them what? What are you talking about? Yo, are we let's not be on purpose obtuse. You could disagree while still being honest, bro. The motherfucker is a super multi-platinum rapper. Nigga, I remember J. Cole had a line. This is when J. Cole was much younger. He said, everything we learned came from rappers, not teachers type of situation. But the way he put it was very you know what I'm talking about. Because if we can't relate to how the hell you gonna reach us surrounded by crooked cops and preachers, nigga, when I was going to school by crackheads with their titties out shit, and my uncle told me to hide the dope downstairs, and we got home and my dad told me to go get the AK because this nigga talking crazy outside, and I gotta go down the street and scrap for my little brother and XYZ, nigga, the white lady in school or somebody like No Name, respectfully, while I was at that young age and more, you know what I'm saying, involved in where I was involved in and type shit, not like on some street shit, but you know what I'm saying, living how we live where we grow up, bro, I'm not going to be reached by that. Sorry. I'm not going to be reached by a No Name approach. Facts, nigga. Facts. Yeah. Most black people are not going to be approached by that.
There's a multitude of people who would make the same argument about Cole. Like Cole, like you have Cole here, and I see it because I'm from here in North Carolina.
Yeah.
People will say that Cole ain't reaching the kids. Like a lot of the kids who are in the tougher situations in North Carolina be like, they ain't listening to Cole. They're listening to somebody else who going through the exact same street shit they going through.
Well, exactly.
So even on that level, like, yeah,
and there's levels.
So
there's levels.
There are levels. So I don't know what I'm just. Are you saying because Cole's a bigger artist?
Point? Yes, I'm saying that. Yes. So in the end of the day, yes, I am saying he has helped more black folks for sure. We would, if we had to bet our lives, we would easily say J. Cole without the books. Yes. Are we trying to act like Tupac isn't extremely, or I'm just saying let's not make it seem as if like I'm college educated, you guys are college educated. I'm just saying let's not make it seem as if this is J. Cole's whole point. I think that this goes into something deeper, and I never thought we'd get to some cool shit like this on stream. So, and I love talking to y'all, by the way, even if we disagree. But I'm passionate about this black shit as well, bro, like deeply. So too often, those of us that become educated and move out and make a living and XYZ, all of a sudden we act like we don't understand where other motherfuckers coming from or why other people didn't end up in the same situation. So when I see the way No Name goes about these situations, she is kind of being a bit, maybe that is a bit heavy-handed and aggressive. She's so well-read. Why couldn't she go about it in a better way? Why didn't she go about it in a more soft-handed way?
Trying to like be pretentious and gatekeep.
Yes. She
spoke down about the black experience as if there's one way to experience being black.
Yes.
There's definitely not one way, but two things. One, Cole can't simultaneously be the bigger multimillionaire and also be the person who's still in where they are. Cole is not in Fayetteville right now. All right, like Cole is wherever Cole can afford to be. That's one thing. Two, delivery does matter. Delivery matters a lot. And I think, during that point in time where everything was going on, I could see why a No Name would be angry, and I could see why Cole responded the way Cole responded. I 100% see that. But
sorry.
What you got to say?
I was gonna say people in their chat are saying like, because I guess like Drake is kind of, I personally don't agree, but like Drake is kind of the same way where he's
gonna bring Drake in.
Yeah, where'd Drake come from?
Now
that nigga always find his way back, bro. I don't know how.
Drake has helped more black men around the world.
No, I did not say no shit like that.
Malcolm X says he helps black people, but Drake is the real Malcolm X of this generation. If you think about it,
not do that.
No. They said that Drake is giving like a different version of the Black experience false because first of all, he has no version of the Black
No. Let's
No,
go
that's a
through
whole
this
different.
point.
Come on, y'all. We gonna get
Let's start
derailed.
there. But anyway,
Drake ain't got
I
shit to do
will
with this.
say, I will say, just because J. Cole
They
might
said the
not
God's
currently
playing music.
live in the,
They
just
said the
because he
God's
might,
playing music.
just because he might not live like actively in that area, he might not, currently be experiencing those things. That doesn't absolve his other experiences, like
No, not at
from
all.
Yes, and
yeah,
you
like
you telling
His
me
current
you
material
telling me you
positions
think
do
because
inform his
Kodak
thoughts now.
Vaughn, you think because Kodak Black is rich that he not, or NBA YoungBoy is rich that he not still
I wanted to
NBA
talk about
YoungBoy?
Kodak the whole time. I wanted to talk about Kodak so bad in relation to the Kendrick thing.
NBA YoungBoy
But
needs help.
but
Sorry.
but in general, what I'm saying is just because somebody get rich don't mean that they not. I'll tell you right now, if you a motherfucker who came from the hood, at least I feel like even after you made it out and succeed and do your thing or whatever, there are some tendencies that are not the easiest to break. I will say that because you grew up, depending on how you grew up. At least for me personally, I do think I ain't gonna say my tendencies, but yeah.
But people, that's just being a product. You are where you come from. That's 100% true.
Yeah.
You wear a lot of where you come from, regardless. But that's not my point. My point isn't that Cole is now a completely different person. My point is that this is what No Name was saying. Without an actual basis in something other than your experiences, things can get a little bit murky, right? Because if we're not basing, if Cole's basing everything off of his experiences, I'm sure Cole been thrown on the front of a cop car like most people in this chat. I'm sure Cole, I'm sure Cole's experienced all types of terrible racism. But the thing is, financial situation is precluding him from a lot of is precluding him from a lot of things he used to experience.
So,
and it gives you a different perspective when you are making a different amount of money.
All right, I want to say one thing. Okay, so if you become a multimillionaire and you get all the acclaim in the world, you become one of the most known people ever. Like, you gotta think about it. Back in time, like, niggas did not know about other niggas on other continents like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, we're in a completely different fucking universe from 200 years ago.
Right.
Nigga, if you are a multi-millionaire and you've been through the struggle and this and that, and your ass don't go and fucking learn some shit, like, there's nothing holding you back right now, my nigga. For you to go out your way to read something she said where she criticizing rappers that ain't like taking this shit as serious as they can. And I get, speaking on your experience is like, it's serious to you and it's serious to those around you. It's rooted in something. Like, nigga, I'm from the hood, nigga. I'm from Roaches, nigga. I'm from, I've been through all this shit, man. I've been through abuse and seeing that shit and guns and, drug dealers and gangs in my family and shit like that. I grew up in Cleveland, bro. But like, even with that, it's like, for me, if I became a millionaire, my nigga, there's no fucking way I'm about to criticize somebody for saying that we ain't doing shit right. Because I know that we ain't doing that shit right, like, now, and I ain't a millionaire. Like, I could criticize fucking Barack Obama. Like, he's done a lot for black people. He ain't dead. In the same breath, I'm saying he ain't do nearly enough for black people as was like portrayed. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's done a lot of wrong. That nigga has done war crimes and shit like that. And me being me and him being him, us being from different experiences and stuff. If I were to say, like, yo, Obama, you ain't really did shit. Like, you ain't, like, you up there and everything. People can come at me and say, like, but he's the black president and he's done so many things for black people, which, like, technically he has. But, like, in the grand scheme of things, we still got Trump after that. Like, the needle didn't move. Yeah, like, ultimately it didn't do as much as we thought because it didn't, like, attack the root of any, like, problem. It didn't attack anything systematically. It didn't attack anything particularly culturally. It was just like real surface level value, shit. Like, my president's black, my Lambo's blue. I mean,
So you think that's
yeah,
what you think that's what J.
but
Cole? You think J. Cole? But your main point is that you feel like if with J. Cole being rich as hell, he got no excuse not to be more well read and all that.
yeah, like, and I
Would
mean,
you say
like,
that? All right, look.
it's
Would y'all
well,
say that
it's
about
not that. It's
NBA
not that.
stars
It's
or
About who?
NBA's athletes, professional athletes?
100%.
I criticize the fuck out of them, man.
Yes.
All
Look,
of them.
if LeBron fake open a book again, I'm gonna throw away my whole TV.
Damn.
Now
Yeah,
I'm
but
gonna be
that's you.
honest.
That man love opening the covers of books.
I partially disagree, bro, because like, how can I put it? And I trust me, I know what you mean. It's like I remember taking an ethics class, and I take philosophy classes, ethics classes in college. I love that stuff a lot. And I remember my teacher, Professor Shroppy, he's like, now if you notice something, a lot of these people were, I think he said like aristocrats or something like that. So they were rich, so they like. The reason we hear of these certain dudes is because they had time to sit around all day and think about fucking life because they were rich and well off. You couldn't really be, you had to go to goddamn work back then and shit like that. So you wouldn't have all goddamn day to just be sitting there and writing philosophy book. So the ones that had it like that, had a different situation. That's y'all logic. And I get where you're coming from. You got all day to learn. But the reason we say like Mamba mentality, for example, like I think the fact some of these people are savants or like a lot of people become great by hyper focusing on one thing or one skill. You know what I mean? They focus a lot of their energy in their life on that one skill. So to say that now you should also go and become Neil deGrasse Tyson is kind of like disingenuous. I feel like
this goes to your point about Cole, right, Rob?
Yeah.
You know how much influence Cole had on you.
Right.
And this is part of why No Name got mad, right? Like you said, Cole saved your life, right? Now imagine
rap
this is
in
what
general,
I think
he was
frustrated
one
No
of them.
Name. If Cole had like real, like if he was reading more and he could really he can reach y'all, he can reach more people, he can reach us. If he really understood from a like book standpoint and could go into these situations, it'd be perfect. It'd be absolutely perfect. That's what we need. If he can translate it and he's there, that'd be perfect.
But I will say that people don't even listen to Cole now. They think he's too deep and he's talking about
That's
surface.
true. They act like he's goddamn preachy and shit already.
Yeah, they like to
But he
what
reaching somebody. He say he reached you.
some people might consider it like surface level issues, but this is like somebody was saying in the chat, like this is culture, like this is what people experience in the Black community, and just because it's not your experience and you can't relate to it, that doesn't mean that the people who can don't want to hear that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like it means everything to learn that Cole was having a fucking horrible like emotional experience growing up with his mom. Like that's that
matters.
People in the Black community experience and can't really talk about because it's the culture. And you don't necessarily have to like pick up a book to get that experience. But I do agree and understand.
That's not the point I'm making. It's like
I know I'm saying
experience culture.
Yes, but bro, I think y'all also are underestimating. Even when somebody was a professional goddamn gamer, or like you a professional video game player, right? Bro, you spend so many hours a day that people would not be able to fucking truly imagine doing that thing. Or Kobe as a basketball player or any of this type of stuff. LeBron James as a basketball player. LeBron James spends millions on his body. Everybody talks about that, right? So much of his day is going to be actually waking up at 5 a.m., getting stretched out with a doctor, going to warm up, going to practice do basketball. Then you got to go, you know what I'm saying, do the cryogenic chamber and shit like that. You got to go do a commercial or something. You got to handle your business. You got this meeting with Nike. Nike, and that's what being a big ass celebrity like that is. That's how he able to stay LeBron James as far as on the court and off the court. Just because if anything, don't people usually say women be wanting a motherfucker with money, but then if you got money, you ain't got no time. Niggas, just because you rich don't mean you got all kind of time. If anything, the richer you are, the less time you usually have.
I don't know about that one, but
what?
I was gonna stand with you until you said
as a celebrity. That's not even just a celebrity, even in general, bro. Or seriously, you don't think so?
I mean, Cole's. I mean, they always say Cole disappear. You know,
Right.
like
That is true.
Poor
This
people
nigga was just sitting on the beach.
Poor people is the ones who will have less time, bro. Like motherfuckers that gotta go work 3 jobs and shit. That is true too. But as far as like rich people as well, it depends. If I got a rich ass daddy and I ain't doing shit, that's one thing. But if you a motherfucker that's like, if you think that, I don't know, like I don't want to use no specific examples, but these super rich ass motherfuckers not doing business meetings all day and all this dumbass shit, bro. Yes, at least to build that wealth, they got no life. How many movies have y'all watched or you know what I'm saying, or stories have y'all heard in real life about people who got no relationship with their kids because but they had money. I grew up with money, but I don't even know my fucking dad. That's real shit.
I would like to say, I did see somebody say in the chat, like, how Kendrick said, "I am not your savior," and this all kind of points to the same topic of how much are we relying on celebrities or, you know, musicians to teach us and inform us on culture, like news, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Like, we as a society have to be more responsible. Like, of course I'm gonna bring up Beyonce again, but you know, she says all the time, like, I am not God, like, do not worship me, like, go be your own person, like find your own things to bring you joy and build your own knowledge. Like, don't just take what I say just because I'm Beyonce or, you know, I'm J. Cole or shit, I'm fucking No Name. Like, we still have a responsibility as a society to teach ourselves and instruct ourselves, but we can also be influenced through art and find, I guess, like,
without it being
solid.
extreme.
Yeah,
like,
that's partially where I disagree with No Name for expecting celebrities to be a vessel for change in the first place, because that's not the purpose of celebrities. That's just not that's not what they're gonna do. You know, that's where I thought her point got lost in the mist a little bit during that whole thing with Cole in the first place.
But
because like you said, no celebrity is going to be our savior. That's just not their purpose.
Yeah,
that's a fair point. I mean, but again, to the even when it comes to the way J. Cole was to go about it, let's say he really was going about it like No Name, start a fucking book club and do all the XYZ and get to overly like analytical with it and stuff like that. All of a sudden, he can't make no song saying the B word. You probably might have to stop saying nigga eventually too, right? Like if anything, I feel like all that's gonna happen is he's gonna get there and pay for it. He can't make no fun songs no more. That shit ain't allowed. It ain't cool. Everything. Where do we draw the line? You get what I mean?
No, you can still.
We
like,
draw the line at Griffey.
I still love Cole. I think there's a difference between like, here's the difference between those two things, right? Like, I love horror movies. I love slasher movies. I don't want homies out there slashing people in real life.
Right.
You know, I think that I don't want no Jason Voorhees in real life out there cutting nobody's head off. You know, there's a big difference between, I think, art and somebody's real life application to like to living. You know, if I wouldn't have a problem with people making the music that, you know, hip hop produces sometimes, even with its like most problematic elements, if people were not applying it to real life, like the artist or people who listen, you know. Like,
okay.
I don't want people watching horror movies and then going out and being killers. Like, you know, you feel me? Like, that's it.
Well, to counter that, and I'm kind of halfway joking, I do believe that the people who listen to NBA YoungBoy are actually doing that shit. Like, whatever he got going on, they be biting.
Some
I'm gonna
people
tell
are,
you they
yeah.
not, because when I do radio, all I get asking to play some NBA YoungBoy is some little kids like, I want to hear some YoungBoy. I want to hear. That's all they listen to his music. That's what
Mm,
his
Yeah,
fan
but
base
there
is.
are some
yes.
people, bro. You know there are some people though.
There's some, yeah, of course. There's some people who are gonna do drive-bys to Bob Dylan too, but people.
Bob Dylan is
That's
crazy.
crazy.
Bob Dylan drive-bys, wow.
That's crazy, bro.
Hey, trampoline man, ba 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 ba, out the side of the
But
window.
like on that whole like celebrity discourse, like as much as I want to be like being don't get everything from celebrities. Of course you shouldn't everything all their fucking ideas and politics and everything from celebrity. But it's like this is a art form that's based in politics. Like whether we
Good
like it
point.
or not,
Good point.
being black in itself is political, whether we want it or not. Rap is political, whether we want it or not. And I think rap should always be political because that's what it comes from. But like, it isn't like it's impossible to do dope shit and still like say something that really means something or like show that change is possible. And not to say that Cole don't do that or anything or that he hasn't done that, because like just like you, Rob, like I was listening to that shit back in 2014, 15. I was back in like high school, and I was listening to J. Cole every fucking day, like every day. I listened to him all the way up through KOD, even like was that Middle Child and all that shit.
Yeah,
I listened to J. Cole for a minute, but eventually I think he fell off for real. I'm not gonna lie. But like, you have an example right there. You got what could happen right there yesterday. Like Kendrick shows that it's possible. Like the fact that we having this conversation after that concert saying like, niggas like Drake can't do something like that. That in itself tells you that you having that cultural background, you can turn that and show the entire world. Like you can put like fucking abuse on blast. You can put pedophilia on blast. You could
talk
put
about
like
very serious.
You could do gang shit. Like you could talk about all that. You can make T-Pad.
Would you
like that happen?
But
T-Pad
to Pimp Butterfly.
T-Pad.
Can I ask an extremely unserious question?
What's that?
Sorry.
What y'all think Drake's mama texted him after watching that?
I don't think they talked.
Yeah, I don't think she really fucking with Buddy.
Yeah, I think
you don't think she like?
She put her hand on his shoulder and walked away.
I don't think he fucked
Hey,
with
Kai,
her.
but for what's up, Raylon? Yo, Kai, but what you were saying about what Kendrick did, you right, but you're talking about a level of
damn.
What the fuck was that?
My bad.
Oh,
I was moving my mic and I fucking knocked it over.
Oh, but no, I really do think that like the talent level that requires is something that only one person in the world has right now, and that's Kendrick Lamar. I don't think there's no other rapper, there's no other person in the world right now with the talent to, you get what I'm saying? Ride that line
I get what
so
you're
perfectly.
saying.
I guess to add to like Kai's point, sorry not to cut you off, but to
you
add
good.
to his point, like especially considering the beef that we are referencing, that is what Kendrick's point was and has been this whole time, because like we've been saying this whole stream, there is no possible feasible way for Drake to turn around, jump on a jet, get in Toronto, and have that same experience. Like, is lacking the culture. Like you just cannot emulate that essence of Black American culture. Like to have Bloods and Crips on stage and be unified, and the hood and things of that nature. Like this is all very specifically Black American, and Drake will never be able to tap into that because number one, he's not. Number two, that wasn't like his experience. Like a gated community, growing up borrowing your mom's car to go to fucking set, like that's not you. It's not you. It will never be you. And so again, for him to cosplay as this mob tied hood gangster. Like, this is just not who you are. And it's pissed. I feel like it's pissing Kendrick off because it's like, I know people who died behind this shit, and here you are just trying to like, you know what you could call it? You could call it like a KKK hood. Like, you are just acting, bro. Ooh,
It's
Sorry.
like I would be mad at shit too, cause like I'm gonna be real with you. As many fucking number ones, double platinum, triple platinum, fucking 6-time platinums, fucking Drake has had. If you in Kendrick's spot, you gotta understand that this motherfucker holding hip hop from evolving. Like, that's how I see it. Like, nigga, hip hop isn't what it was in the 70s, nigga. I walked to the school and I took my shoe and all that shit. Like, that shit is not what it is. Niggas had to evolve. Niggas had to evolve. You had Nas, you had fucking Jay-Z, you had even fucking Kanye and everybody at some point. It's hip hop has always evolved. Like, I don't think it's impossible for the next generation or the generation after that to have multiple Kendrick Lamars. I think that it's like a sport.
Yeah.
Never mind. I see what you mean. Like right now, everybody is better. Everybody is way better than the NBA in the 1970s.
Exactly.
Yes,
Exactly.
I get you.
Like,
and right now, but we need the biggest rapper to be a motherfucker that actually is doing this type of shit. Then everybody's gonna want to emulate that. Now everybody want to shoot like Curry.
For like 10 years. Drake's been the ceiling.
I feel like I kind of disagree in a sense. I feel like there was a lot more grit to hip hop way back in the day, of course, but somewhere between like 2009 and now, if you really take a step back and look at, first of all, the amount of rappers, no matter their level, like mainstream or, underground or whoever, like, it's not the same level and it's not the same quality. Like, it sounds very repetitive.
But we trying to stay to the point Kai's on is specifically the Drake Kendrick, like Drake being a ceiling right now.
Oh yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Like versus maybe that's Kai. You a smart mother. Everybody in this chat, all of y'all, like as a whole. I love talking to my motherfucking black folks. This is dope as hell. And Ringe, I know you ain't black, but you too. You know what I'm saying? My dog Ringe in this motherfucker too. Ringe, he in the chat he in a group chat with us right now.
We got an invader.
I was about to say
invader is crazy.
Ridge, what up, bro?
Right as you said that, like, I couldn't respond. Like, it sounded so suspicious because I couldn't respond.
Yeah, look, that motherfucker said invader. But bro, honestly,
wait, Ringe the one with the swerve profile pic?
Yes.
Oh, see, you had me too. Oh, see, you was blending in. I was like, yo, somebody in here, black wrestling fan. All right, never mind.
I will say,
just a wrestling fan.
Yo, hold up, T. No, I was gonna say real quick though. That is a good point. It's kind of like right now on YouTube, what a lot of people try to do, they try to copy Mr. Beast. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Or like whatever is the forefront, that's what most people are kind of trying to do. Like now, all the big men can shoot threes and dribble and shit like that, or you know what I'm saying, type shit. So there is a legitimate potential claim to make that maybe Drake existing is a bad thing, but I will say, for whatever reason, in hip hop, people are more likely to take aim at a J. Cole, take aim at a Drake, even take aim at a Kendrick Lamar, call it the hypocrisy, than they are to call out NBA YoungBoy, motherfucking Kodak, motherfucking Dirk, et cetera, et cetera. You know what I'm saying? How come motherfuckers call that shit out, but if motherfucker is like the super gangster rapper, which I'm cool with, but I'm just saying, why do we draw the line there and not with these motherfuckers? Is it like a ignorance thing? Y'all think that they just don't understand or what? People never want to talk shit about them.
I think
that's
Fear.
fear.
Go ahead. Yeah.
Fear.
I think it's genuinely. I think it's fear because it's like when you think about Dirk and who's the other one? G Herbo. I'm sorry. Can you tell I don't listen to these people? But I feel like they're still in it. Like
Yeah, they
King
are.
Von just, was murdered, and
Rest
Lil
in
Durk,
peace.
people were kind of scared for a while because they were like, oh shit, like Lil Durk can get so and so, and like, like that was his dog. And if he really wanted to make it happen, I'm sure he could, allegedly.
But
But
average
I
mother.
think there's a
Oh,
certain.
go ahead.
Well, go ahead. No, go ahead, Rob. Your show.
No, I'm sorry. I would just say I don't think that the average person is scared of a famous rapper doing something to them. Not the average person. I think that's why people don't say nothing about the people outside, like in their hood, that's doing bad shit. But only the old people really speak on that shit. But as far as like a famous rapper, nah. I see somebody in the chat say they think that it's because it's the culture, and I agree. I think it's because it's the culture.
Yeah.
Even like in general, look, who people more mad at? A black dude who, I don't know, do some coon shit, but ain't hurting nobody, or are they more mad at the drug dealer who then dealt to the whole hood and shot up 16 houses and got 3 bodies? People more mad at the coon who ain't hurting nobody. That's the culture. Yeah. Am I lying?
I don't know. I think I don't know how a coon couldn't hurt somebody. Coons by the existence.
I'm talking about directly. You know what I'm saying, bro. I'm talking. You know what I'm saying. Actual good night. It's over with. Or robbed your house, or broken your car, or you know what I'm saying.
The things you're describing are like crime in like a crime. Like that's just what's going to happen in low income places. Like when places where people ain't got any means. These are things that's going to happen.
Right.
Like
I agree.
crime directly. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not doing a black on black crime thing. Trust me,
No,
I know that.
I know. I was just saying,
please, I don't have the energy.
Rob, I would not be in here talking to you.
Hell no.
Black crime.
No. Okay. I'm sorry. I don't mean to cut you off, but I do need to bow out because I have to get up for work in 5 hours.
You didn't.
Oh, damn.
5 hours?
Yeah, I'm dedicated.
That's true.
I love talking with y'all. No, I was dedicated to the talk. Fuck the work. But I appreciate y'all for chatting with me tonight and not whooping my ass about Scorpion. And Rob, next week, I need you to. This is me placing my request. I'm sorry. I need for you to react to Mac Miller, or else I'm gonna show up at your door.
All right, bet. Message me, like DM me on Twitter or something like that, or whatever. And no cap, I got you. Or on the Discord, put it on Discord, whatever. But yeah, to you, cool as hell. I appreciate you sliding through and everything. And the next one is on Monday at 6 p.m. Pacific time. But just be in the Discord and you'll have a reminder though.
Yes, sir. Y'all have a good night.
Much love, team.
All right, T with the college degree.
Yes.
T with the degree.
Oh, I'm gonna put my Bookstagram in the chat.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm gonna follow it.
Yeah.
All right, Rob, is it time for me to talk about the West Coast?
Ringe now. Okay, yeah. Hey, look, y'all know what's funny? So we just had like a black ass conversation. So Ringe had came in right before that and just had to shut the fuck up the whole time.
Ringe, you should have jumped in like, nah, y'all know what y'all talking about. First of all, black man.
Shout out to Ringe, bro.
So what only time I spoke was on Bill Gates, bro.
Yeah, what was you bringing up, Ringe?
Man. So I don't know if you've had anybody in here that's from the West Coast or spent a lot of time on the West Coast like that. So I wanted to come and speak about my experience as a West Coast. Yeah, like, my basketball coach was blood. One of my best friends growing up was a Crip. Like, my dad was a former gangman. So, like, it's that life in Southern California, right?
Yeah.
But so when I was growing up and really like getting into hip hop, and it was so much of my life when I was a kid. And it was fucked up because it really felt like a lot of the different areas had new acts that were popping, right? Like 50 Cent was popping, Nelly was popping, Lil Wayne was popping, right? So like the South, the East Coast, Midwest had like all these new folk, right?
Yeah.
And like for the West Coast, it didn't really feel like that, man. Like I was like out here struggling as a kid. Like I have a lot of West Coast pride. Even as a kid, I had a lot of West Coast pride. So it was like, man, where is our new fella, right? Like where's our new rapper at? and it was tough. And then the game came along, and it was like, okay, we got some hope, right? Like games started popping on a really mainstream level. And then the whole fallout with G-Unit happened, and then he got a little weird and has some psycho tendencies himself. So it was like a lot of like disappointing, right? Like where's our new rapper? And then Kendrick came along. And Kendrick has solved a lot of those issues, luckily, right? And it's great, I think, the way he went about the concert, because he really celebrated West Coast culture. And Drake can't really respond with anything that's equal to that, right? Just like it's not really his fault. It's like Bad Spawn.
He
You know what I
just
mean?
not
Like that's
from.
where you just,
Yeah, Bad Spawn is crazy.
Bad Spawn,
Bad Spawn is funny as fuck, man.
you know what I mean? Like Bad Spawn, like there's nothing you could do about it. But like that's literally was one of the smartest things to go about it, right? Like he didn't try to match him with star power. He didn't be like, oh, look at all these dope people that fuck with me. He was like, this is where I'm from. You cannot match what I'm gonna do tonight. And it was a really smart thing to do. And really, when he talked about, you know, we've been fucked up since Nipsey died, we've been fucked up since Kobe died. That really feels real, man. Like it really felt real to me. Oh, my bad. Especially because like there was no Kendrick album from 2017 to like 2022, right? So during that period, Nipsey and Kobe died during that period. And then the Dodgers and the Lakers won the championships in the bubble. We literally couldn't be outside. Like, you know what I mean? So like there was so much that I felt like was just lacking. And it really felt like last night was a big revival and like made me proud to be from the West Coast. And just in general, like I thank Kendrick for what he did. That was some real inspirational shit.
Bro, that's actually a crazy breakdown. I'm ready to put that. I might have to put that clip on YouTube or in a short or something like that, bro, because that actually makes a lot of sense. You put us on a whole lot of game with that. And I didn't even know that stuff about your pops and everything, bro. But damn, I guess it didn't really feel like a cultural identity, y'all. I don't know about in the Midwest. Kai, I know you can speak to this because you're from Ohio like me. Like, we didn't, even though Eminem from the Midwest and all that shit, we didn't really, I don't know. I feel like we don't really think about what the Midwest eat. Like, I started thinking about the Midwest is after I joined fighting games and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like regional
that's not our pot for real. We got niggas like Machine Gun Kelly and shit. Like, I don't fucking know, bro.
Yeah, but
that's a nasty name.
But with Range though, like as far as like with West Coast, they have such a strong culture. It's one of the biggest cultures in the world. So that is that gotta feel kind of how New York feel right now, I'm sure. As far as rap wise. Like the way New York must feel like, oh, we not culturally represented and we used to be. Cause honestly, in the game, even though the game got big, like, I don't know, cause we was hella young during that time, right? Like, the game wasn't like, goddamn. He wasn't 11. He wasn't Kendrick Lamar big, right? Like he wasn't.
I mean, he was big, but like I think Kendrick has surpassed him at this. But like when Game came out, he was big because I remember they immediately put him in G-Unit. Like he got the rocket.
Yeah, Game was really out there for.
Yeah, but it just fell apart so quickly. Like while Kendrick has had some staying power, a lot of staying power.
And in rap, that point you bring up with Bad Spawn, in rap in general, think about how important where you come from is, bro. That's everything.
That's true.
It's really impressive that Drake even think about everybody, bro. Think about Kanye, you think about Chicago. You think about, of course, like Dirk and shit, you think about Chicago. You think about Young Boy, like his accent is where he's from, Baton Rouge. You know what I'm saying? Same shit with Boosie and everybody. You think of Eminem, you think of Detroit. Like, it's amazing that Drake was able to get to where, I mean, I think, again, which goes to the whole Lil Wayne co-signing him and all these black folks co-signing him and shit like that. Yeah, they said Drake had a Lil Wayne co-sign, exactly. But yeah, this is kind of us for the first time seeing his Bad Spawn actually affect him in a negative way, I feel like. Like, there ain't really no counter recourse to this situation, in my opinion. Like like he and it's Kendrick
funny
made
because,
it like as if it's Drake versus the West Coast kind of. But go ahead.
Yeah, and he's kind of got his roots in a lot of places, right? And he's done songs with like the Game and stuff like that. But like Kendrick is just so highly respected on the West Coast. Like he cuts this motherfucker off. Like I mean, you saw it. You saw it at the concert. The whole coast is gonna ride with him.
Renz, the motherfucker said, I get more love I get more love in the city that you from.
I mean, that was the most egregious line in the whole disc.
That's some real crazy shit. That's
Think
some
about
real
how,
crazy shit.
even if we think about it, even outside of LA, let's say there was any rapper, any famous rapper, and Drake tried to say that to them. Let's say Drake really is, I guess, next, that's technically bigger, but more love? No. If there's an Ohio motherfucking rapper and Drake is beefing with him and it's a big news, nigga, we about to ride with the Ohio rapper. That's the cockiest shit I ever heard. Like, California will look pussy if they let Drake come over here and shit on. You think he could come here and diss Kendrick Lamar in a concert?
Yeah, exactly.
Like, come
Picking
on,
Kendrick
bro.
out of everybody was insane.
I just
Using that line
can
against
we
Kendrick
get to
is crazy.
that? Why did he even as a whole? I don't know, bro. Like even him dissing Kendrick Lamar at all is just kind of insane to me in hindsight. But maybe that's hindsight bias though. To be fair,
I don't think it's hindsight. I think the moment, because I said this when 616 came out, I would have called Kendrick and apologized the moment he started talking about God, because that is an insane person. If you are in a fight with somebody and they start
They
whispering to
apologize to God before doing anything. Like I don't know, bro. You got it, though. Fuck this.
He about to do some life
I would
sentence
have sent
shit.
him Tupac's ring. I would have sent him. I've been like, you want Pharrell stuff back too?
And you just touched on something, bro. Drake got too big for his fucking britches. That for real shit is not cool. That for real shit is not cool.
That shit is insane to me.
That's not cool.
Pharrell is like that's of all niggas, Pharrell,
To me,
insane.
It's extremely weird because like I watched the Dream Champs with Pharrell, and they asked Pharrell in that show, they do the this or that or whatever, right? And they're like Drake or Pusha T. And Pharrell drank. He didn't even pick Pusha over Drake.
Wow.
I'm like, what has
And that's
Pharrell
his
done
boy.
to you? That's your boy
Well,
from
that's-
day
you know,
one.
That's the old beef.
Yeah, like what has
But
Drake
that's
done
the
to you?
old beef. That's not Drake's beef. That's Birdman's beef.
Yeah, for sure. The what happened to that boy beat and all
Yeah.
that. But like, I'm just so confused about like even when Pharrell is like drinking and like not even picking Pusha T over Drake like that. Like, what did Pharrell do to you to make you still diss him like that?
It
Like,
shows
I'm
you
so
there's
confused.
always something behind the scenes. That's like something, always
But look,
something going on behind the scenes with this nigga.
I'm a big Joe Budden podcast fan. Joe Budden brought up a good point. He said, one, it's one of those things of like when everybody keep having an issue with you, how many times is everybody else's fault? Then for two, who the fuck has ever in rap history had an issue with Pharrell, really?
Right.
Who has had a bad word to say about him?
Even a bad word to say. So what's the chances? I never even heard a bad story about Pharrell. And he's a huge celebrity. He always the nicest dude, it seemed like. And so for Drake to be doing all this shit to him just seems odd to me. And then now, that even kind of makes me look at the Tupac Ring stuff differently. Like maybe, because, you know, him having Tupac Ring on one hand, you would think of it like, oh, he just being a rap fan or something. Like, that's cool. Like, homage. But hold up. Why do we even know you have his ring? Why? Why even need to tell us that? You get what I'm saying? Like, could it be from a place of like trying to show like, yeah, I'm big enough. I'm bigger than Pac. Like I'm so big, I can buy Tupac ring. You come get Pharrell legacy out of my house. You know what I'm saying? Like I really think he believed that he's above rap, above the hood, et cetera, type shit.
That's why he was flashing it in that fucking
the video,
music video, all that shit. It's just like to irk niggas rather than it to be
because
like
everything is a costume to him. That's his issue, and that's why he ended up with the ass whooping he ended up with, because everything is a game, everything's for play with him.
And to Rob's point, where you talking about you think he's kind of above the game. I mean, I think that is the case, man. I mean, we talked about it right when it started happening. We were like, with all this shit that we know about Drake, the grooming and the PDF shit, like all of that shit. Why are you getting into a beef? Like, what chances, what hope do you have to win? And then someone with the skills of Kendrick,
maybe. Because when he getting exposed for having ghostwriters as a rapper is the craziest shit. Like now we used to this situation with Drake, but remember when we first found out, when we first heard the Rico reference track or whatever the fuck it was. I think it was that. But that was super surprising and crazy to us. he got away with that, which would have killed a lot of rappers' careers.
Oh yeah.
And maybe at that point, he's like, "Oh, I'm invincible." You know what I'm saying?
It had to be that.
Even the blackface picture, bro. I know there's context to that, but I'm sorry.
Adidas, all that.
I don't know how he Bell Biv DeVoed his way out of that one.
That's crazy. The blackface picture is wow. How did you, as a rapper, like, that's the most that looks crazy as hell. And you know what I'm saying? I know it was supposed to be like raising awareness, but you know what I'm saying? Context aside, this like with the blackface thing, just as a quick aside, the context don't even matter on that because a black dude not gonna do that. You know what I mean?
And raise awareness for what? Racism? Like, dog, we know.
Like like typecasting and shit, I think. Like,
like, dog.
I think that, I think a big reason why he got away with so much that he has is because I don't think that the general populace, I don't think they really think of him as a rapper. I think they think of him as Drake, if that makes sense. Like you said, if anybody did what he did, their fucking career is over, dog. Like if I think if Kendrick did some shit that like Drake did, like anywhere near, if Kendrick was getting all these PDF file fucking like all that shit, all them allegations, especially for somebody that's credible and not fucking Drake, I think that people would be like, nah. But because Drake is more of a superstar than he is, like he isn't even like rooted in the music the same way we think about other rappers.
You know,
I think that like saves
people
him.
think of Drake as an entity, kind of more so.
Yeah, like in a way, he is bigger than rap because he's like reaching a broader like scope, I guess, rather than he isn't just a rapper.
And that's why it's crazy. That's why, that's a good point. But that's why it's crazy that like Kendrick had to make this beef, like making.
So,
oh no, go ahead, Rich.
Let me speak on this real quick because I think I know where you're going with it, and I'm kind of picking up the same point where it's like you're 100% right about him being bigger, and like a lot of other rappers wouldn't have survived this, right? And I think that really boosted his ego and made him feel invincible. And I think the one thing he didn't count on was Kendrick making one of the catchiest songs of all time.
Yep. That was
he was like, there was like no chance he does that, right? And that is like the one way he actually fucks him up.
Yeah.
By taking it to his terrain and fucking him up. By taking it to where the world going, like when you watch the anime and then somehow the fight, like a Dragon Ball Z fight, and it's on everybody's TV around the whole world type shit. It's that type of situation, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like,
everybody get the little lightning behind their head, huh?
Yeah. Like that's what he had to do there, kind of take it to his own terrain. That shit is.
He was like,
crazy.
This lyrical motherfucker is not gonna do some shit like that. I mean,
that's because it's like that's always been the argument. We saw that as the argument from Act and everything. Like when the beef was going on, everybody was saying, yeah, you can rap all this shit, you can bring up all this shit, but this shit wasn't bumping. This shit didn't slap. Like, no, this shit ain't nothing. This ain't no banger. This ain't no club banger. Then he put out the shit that he put out, and it's like, oh, like Kendrick can do that shit. And he's done that shit before. Like, it's crazy to pretend like he hasn't, but he like goes out of his way to do some shit that he feels is good to him. Like, he doing that shit as an artist. He ain't doing that shit for the notoriety. You know what I'm saying? Like, Mr. Morale, I listened to that shit for the first time through.
That album is amazing, bro.
Dog, I'm telling you, I just went to Chicago for Combo Breaker. I listened to that fucking album. I was in the fucking airport. I was crying. I'm like, God damn, like
it's
this
like
motherfucker tore himself apart, and niggas did not like you ain't never. It's some real vulnerability on that shit, and I was just like, that shit made me just going like, damn, I can be a bit more vulnerable for real. And like, I ain't never gonna get that type of shit from somebody like Drake. You ain't gonna get that from most people. But like, I think that's something that Kendrick was like, we need more of this type of shit in the industry. We need to fucking evolve for real. And we stuck because the nigga at the top, is, I mean, you've seen it. It's been coming out over and over and over again. Drake would go, whoever the new person that's just blowing up, he'd fly over to them, see their concerts. Yo, let me get some of them songs. Let me get 5 of them songs, put it on Take Care. And then, try to crush them, you know what I'm saying? Try to sign them, try to mute them in some way so that he could stay on top. And he's done that with so many artists. And he actively has stopped the game from evolving. And
and
Kendrick he wasn't about that
shit, buddy, because he goddamn nobody gonna say no to dude because it's Drake, so it's a good look for the up and coming artists and shit like that. So you know what I mean? He keep getting away with that shit. You know what's so interesting too that I thought of when you were bringing that up too is like how you said you can get so much feeling from Kendrick. Drake don't ever make you feel nothing per se. It's really more like surface level music.
It's like a vibe. Yeah.
But normally, only when you think about all the rappers who actually last a long time, they're all the rappers who talk about shit.
Right.
Drake is the only motherfucker I can really think of that like lasted and stayed super hot for this long or had such a long career making, pop like good rap, like just making good fun rap. Usually those motherfuckers don't last long. You get what I'm saying? But the reason he did is because of what you said. It's because of the machine and because of going in. I don't know why we didn't pick up on this earlier though. I feel like it's only been like in the last few years that motherfuckers really noticed the significance of what he be doing. Like as far as like the whole stealing everybody's shit and all that, like hopping on the new waves and all that.
I think the reason why we started picking up on it is because the quality's gone down.
Yeah, I think we just got more egregious about it.
That's a great point. I think y'all both right. But the quality has gone down though. That has happened. Okay. Oh, can I ask y'all this? This is hard to say. This is hard to put a number on.
But
no,
before
go ahead.
You hold on to the question real quick, just so I can speak on a Mr. Morale point real quick, because I want to build on. Like that's also I think what's so cool about Kendrick and like the way he mirrors the West Coast, right? Is because it was his first album back. Like after all that shit, after Nipsey died, after Kobe died, after the Bubble Championships where we couldn't celebrate, and that was a traumatic album. Like it was just all about the trauma, right? And so the fact that
Part 5, nigga, damn,
right, like, so it really felt like he is just like an embodiment in so many ways of the West Coast, and so that's why I think it really feels like when he did this and is like not afraid to take on the biggest dude, like it really did electrify the whole place.
Yeah,
doesn't this feel like sue me, bro? I fuck with Eminem and shit. I know this brother shit like 2 times, but this shit feel like all of the fucking animes and shit. Like you got the like Shonen Jump shit. You got the dude who's regular. He's not the most talented and all that. He's whatever. That's the main character. And then you get the super overly talented. He has everything given to him guy who's got all the talent in the world. And then somehow through the power of friendship and shit, this motherfucker win. This is kind of like that. Kendrick and Drake.
That shows.
Ain't it though?
I was talking about that watching the concert yesterday. I was talking about that. Looking at J-Rock and Kendrick on stage and remembering like J-Rock was supposed to be the guy.
Yeah.
Both of them were standing next to each other. Like J-Rock was the big homie and Kendrick was the little dude who was rapping beside him. And looking at where it is now, Kendrick is Kendrick and he holding up the entire it's kind of crazy. Like you're right.
And he just not supposed to beat Drake on paper. Skill wise he is, but as far as the way things are set up with the industry and shit, he's not supposed to beat Drake, and he did. But go ahead, Renzo, on J-Rock.
Yeah, just on the J-Rock point real quick. Like I just want to bring it up that my first ever concert, it was my basketball coach that took me. I was like 12, 13 years old. It was at a House of Blues to see DJ Quick, and J-Rock opened up like before he was anybody. So like he did a We Fly High freestyle. Like I was
that's
like, my
crazy,
man. Like, and to see where he's gone, it's wild. It's a wild journey.
Yeah, the
Ohio bad spawn, bro. I'm just playing.
Hey, chill out, bro.
Y'all can go see Nelly. Oh wait, never mind. Nelly. That's Midwest.
St. Louis.
Yeah, y'all got the Midwest.
Bro, we got Nelly. Bow Wow from Cleveland.
No, yeah, that ain't Bow Wow.
That ain't good.
Bow Wow from Cleveland?
Yeah.
No, he's from Columbus. I'm sorry, he's from Columbus.
Oh yeah, he's from Columbus, right?
Yeah. Yo,
y'all got LeBron. Y'all good.
We do got LeBron though, bro. Come on. That
Dog,
motherfucker is,
bruh,
that's crazy.
This is off topic. You brought up LeBron, and that shit made me think of the Cavs and everything. Yesterday, I saw Drake posted on Instagram, and that motherfucker had a Cleveland Indians shirt on, bro. I wanted to find a window. I wanted to find a roof, bro. I'm like, there ain't no fucking way, man. Why is he wearing that big ass fucking jersey? And I'm like, nigga, if you don't, that's my shit. Like, what you wearing that for, man?
Y'all culture next.
That's crazy. Cleveland. Why?
Cleveland next.
They ain't even call it the Indians anymore. Shit's insensitive.
The fucking Guardians.
Sorry, the way you
bruh.
said insensitive made me laugh.
The fucking Guardians.
The Guardians.
Okay, do any
Drake
y'all
a Guardian now.
But do y'all think that do anybody in here actually think that Drake is gonna fall off within the next 2 to 3 years?
What do you mean
Or
by
no?
fall off? Like music quality wise, like popularity wise?
No longer like drop it. Like he's no longer like his album is going #1 when it dropped.
100% the mystique has been heavily damaged. Like for sure, the
Like
aura has been heavily
actual
damaged.
album sales and shit.
I have one point about him, then I think I'm gonna head off.
Yeah.
So I think Drake shot himself in the foot because he didn't follow in his mentor's footsteps.
Wayne?
Like Birdman was like, I'm not gonna last forever. So who did he have beside him? I'm gonna put Juvie up here. I'm gonna let Wayne go up here. They're gonna run for me, and my name gonna go on because Wayne and Juvie gonna carry my name. Wayne got on. Wayne said, "Look, I'm gonna put on Nicki. I'm gonna put on Drake. I'm gonna put on Tiger. Somebody gonna carry my name on." Drake ain't got nobody who gonna run for him, who gonna carry his legacy.
Wow.
Drake ain't
And
Drake
even
never
that,
passed that baton.
and even
Drake
that might be a cultural thing.
It is.
Like, even that, yeah, like that definitely seems to be that.
Cutting people off at the knees. He's been too busy beating people over the head with the baton he was supposed to pass. And now he's sitting there. He's stuck in this situation. There should be somebody young we're looking at like, that's next. He's next. But Drake ain't do that. And that's why.
That nigga almost 40.
He is. It's what I'm saying. He needed.
How old
he
is he?
should have passed that to somebody.
Drake is like, what, 37 or something?
I think
Damn
he's
Yeah,
somewhere
he
around there.
37, yeah.
Mm-hmm. And he don't have it.
You know, and that kind of Vaughn, that kind of goes to what Kendrick was saying about only you like being famous. You get that ties in directly because I think it's not about it directly ties into what you're saying. He wants to be the guy forever. Like you know like those dudes who want to stay young forever, like they don't ever want to they like you know what I mean? Like he want to stay in the game forever.
To say something to Komodo, who I saw say that's a little bit revisionist, Wayne didn't just pass the baton. Wayne didn't just pass the baton. Wayne took Drake on that tour. That Wayne versus Drake tour was supposed to be like, Drake is on my level. That a lot of people don't remember that Wayne versus Drake tour.
I remember that they had the Street Fighter theme.
Mm-hmm. It gave Drake a lot of credibility. Like a lot of things Wayne did. If you go back and look at 2011, 2012, a lot of things Wayne did took Drake from the chorus guy, the humming chorus guy, to an actual solidified rapper. Like Wayne set that boy up pretty nice. You know.
That's a good point. That is a fair point, bro. Hey Vaughn, but before you slide out, bro, I just want to tell you, bro, you a cool motherfucker to talk to, bro. On God, you said you found my shit through
yeah, I'm glad
Twitter?
I found this, man. Y'all cool.
You found that shit today?
I seen a couple of your clips, and I was like, I come up here and followed you, and I was like, I'm gonna wait till the next time he come live and see what it's about. Yeah, y'all cool, man.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, well, make sure you pull up on Monday too, bro, for the next joint.
Monday, will do.
If you can, it's at 6 p.m. All right, then, Vaughn. Yo, chat, my goddamn, I think my goddamn camera died. So Kyle, Range, appreciate y'all motherfuckers. Yeah. Shout out everybody. Yo, before y'all motherfuckers slide, if even Range and Kyle, if I can ask y'all, what y'all think about of course, later at the night, like I feel like even later in the night, we just ended up shooting the shit about everything. But like, how y'all fuck with this type of format though? I think this shit is chill. Everybody,
I think it goes. Yeah, that shit's it's real.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
It's like that shit. this is the type of shit that I would listen to for real, because it's like, different perspectives and everything. Should go hard.
You can just throw that bitch
Go
on
hard, yeah.
type shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Even just hearing everybody talk when I already fucking left the call and everything. I'm like, damn, I gotta come back. Like this shit pulling me back in. Like, yeah.
I love the opportunity for a focus.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's good. It's good vibes.
No, in chat, so y'all know, like as far as the show, it's hella shit. Like I got hella, like I said, there's different segments and stuff like that. We're gonna have like a little sports segment, XYZ. This Kendrick concert shit is just you got to do a whole episode on this, bro. That shit was just too goddamn big and important. So you know what I'm saying. And naturally, we're gonna go off the rails sometimes and everything too. But much like y'all, make sure y'all join up in the Discord and everything. Make sure you're subscribing on YouTube and all that. And until Monday, I'm out this bitch, bro. Again, make sure you pull up on it's at 6 p.m. Mondays and Thursdays. 6 p.m. Pacific time, both days. You feel me? All right then, chat. Appreciate y'all. On God. Xanadu, appreciate you, dog. Yo, send me a message on Twitter, by the way, Xanadu. Use a real one. If you don't mind. All right, let me hit my shit real quick. One time for the one time.